We have some exciting news. Hobbymaker has been nominated in the Best of Crafts Awards for 2022. We're so amazed that nearly 6 months have flown by since we launched Hobbymaker, and we couldn't have done it without the Hobbymaker family. Thanks to all the presenters and guests for entertaining us and inspiring us every day, and for all the viewers for tuning in for all the fun. We're lucky enough to be nominated for 2 awards in our first year, which are the Most Loved TV Shopping Channel and Dave Bradford for Male Craft Personality of the Year. To vote, please head to our website to find all the details you need to get involved. Thank you for your support and votes. Here at Hobbymaker, we want your shopping experience to be as simple as possible. That's why you can buy as many items as you like all day and only pay 1 postage and packaging fee. It doesn't matter what weight, size or quantity of your order or how many times you check out that day, you still will only be charged 1 P&P. Shopping made simple with Hobbymaker.
Here at Hobbymaker, we love seeing what you've been making, and it's our job to keep you inspired. So how does a £100 credit to your Hobbymaker account sound? Every month, we're going to be giving away a £100 credit to one lucky Hobbymaker's account. And all you have to do to enter is simply send a photo of your craft you makes to studio@hobbymaker.co.uk. We will be picking one winner each month at random, and we'll announce the lucky winner on air in the 5 PM show on the last Saturday of every month. So what are you waiting for? Get crafting, get motivated, and get inspired with Hobbymaker.
Hello, good afternoon, how are you all? Welcome to Hobbymaker. It is wonderful to have your company today because we have a massive showcase. It is jam-packed full today. Jam-packed full, or I should say jam-packed full, because we have the wonderful Jan from Crafters Companion joining us. A warm welcome to you, my lovely.
Thank you very much. It's great to be back. Honestly, I've got so many different things to show you.
Have.
Great shows lined up for today.
Absolutely. Jan is going to be very busy indeed because we have the ultimate show, the Ultimate Pro show, which we'll be kicking off with for our spotlight deal in just a second. But as I said, it's jam-packed full. We have the Ultimate Pro. We've got some fantastic bundle deals for you. We've got the lovely Meryl joining us from Parchcraft Australia at 2 and 4 o'clock with some fantastic brand new deals for you as well. But right the way through today with Crafters, we have a massive amount to share with you. The crew's ready to go. We've got the gorgeous Adam ready to go in the gallery. We've got the lovely Zoe in the producer's seat today. Zoe is going to be Zoe Goey Loey. That's her name today. The crew's on the floor. We are ready to rock and roll, so let's not hang around. Get your... Oh, big wave, Ellie. We have a lot to share with you. It was a weak wave, but it's all good. The show is not weak. The show is very strong. Loads to do, so I'm going to shut up because we've got a fabulous amount to share with you. But don't forget, get involved. When we've got our fantastic guest designers with us like Jan and Meryl, send in your comments, send in your questions and send your messages because we love to hear from you. It's your show at the end of the day. So whether you are a crafter and you've been doing this forever, whether you're brand new today, honestly, this is what you need to get you going. So let's do it. Let's kick off today with a fabulous Ultimate show. It's the Ultimate Pro Spotlight. Now, when we kick off with a spotlight deal, you know it's going to be good. This isn't good. This is amazing today, not only in terms of what you're getting, but when you see the price on this today, it's gobsmackingly good. So the Ultimate Pro, this is a big bundle that you're about to get here from us at Hobbymaker via Crafters Companion. It's one of their best-selling, I think Jan will agree with me on this, one of the best-selling items that you're going to get the chance to see. But there is literally so much to this, so much. I'm going to let Jan take us around this in a second. But what you'll notice here, you've got the Ultimate Pro. What you are also getting, now this, I mean, a little USB can take you a long way. I'm going to bring this over just to the side of me. A USB stick, as we know, fits a heck of a lot of stuff on there. And you are going to get this as a part of this Ultimate Pro bundle. As I said, there's a massive amount here. I love this. It's so easy to carry as well. It's wonderfully transportable. It's kind of everything you need to really get you going, but it does come with a USB stick. Now, a USB stick, and again, it goes into so many different sort of computers, laptops, etc. in terms of your programs. There are, I was going to say it again, I was just saying early on, there's 1,000,001 projects, and I'm like, I can't say that because there isn't 1,000,001, but there's a huge amount. You have, and you can see there, 33 new and exclusive projects with ease, and this is the thing. So you've got all the instructions in there. You literally pop that into your computer, your laptop, and there is loads and loads of fantastic projects that you are taking through step by step on there as well. But what is the Ultimate Pro all about? What do I have here in my hand? Because it is a little bit fabulous. Talk us through this, Jan.
Honestly.
It's just amazing.
Honestly, this is sort of like a craft kit all in one.
Yeah.
We called it the Ultimate Pro, but it is actually the Ultimate Crafter's Companion.
Totally.
So, you know, it comes back to our brand name. And we've got everything in here that we need sort of for starting out our journey in craft, but also for those of you that are already crafters, you'd find yourself reaching for this again and again and again. It's got so many different functions in it. So it comes, like Ruth said, with that lovely carry handle with it. So it's nice and sturdy. It all folds up to this size. So this is the smallest it goes. And then obviously lots of different features on it. So if I come and we have a little look from the top, you can see just here on this side, just excuse my initials on here. I have to have my initials on a lot of things because when I'm teaching, I need to know which products are mine and which ones belong to the, you know, the establishments. So what we've got on the first side then is the ability to make our own card blanks, and I'm going to go through all this with you in due course today. So we've got lots of different markings on here, different score lines for you to be able to create an A4 half fold, an A5 half fold, concertina cards, square cards, trifold cards, you name it. And there is an instruction book that comes with it as well. So you've got the written instructions there. We've also got the decorative lines. So these might just be for adding embossed embellishments to your cards. It might be to envelopes, things like that. So that's just the one side. The little pegs on here I'll come back to in a second. There are two little pegs, top and bottom. Come back to those in a second. If I flip it up and turn it over now, on the opposite side, we've got our enveloper board. So if you're making greeting cards and things like that, you're going to need an envelope to put them in. This opens a whole new world from the point of view of you can make an envelope any size to fit any project that you've made. Whereas if you're buying your envelopes, you've got a more standard size range that you can buy. So then you're into making your cards to fit in those envelopes. So I'll show you how to use this as well shortly during the demos. But you've got the ability to make sort of flat envelopes. So just what we're used to. Or you can actually, with the addition of one of the boards that we've got coming up later, you can make those sort of deep envelopes, which we tend to call envelope boxes. Yeah. So we can go from 1/4 of an inch all the way up to, you know, sort of that depth, that 1 inch depth, just by adding some of the extra boards that we've got on the show today. So pop those to one side. So what I'm going to do now, it comes with the little clasp, and I must admit, I'm very proud of the fact that this is my original one, Ruth, because they're notorious for getting lost, these. So I do actually keep a check on it and make sure I keep it somewhere safe. And then we can actually go through the insides of it. So I'm just going to flick it back this way again and start. And I'm going to pick up the first two. And first of all, open it flat. Now, this is so big that I think we're going to struggle to get it on the camera there, aren't we? You can see there. So inside here, I've got on the right-hand side, if I just squidge it over a little bit there, you can see here we've got the ability to make boxes now. So we've gone on from the card making. If it's an elaborate card, sometimes you want a box to put it in. And this is unique, I think, to Crafter's Companion. I haven't seen this anywhere else where they adjust the actual lines on here to allow you to work with the same size card. Traditionally, when you're making a box, the inside of the box needs to be slightly smaller than the outside so that one fits over the other. The system that crafters have actually come up with is just incredible. And all it is that the one side of it is not quite a true measurement. So it automatically makes them slightly smaller when you come to do the base. It's just clever stuff, and all it is that the lines for the base have just been scooched over a little bit, which means that the whole thing makes up just, and I'm talking like 1/8 of an inch smaller, so that the lid will fit over the top. So you always start off with the same size pieces of card. Decorative elements again. We've also got that beautiful embellishing side on there. And again, I'll come to this when we do the demo. This enables you to make out those pop-out cards, K cards, which we'll talk about later on. And I'll just very, very quickly show you the last two pieces. We've got, I've done it. I've done exactly what I told you not to do, Ruth. I did. I showed her how to do it, then I've done it myself. We've got a storage compartment in there. I've got an extension to my box board, and I'll explain why there are the two pieces there. And then again, when we get it this way up and we open it properly, you've got all your extra pieces, which again, I'll go through all these and show you how they work in conjunction with the board.
Well, we're going to start moving on the price, because we are in at a price point here that people are already coming in at, already getting interested in checking out at. All I will say is, if you are brand new to us here at Hobby Maker, don't forget, whatever price we finish at is the price you pay. So even if you come in now and you check out and it's $114.96, you don't pay that, because that is not anywhere close to your finished price point on the Ultimate Pro. It is phenomenal. So we're going to start moving on the price. We're going to start moving on that for you. And we're going to take, I mean, if somebody gave you a 5% discount, okay, 10% off, I'm interested straight away. 15, okay, look. If we were going to take 25% off the price point, I'm really interested. And what I absolutely love is, two things here. A, it's not even close at $86.22. And B, which I didn't realise, it's on split pay, but is that a 3-month split pay we've got there? Handy, because that means you only pay 28 at the moment, because we're not going to stop there either. You would only pay $28.74 on split pay today. Same price next month, same price the following. No additional price added on to that, which is brilliant. So it does give you the opportunity to really split up those payments. But as I said, don't even worry about that. That is nowhere close to your price point. But if you want to check out now and make sure you get yours, you can check it out, and it's one set of postage and packaging, which is brilliant. So you can check out completely. Don't just leave it in your basket, go the full, whole hog, check it out. And you can keep adding on to that. 24 hours, you've got right until midnight tonight to keep going on that. So we're not going to stop at that price point, but we're going to go back in, because there is literally, I mean, you're kind of going to scratch the surface with it, even if we had the whole hour.
Honestly, I could do with being here all day, Ruth, to show you everything it can do. But yeah, we're going to go some of the more sort of, I don't like using the word common. What's another word for common?
Familiar.
Familiar.
That's
things
not the
that
word either, is
yeah,
it?
sort of everyday things that you might want to do. And rather, obviously, I'm not going to go into all the advanced stuff with it, but there is so much it can do. But yeah, I'm going to start with the basics, maybe.
Basics,
is the better
that's
word.
the badger. That'll do.
That's the one, isn't it? Yeah.
It's because you're going on holiday tomorrow, isn't it, Jan? We know she's off. She's off.
I know. I'm off for 2 weeks, and I'm trying to not let my brain go into holiday mode. Yeah.
We'll let you. Right,
so shall we have a little look
then?
So what I've done is I've just taken some of our Centura pearl, and we will come to this later. We've got some of these in the different colours on the show. This one's actually the double-sided one, which I think we've got in the A3 version.
Yes, that's right.
On the show today. Really, really nice, especially if you're making boxes and things like that, because you get that lovely pearlescent on the inside and the outside as well. So what I've got then is just a piece of A4 cardstock. I've done nothing to it at all, and I've got my score tool, which you'll find inside. I've got everything put back together for the second. Now on the bottom of here, we've got all the labelling across the bottom. So we've got gatefold A5 and concertina A5, A4 for the same. We've got trifold A4, half-fold A5. Now it might all sound like a lot of jargon, but basically what it's doing is these are referring to card shapes. And honestly, with this piece of equipment, there's no need. I used to go out and buy card blanks in packs of like 12 to make my cards with. With this, there's no need for that. You can convert any piece of card, cut it down to the size that you need, and that's all explained in the instruction book, and then use the lines accordingly. So I'm just taking my piece of A4 cardstock, which we all know is a really funny measurement. I still don't understand to this day why it wasn't 11.5 or 12, but it's like 11 3/4 and a fly's eyelash on the end of it. Honestly, it's a ridiculous size. So to try and find halfway again, I end up trimming mine down so that I can do a nice half. Don't need to with this. If I come across the bottom of here, it says half fold A4. So this straight line on the farthest right, all I'm going to do, and it's always up against the handle. So if you're right-handed like me, I have the handle on the left-hand side and I work this way. It also works if you're left-handed, you can actually work this way with it. So it works both ways, okay? But for me, I've always got that handle on the left-hand side. I've got the details across the bottom. bottom. And all I'm going to do is on the end of here, these are what we refer to as the ball tools, and there's a little tiny area that's designed to fit in the grooves on the box here.
Yeah.
So all I'm going to do is very, very gently, I'm going to go for that A4 half fold, which I know is the last straight line, and literally just run down that groove. Now it's made of the plastic that we actually make it from allows that ball tool to sort of roll in that track. And again, gentle strokes rather than going once really hard and risking damaging your card. 2 or 3 gentle strokes, and then there's a big question about, do you fold your score line in or do you fold it out? Now I don't think there is a right or wrong. I personally prefer to leave my score line on the outside, because the idea of making a score line is that you're starting to break the fibres in the card, and we're going to fold away from that and get that lovely crease. If you fold it on the inside, to me it's stretching this side then. Right. But again, as I say, bit of personal preference. So I'm just going to use that score line. I'm going to pop it against the edge of my board here again, and you can easily use the flat side of your score tool that comes in your kit and just literally bring this along. Or if you have an ordinary score tool, I often use my little flat one, just to secure that line. Now again, there's no cracking along that score line, that fold there, which if you did this by hand, you often find it cracks the cardstock. That score line's allowed it to sort of start and bend. And we've got our A4 card there. So that's ready to decorate. Amazing. Okay, if I do this again a second time, and this time I'm going to come and do the gatefold. So we've got a gatefold A4. Now that's actually a slightly different structure. With the gatefold, we're going to put folds at each side and fold the edges in to create that kind of gate effect. So what I mean by that then is finding that track here, gatefold A4. Okay, and you can go from the bottom or the top, whichever you prefer, nice and light, making sure that it's nice and straight up against that left-hand edge. And then we're just going to rotate the whole thing, and we want to do the same at the other side here. So just finding the track, and you can feel that groove there, that track, and it just runs beautifully in there. Again, got those scores on the outside. Yeah. Use those to fold on both sides. And I do prefer my little flat scoring tool. Again, this is just sort of an optional, preference. Again, what we call burnish, those lines in, and you've got your 8/4 gatefold. Amazing. There's also tracks to do this in an A5 side, which is literally half of it. So once you've folded this in half, this is an A5. So by folding that in half again, you're going to get the smaller card. Now what I'm going to do with this one is I'm going to pop an extra score line in here. Okay. So because I scored on this side to start with, I'm actually going to go on this side to do the central one. And all I'm going to do is that half, I want one in the middle as well. And all of a sudden, you've now got 4 panels to make your concertina card. So literally, if you want this to be your card, you've got the 1, 2, 3, 4. Brilliant. Now, what I want to do with this is actually make this into one of the pop-out cards. Because if we started off with the same size card, that's created that size, that shape now where we can actually cut something into here. So this is actually where the extra parts of the board come in handy. So let's just take that piece off there. And I'm going to go to the middle of the board this time. And I want these shapes on this left-hand side. There we go. So any of these have all got that little track there in the middle that you can work up to. So they've all got the same. So you could create any of these shapes in the centre of your card. I'm just going to pick this one for now. All right. And what I'm going to do is pop the folded part of my card up against those 2 little tracks. And I want roughly sort of the same distance from the top and the bottom. We're going to use that inside one. And I've still got my card folded here. And what I'm going to do is just find that track at top and bottom and start and follow. And I just tend to have a little peep underneath to make sure that we're in the right place there. And you can see we've got the bottom part of it, and then it's going to go up that side there. And then bring it from the top and bring it round. You can just see how it's following that track nicely all the way. Oops, she says running out. There we go. And then what I'm going to do is take my scissors and chop that out of the middle. Yeah. So I'm just using this as a guideline really to actually take the scissors, and I'm going to cut that shape out now. Because we've done it over the fold, I'm going to get that symmetrical design in the centre of my card there. So again, just popping that piece out with the scissors. And again, once we open this up now, you can see we've got that lovely aperture in there, that sort of arch window. And when we bring it back to go in our card, you can now look at the decorating side of it. Now, I'm not going to spend a lot of time decorating cards today because there's a lot of this that I want to show you. But just to show it you all jazzed up, this is literally what I started with. I've got my A4 card folded in half, and then I've got that lovely window inside there. And all I've done is just embellished with some of my mats and layers for the papers, flower die and a butterfly die there, little bit on the front, which is the same size as what we started with here, just the same size as this one. But you can just see by adding that bit of extra embellishment how you get those lovely designs.
It's such an amazing concept, honestly. What you're getting here.
And that's just one.
It's one.
There are
tiny,
loads.
Tiny,
there are
tiny
loads.
Part of this.
And then I'll come back to doing this element of it.
Yep. But that's not your price, don't forget. I just wanted to come back to that. That is nowhere near your price point still. We're going to move on that price for you again. And we still haven't shown you, I mean, there's loads actually within this main Ultimate Pro, the body of this, the folder, if you like, that we haven't shown to you yet. And then there are 2 more elements that haven't even given you a Scooby-Doo of a clue that are in here either. Well done for checking out on that. We've got messages coming in as well. Pauline, nice to see you there. Crafter in Lancashire, Leicestershire there. Hello, Julie. Nice to have your company today. Let me read it. Can I put that on the big screen because my eyeballs are a little bit. I'll try and read it. There we go. Yes, thank you, darling. Hi, ladies. Got mine when Hobby Maker first came to air and still finding new things to do with that. And that's, 3 or 4 months on from that. Yeah. And that's the thing, you will. There is loads of different ways of using this. So it is kind of the tool that keeps on giving. And you will get more creative with it, absolutely. But if you are brand new, this honestly is the one to have. But I haven't flashed these 2 elements at you right now. I'm going to do it now. Because as you will notice from the photograph, if you're probably thinking you've seen the main part of that, but Ruth has another 2 photographs going on here. The boxer, and I can never say it, the
enveloper.
The enveloper. I don't know why I can't say that.
Enveloper, yeah.
The enveloper.
The
envelope
in the middle,
box.
yes.
Yeah, crater.
Enveloper or an envelope box creator.
Envelope box, there we go. So these also, unbelievably, come
with the
as a part of this, which is amazing. And I'll show them to you. Now, you'll see, I'm just showing these to you in terms of the actual leaflets. I say leaflets, they're beautiful sort of brochures, if you like. Instructions, more importantly, taking you through. And this is one thing you will always find with Crafter's Companion. They're always alongside you. It's literally like you're buying your very own paper version of Jan or of any of the guest designers, because it's like they are with you, taking you through how to use these individual elements. I mean, goodness gracious me, phenomenal. And I'll show these to you. And they do come, as I said, with this. So you're not just getting this main body, the folder type. You've got the USB again, which we'll talk about in a second. And then you're getting these. So this is the box set that you can see, and these do, and Jan will show these because they do fit within the Ultimate Pro. So that's your boxer that you can see on that. There we go. And this is the envelope box. I'm just going to stick with that. Yeah. The envelope box part of that. And they're designed, you can see sort of the way that these have been engineered. I mean, engineering, it says it all with Sarah, doesn't it? Sarah and her family.
Her dad's the engineer. He's behind a lot of this, And originally they sort of started out with wood templates and had a go with them. And then it arrived at this. And honestly, we have sold thousands and thousands of these. It's like every crafter's go-to piece of equipment.
Totally, totally. So we'll look at those 2 in a second, but I want to give you even more money off this. We've taken 25% off. We're going to do that again. And this is for all of you, don't forget. So we started for you today at £114.96. This is why I said this deal is absolutely crackers. We're at £47 and, £57, I'm reading the 40 bit, £57 and 48 pence. That takes your split pay to £19.16. And guess what? That's not even it. That's not even your fight. We have one more drop we're going to do on this. I tell you what, let's not beat around the bush today, shall we? We've got that much to share with you. Let's bring in the final price, remembering everything that you're going to get here. You've got the envelope box. You've got that fantastic boxer. You've got your USB in there with over 33 different projects. You've got the main body of the Ultimate Pro. And you do have, and it also comes with an amazing leaflet here again. Again, much more than a leaflet. These are your instructions taking you through the very basics, if you are a first-time crafter, what you've got, what it can do for you in terms of card making, envelope making, storage compartment, the utensils, the tools that you've got in there. It's just amazing. And today it's 61% off, down to $44.99. I've got to focus on split pay before we look at these. $14.99, I'm in. I don't know about you at home right now. $14.99 today, $14.99 next month, same the next month. This really is going to allow you to start your crafting
Can
journey,
I just throw another one on that, Ruth?
Go on, throw me
this
another curveball.
retails at $44.99.
Oh my God, on its
normally.
own. Oh my gosh.
Full price, that retails at $44.99.
Which, if you think about it, for the amount of projects you've got, you're paying a
30
pound
some projects,
per
instructions,
project.
printable instructions as well if you want to.
Oh, are
so
they?
you can actually print these off.
Oh,
So
see,
if
I
you
do
prefer
like that
something to actually refer to,
Yeah.
you can print them off. But yeah, so the what we've got there on screen is actually the price of the USB stick. And you've got all that other.
That is fantastic. So if you
Honestly,
want to
that
say,
is crazy, isn't it?
it's like getting your USB and then everything
All
else
the
is
other.
pretty much free
Everything
of charge.
purple's coming in there just
That's a
for the
big
fun
one,
of it, isn't it?
That is a big one. So make the most of this. If you've been watching since we started today and thinking, oh, I'd quite like to, it's now £14.99 on
I'm not
split
promising
pay.
we can do that same deal again.
No, and that's genuinely the thing. But honestly, the reaction to this, as you've seen, as you can imagine, has been absolutely fantastic. And do you want to just talk us through, or just show these two, how these actually sort of attach
So
and work with
inside here again, if we take the little clip off here again, if I open the first part of it, this is just, it's got 4 sections altogether. So 1, 2, 3, and then the back section at the back. So the first one here, you've actually got like a little recess part, which is almost like a storage compartment. Now I've actually got my boxer board here. This is the one that you've got over there, Ruth. And I was talking about those 2 little notches on the front. So this is designed to work on that front section that we were using for the scoring. And the little notches here that come out of the edge of it just fit on here. So again, you've got a nice solid surface to work on. And again, it's all labelled up for you. We've got inches on one side. We've got centimetres on the other side. So whether you prefer imperial or metric measurements, they're both there. And again, I was talking about that sort of left and right. And this is, as I say, as far as I'm aware, this is unique to Crafter's Companion. When I look at the lines on here, they're actually closer to the edge on the left-hand side, just by a smidge, than they are on the right. And there's a diagram at the bottom that says box lid. So I always think if you've got the little notches here on the left-hand side, left for lid. I always think left for lid on this side. And then the square side that's got the normal corners on is your box base. So because these measurements are slightly off skew, it's literally, as I say, like probably less than 1/8 of an inch. It allows you to start with 2 pieces of cardstock that are the same size and make up the lid on this side using the measurements from the left. So if I were wanting to make something with an inch depth box, I would work on the 1 inch from the left-hand side. And then when I come to do the base, if I wanted to work with that same inch, I'd come to the bottom and I'd work the inch in here, which is just a smidge over 1 inch, so that when you put that box together, the lid fits over the base perfectly and you don't have to worry about it.
So clever.
It's just really been thought through. And then you've got your extension to the enveloper here. So I've got the one on the box, which I'm going to use just to show you how this works. And then you've got the extended one, again, that you can store inside it, which has got more measurements and allows you to make larger projects. So inside here, we'll just touch on these before I do the envelope for you. You've got all your tools in that back case. So this time I've lifted up 1, 2, 3, gone past the centre, and you've got that compartment with all your tools in. So this one's actually to help with your, this is the ruler for cutting. You can actually use this as a paper trimmer. I'll show you where that one goes in a second. You've actually got your little paper trimmer here, which has got a full quality Stanley knife blade in there. I'll show you how that one works. You've also got 2 score tools. You've got the little pegs, which are the bow maker pegs. All right, and I'll show you where those go in a second. And then you've got the instruction book. So I'm going to take all those out because we're going to use those in a second.
Somebody's whipped my tools out for mine.
Oh my goodness.
I'll be hunting them down. And can I just say, over 10% of the stock gone. As soon as we brought that price down, Joyce, Joanne, Audrey, June, Susan, Crafter in Hertfordshire, Lynn, Margaret, literally the lines just went, because everybody that's coming in, Kathleen in capital letters, hello darling, check yours out. I know it's phenomenal. That price saving is ridiculous. £114 down to $44.99. Use split pay. Never be shy about using split pay. Somebody's just asking about it. Don't be shy. I always buy it with split pay. If it's there,
Yeah.
I
Why
always go
wouldn't
for
you?
it. Yeah,
Yeah.
because I know I can buy more.
Spread it, yeah.
And that's the thing today. I might want to get the Centura Pearl card we've got coming up. I might want to add in some more of the embossing boards that we have for you. There's loads. So keep going on that.
So yeah, on that side where the enveloper is, you've got some little holes in the top here, which are not actually a design fault here. These are where the pegs go for your bow maker. Now, a lot of you may be familiar with a bow maker. There's a standalone piece. I've got one at home that's just a little standalone piece. But you can make this as wide or as tiny. You know, you can do a little tiny bow with them two together. The distance apart equals the width of the bow.
Right.
So if you have the wider one, you're going to get a bigger bow, and so on and so on.
Yeah.
And we give you a third peg just in case you lose one.
Clever.
So there's 3 of those in there. If I go back to the centre of here, so if I pick 2 of these and go back to that flat centre, the centre of this has been designed to fit this one in the ruler here. So it just drops into the where the hinges are here, and you've actually got the ruler
So clever.
for you to put your cardstock underneath. So if I just pop a piece of cardstock in here, say I want to cut this in half, okay, let's have a little look. We've got 21 centimetres, half of 21's 10.5. So if I line this up here on my 10.5 centimetre side, I'm going to grab my little tool. Now my blade's actually popped away just for safety, so all you need to do is click it open at the top here, and you'll see inside there it has got a full side blade in there. So please be careful. That's all I will say. Be mindful that it is a proper knife blade in there. And all I'm going to do is move it. You can see that there's a little notch here, and there are 2 notches on the blade. So when it's away, it's in the first notch and it encloses all the blade inside the case. When you open it and move it up to the next notch, it just exposes the tiniest little bit of blade here, which is enough. You can just see that little tiny bit there, which is enough for you to cut your card. So this then is made to fit in the groove here. And all I'm going to do is drag that blade all the way down here, and you've got your piece of card. So not only is it's like a workstation, you've got all that folding, that creasing, that scoring technique. You've also now got your paper trimmer in there. And again, I'm just for safety reasons, I always, good practice to pop your blade back into that other position.
I mean, it's literally everything you need to get going, isn't it? And it's wonderfully transportable if you are thinking of doing this. And maybe there's a couple of you that are starting on your crafting journey, or you want to go and craft with friends. You've got a craft club that you go to. What a great way of taking that with you. So easy to carry, but there is just so much within there. You've literally, in terms of cutting, in terms of, it's all within there, isn't it?
Again, we've barely touched the surface. I've just done one thing with it so far, but I'm just going to look in the booklet now because we've got lots more. It talks about card making. So where we started the show and we did the scoring, talks about the card making. It talks about the bow maker, how to use it. You've got the box maker in there. We're going to do an envelope in a second using the envelope maker. Pop out cards is like the one that we just did with that element in the centre. All the decorative, there's loads. Every little space that doesn't have a function has got some form of embossing on it. So, you know, if you want to add an embossed detail to your card, or maybe on the point of your envelope, something like that, just lay it over the top, follow the tracks again with that ball tool, and you've got that there. You've got the paper trimmer. We just had a look at that. We've got the storage compartment. We've got all the accessories in there. And then it goes to talk on about the different types of card. So the basic half fold we did the gatefold. It shows you how to take your cardstock down to a square card, tri-fold card, slimline card. Honestly, the list goes on and on. It's all there in black and white. Little jump up cards. So these are like a springy one. Pop out cards, which is the one that we did earlier. And then it goes on to the K cards. Now, K card is where you've got, if we've got this design here, for example, it's where you've got another piece of card that comes through the aperture here. So you get like that K design. All right. And it talks you through how to make those as well, if you haven't heard of those. Shows you in more detail how to do the bow making. It talks about the basic box techniques and using that left-hand side for the lid, right-hand side. Shape boxes can come into play once you get a little bit more. The magic ruler technique's great. That is a system whereby you can make a box to fit anything even if it is 11 3/4 and a fly's eyelash, you can make your box literally to fit it, because it's an easy way to do it. Just using a strip of card. The magic ruler is just a strip of card. So if you wanted a 1-inch box, you cut a piece of 1-inch card and you lay it around the outside of your project, and it allows you to build clever stuff.
My goodness.
Aperture centres there. We've got wedge boxes. I'm going to do one of those for you later in the show. A really, really simple little box. Great for sort of small gifts. I'm going to come to the envelope making now.
Yeah.
So there is a little bit, I like to point this bit out at the bottom of here. It says 3 golden rules of envelope making. But the one thing that I will always say, and this is one of the points here, is no matter what size your project or what shape your project is, an envelope always begins with a piece of square paper or cardstock. So always square, the same dimensions. And in order to find out, we've actually got sort of information here. Envelope boxes just mean that there is more depth to the envelope. So on this one here, you can just see where I've got a little tiny 1/4 inch spine at the top of mine. Because that card was quite bulky at the edge here, I just wanted to make that little bit wider, so that when it sits in here, it's not being squashed or it's not tearing the envelope for that one. So what we're actually going to do then is I've got a 7-inch square card this time, just one that I've had in my stash, and I've got a piece of paper, and it's a case of working out how big that square needs to be to start off with. So what we're actually going to do, and can I just borrow your enveloper one, Ruth, because I've not put mine in my bag.
There we go.
That's it, yep. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring this one into play. Purely, the difference you can see here, we've got letters on here, A to G. All right, on this one, it goes A all the way up to O, N-O. So you've got more sort of scope to make a larger one. And for what I want to do, I just need, and this is why there's the extra board. This one will make the envelope box, and I'll just explain what the little ridge is as well. So for example, when you're doing your envelopes, if you want a flat envelope, you're always working on the surface, the base surface here. And you can see how that just fits into that little nick here in the centre. Now there is actually a raised lip here that's about 1/8 of an inch. And if you raise this up and start and do the lines on that layer as well, that's how you come to that little spine. So you remember we had that little 1/4 inch spine here?
Genius.
So the lip has been measured perfectly to make that jump, so that you've got that little spine round it. Now what I want to do is actually take it up again. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop this one the other way round. I'm going to open it so that I can use this side here. And I'm going to pop still got the little notches. All the extra boards have got the notches on. And then I just want it so that I can read the details. Handle at the left-hand side because I'm right-handed again. And then I've got my instructions here, which you think, oh my goodness, Jan, where are you going with all this? And at first it can be a little bit daunting, but when you get the idea behind it, it's very easy to do. Now these are slightly different to what are in your instruction book. Okay, these come with the envelope box creator. And if not, you can actually print these from our website as well. So I've actually been on the website and just printed the sheets off, and there is instructions to do a flat envelope. You've got instructions for a 1/2 inch depth, a 3/4 inch depth, and a 1 inch depth, because the depth of the box is going to alter the size of the piece of card that you start with, obviously, because you're leaving more depth in the edge of the box. Now for my 7-inch card, my card's 7 inches square. So all I'm going to do, let me just take that one off out of the way. So I've got measurements across the top, and I've got measurements down the side. So I'm going to go across to the 7-inch mark here, which my card measures, and I'm going to come down to the 7-inch mark here, and I'm going to join them up. So I've arrived here. So it tells me that I need a piece of cardstock or paper that is 10 3/4 inches square, which is what I've done. I've taken this from a 12 by 12 paper pad, and I've cut it down to 10 3/4 inches. And I do like to use paper that's double-sided for the envelopes, that you've got that detail inside as well. It's not essential, it's just a choice. So it also gives you some letters on here as well. So 7 by 7, I've got K and K. Now the letters refer to the ones on the board. Okay, so if I just pop that down a little bit, we've got letters all the way from A up to O. So track K is the one that I want for this one. Now, because it's a square envelope, the letters are the same. If I was making a rectangular envelope like this one, you'll get two different letters.
Right.
Okay, so I'll just explain that. So if you're doing two different letters, you're going to work on opposite corners. So again, I've got mine in on flat. I'll be working on this corner with one letter, and I'll be completely rotated 180 degrees and doing the same letter on the opposite corner. Then the second letter would go on the two other corners, and that creates your rectangle.
Right.
Now I'm actually making a square card, so mine are the same. So I need track K. I've got my card at the ready, and I want to make a flat envelope. Again, this one's got more than one lip. So if you remember I said with the other one, you could make that 1/4 of an inch box. Here we've got the facility to jump the different sizes, and that relates to that flat envelope,
Yeah.
1/2 an inch, 3/4 of an inch, and 1 inch. So depending on what width you want, you're going to use the different sheets. Okay, so if you want a 1/2 inch depth envelope, you're going to use the one for the 1/2 inch depth. I'm just keeping mine nice and flat, so I'm going to work on that base. I'm going to pop one of my corners into here, and then make sure that it's buttered up to the track at the side here as well. Can't actually get all of that on the screen for you, can we? There we go, look. Yeah, so I've got it into this corner here, flat on the surface of my equipment, and then it's got like a one to nudge it up against in the corner. And then I'm going to take line K, and I'm just going to score again a couple of times, nice and gently. And then I'm going to go to the opposite one and do the same again, line it up, line K. Okay, so that's given me two of the sides of my envelope. Now, what I was saying is if it was a rectangular box, these next ones would be longer lines to create the rectangle, but because mine's square, I'm staying with line K. Now, once you've tried this a few times, you'll find that every single time, if you've done this right, your lines should bisect. So where I've done those, I'll show you those in a minute, where I've done all 4 of those lines, I've got a little piece here. It's not that easy to see. Can you just see here where the lines have actually crossed?
Yes.
Yeah, so on all 4 corners, I've got that little tiny triangle where they've crossed. And it's just a simple case of nipping away that triangle. So again, you can just cut it out as a triangle. I tend to just sort of round those corners a little bit. And we're just going to take that tiny little piece, you can just see there, where it's come out of that gap, on all 4 sides. So again, I'm just going to do that quickly. And all I'm doing is following the score line, and then I tend to just round the corner a wee bit, just to make it look a little bit nicer when it's finished. If you want to just cut that straight triangle out, absolutely fine. So all 4 of those the same. And then last one. And then again, I said I prefer to fold away from the score. So I have my score line on the outside, and that's just the way I prefer to do it. It makes sense to me that that's actually going to be the one that works. So let me just lift that one across. So where I've got my score lines now, then I'm going to fold my paper and burnish on each of the sides. And because this is square, this is all going to come up the same. You'll see when it's a rectangular shaped card that you'll have 2 short sides and 2 long sides, obviously. So again, remember this one's flat. So we've got our pieces here. If you've got any particular design, like I'm going to put that lilac-y bit on my my fold, my closure. So one side in, 2 sides in, and the bottom up. Okay, bring the old tape pen in. Okay.
Oh yeah, we'll have these for you later.
If you prefer your red line tape, that will work as well. But all I'm going to do is just pop a line of tape on each of those, fold this one in and secure it. You see how it all comes together here beautifully.
So simple, isn't it?
Yep. And then we've got our card. It's going to go inside. And then you've got choices here. So, you know, you can seal it completely with this one. If you're making it as a gift set and obviously wanting to gift the items, we do actually sell on our website envelope gum.
Oh, wow.
I don't think we've brought it to you guys here at Hobby Maker yet, but it is envelope gum, and it's a liquid format. And all you do is paint it on here, and it dries, but it's the one where you wet it again. It becomes just like an ordinary envelope. Brilliant. So I tend not to lick them, but a little bit of moisture on here. Close it too, and you've got your seal. Again, you can use, if you've got wax seals, you could do a lovely little wax seal on back. But can you see how that fits perfectly?
And how nice to have it exactly.
Just matching.
Just to match.
You can
is
line the
wonderful.
envelopes if you don't have double-sided
Yeah.
paper. You can there's so many different ways to go. But yes, so simple. 4 score lines, 2 little lines of tape, job's done. And again, all those lovely decorative elements that we had on the boards. So again, if I just take that one back out for a second and flick that one over, here, for example, if I just pop this one over here and traced all the embossing, you're going to have that beautiful detail on the closure of your envelope as well. So again, so many different ways to use it.
It's incredibly clever. It's incredibly clever. But literally, now we do have. We've got treat boxes to share with you, but we also wanted to see the wedge box as a part of that.
Yeah.
So should we do? Let's do the. Let's go in for the treat boxes first of all, and hopefully at the end we'll be able to have a quick look at that. But this is why we said we literally need a whole day on this. But it really is the ultimate, isn't it? It's just I literally you've got to have it, honestly. And this is not me being a bit, but it is. Get it, because you will. It will just bring you into the world of crafting, which I'm so passionate about, because I think this is for everybody. If you've been umming and ahhing, watching for a while, or maybe you are already a crafter and you're pretty handy, you can see the opportunity. And I think that's it. It's the opportunities that the Ultimate Pro are going to unlock for you. That's what I think is so special and so exciting about this. And there is a heck of a lot in there for $14.99 for the 3 split payments, which is fabulous. That's it. Right, okie dokie. So we are going to share with you. And we've obviously got Jan coming back at 3, Jan's back at 5, so there's lots we can recap and go over, so don't worry. We're not letting her go, she's not going on holidays yet. So what we have for, not yet, what we have for you here, these are fantastic. We're going to do the one by one for you first of all, but I'm going to tell you, as I share this with you, don't buy it. Do not buy it. And there is a reason for this, yet. Okay, caveat of yet, because you do want to buy, but not yet, and I'll show you why. So, I'm going to do this in speedy time right now. It's like someone's pressed fast forward and I'm going... So, first of all, we are bringing to you our fabulous, fabulous picnic box. Picnic treat box. So, this is a 25-piece set on this, and I'll show it to you again on the back, because these are new. I've never seen these before. You can obviously see kind of the end result here, which is always lovely to see sort of what these can make, but kind of staying with the box theme. So, you're getting 25 individual pieces. This is the metal dies that you've got in there all allow you to bring together some fantastic little boxes.
Shall I show these with each one, Ruth?
Wonderful,
and then I think it'll make sense, won't it? So that one that you've got there that makes this particular little box here. So you can just see really nice dinky little box that opens up to pop your gifts in. But if you pop 2 of those back to back, you've then got your little picnic basket that opens.
So cute.
So this is literally just 2 of these stuck together and a handle popped on. All the instructions with the kit. And then once you get into that sort of more advanced level, you've got the box there. This is the same die. And again, when we pop this one open, you've got the 4 inside here. Again, they all open up and you can pop your little gifts in. And then it closes. These become the walls. And all this has been done, all the instructions are in there, and it's all been done, all the measurements and everything, all the extra pieces are part of the die set, all the decoration that you see are all in that die set, and that's just one of the 3.
Yeah, that's just one.
So
don't buy that
yet,
though. $39.99, brilliant, but we've also got the Prism treat box, which again, fabulous, and you've got a wealth of opportunity with this one as well. So this is your Prism treat box. You can see the layout there of the metal die, and you've got a couple of opportunities there to see how, that's the one that rolls out. That's what you were talking about a little bit earlier on. But again, your price coming in on this one at $39.99, fabulous, because they are big, but don't buy it yet, all right? Don't buy it yet. But so far, if you are buying the first one, the picnic, and you're getting the Prism, $39.99, you're paying just shy of £80 at the moment. Don't buy it yet. And this is how this one's going to...
So again, sort of think chocolate. There's a certain chocolate bar that you could, that creates this shape.
There is.
So all we've done here is just made 2 of them. I made a little wrap to go around them, but you've basically got that prism. And again, you've got the means to open it up and pop in your little treat there. You can make it slightly longer if you wish to put one of the chocolate bars in. It would work great. But again, taking it onto that next level, making 6 of them, okay, and popping a cover around them. And then you literally get this.
Look at this.
Roll out section. Let me just move you those ones so that you can see
fabulous.
there. But yeah, Absolutely
all of that.
brilliant. Rolls back together, all the boxes open, so you could have
Yeah.
gifts inside each one. And all the decorative elements that you see on them are all part of that die. Absolutely stunning set,
They
these.
really are. So you've had your picnic, you've had your prism,
Yep.
and now we're going to have a roll up, roll up, roll up, roll up. So your roll up treat box, great to have after a picnic and a prism anyway. So this is your third and final one, which again, at the moment, I would say do not buy it yet, but you can see the layout of all of those from your picnic to your prism to the roll up. And it's as it says, again, really, really fabulous if you're just using it sort of in its single format, but again, you can add on. So just shy of 40 on each one of those. We're looking around £120. Yeah, 121.96 approximately. But again, we don't want to buy that yet, because I'm going to show Jan's going to show this to you, and then we might do them as a bundle, nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
Gorgeous little tiny gift box, this one. This is really nice if you just wanted to pop a couple of treats in there. Again, opens up. This is the one I'm going to show you, because obviously we're limited for time. But again,
That's
making
lovely.
4 of these, and all the instructions and templates are in the kit, making 4 of those takes you on to this kind of effect. Looks like a little chest of drawers. But when we open it up again, you've got that roll-out element, and all those little boxes open. Whether you choose to leave them open at the edges, don't know where that one's. There it is in the middle, or whether you choose to keep the long one. It's designed to have the long edge open, but just the way you stick it together, you could have the short edges. And again, just bring it all up together. Pop it on with the little hook and loop
Sweet.
dots, or magnets, if I know some of you like magnets. And again, really unusual gifts. All the layering, all the mats and layers, any decoration you see, the little locks and everything, the banners are all part of that die
They're
set.
fabulous, and you can pop chocolates in them, you can pop jewellery in it. I'm thinking lipsticks with that as well.
Would be
'cause I love
great,
to
nail
buy a
varnishes,
lipstick.
things like that. Yep.
Everything,
Yep.
everything. But at the moment, obviously, we're just around £120. We've got something else we can add on. We'll show you a photograph of this because I don't have it with me. But we've got, now this is the hook and loop fastening dots. So you might have had a on one or two of those.
Yep.
So I am here for sound effects. And that's because I don't have them physically here, but they are going to be on your screen. So you're going to get the hook and loop. No point to get a hoop and loop fastening dot. You get black and white. There's a 50-piece set here. Now, I don't mind if you want to stock up on these as well. We are going to do them as part of a bundle, but I don't mind if you stock up on them as well, because you'll always use those. They're down to £1.99. So that is now why, if you get your picnic, your picnic, your prism, your roll up, and you get the black and white dots, together we're looking at £121.96. I don't want you to pay £121.96 today, because we started off with a fantastic Spotlight special with an amazing 60-something, 65%, something like that saving. Let's do a saving on this as well, because we are so squeezed on time. So our fantastic producer Zoe is going to hit that price point and get rid of it. We don't want any, that's why I said don't buy it, because if you want all of these, we're going to do an amazing price point on them. Look at this for a saving. Forget £121, nearly 122 actually, because today you can get all of this as a collection for just $69.99. That is insane. Absolutely incredible. Massive saving. So we're at £70, 80, 90, 100 and change. But you've got one of those dies free of charge, plus close to half of another one if you want to kind
And
of
they're not
split it
just
up.
dies, there's templates and instructions in there as well to extend them. But I mean, there's an inordinate amount of metal in there. It's the metal that costs the money.
Yeah.
So anything that's got the metal dies in, that's where the money comes in. But this is just one of them. This is actually the roll-up treat box. And look at the amount of metal. You've got the actual shape of the box. You've got options for matting and layering.
Yeah.
All the little embellishments, the swirls, the banners to put your sentiments on, all in there.
Yeah.
And it comes again with templates. Now, the templates are to help extend them.
Oh, that's great.
So when we made the one that unrolled, these come into play, and this is all in your instructions, which come with each box. So you can see here, we've got written instructions in there, shows you how to make the first little box, and then it tells you what to do if you're wanting to make that extra roll-up one. So I'm just very quickly, I've done a lot of the prep for this because it is so straightforward, it really is. So the absolute largest outline is your box itself. If I pop that on that side, and I've cut that out ready out of my cardstock, okay? So you will need one of the larger format machines to fit this particular die in. So I've got my large Gemini here, and I've cut this out of some 300 GSM cardstock. And what it does is it puts all the lines in it, and it also puts your score lines in as well. So wherever there's a score line, we're just going to fold and burnish all those inside ready. Okay, so that one's nice and straightforward. The hardest job is working out which ones of these you're going to use to actually play with and decorate it with. That's the challenge.
Choice.
There's so many different ones. So if I show you the decorated one here, this is one that I'd made on a previous show just to actually pop it together. And I've used that lovely little panel here.
Cute.
And there's also one, I just left it plain at the edges, but there's also a square one if you want to decorate the edges of that one as well. And this is how it pops together. We're going to do the same, but I thought I'd use the other dies. So the other ones are fairly straightforward. These are just a panel die here. So I've got the long one and the edge one. And I've cut out some pieces ready to go. All right, I've already stuck my edges. I've done a little bit of the work ready. Stuck the square ones on the edge. You can see how that's cut nice and straightforward. And then we've got the long one there for the panel. I've already popped the piece on the back. I've done a little bit of decorative work on this one, which again, the little swirl is part of that kit. And the way this is going to go together is the 4 tabs, again, explains all this in your instructions. You want some tape on. And then when we'll bring it together, all we're going to do is pop the tabs inside, bring the edges together, pop the little folding pieces here and tuck this one. And honestly, it goes together nice and simple. Perfect. So you could decide where you're going to put them. So I'm just going to check again. That one's going to be my top. So I'm going to have the decorative piece on the front here. And I'm just going to use that tape pen. Works for all these projects, whether you're using card or papers. I'm going to put that one on the front here. And I like to decorate mine before I actually fix the box together. I just find it, when you've got that surface to rest on, I find it a little bit easier. Turn that one over. And then I've got the same without the decorative swirl. These are just some papers from my stash. I'm going to put, this is going to be the top of the box that you see when you look down at it. Okay, and then I've just cut, this again is part of the kit. Cut the little lock there, really, really cute. There's actually a key as well, if you want to die cut the key and actually make that a part of it.
Oh, cute.
So again, just to pop that in the middle there. And then all I'm going to do is very, very quickly tape off the edge. You see now why we have so much of it ready for you guys, otherwise it would take me the whole show just to actually pop this together. So all I'm going to do is take the square parts now and form that angle, just as if you were making a box. And the red line tape's great for this because you've got that instant stick there. If you want to use your wet glue, you can. You might just need to hold it in place a little while. But each of those tabs is going to fit onto that square panel at the end. And then these 2 fold inside. This one folds into the front. And then I've got a second one to go. I've just gone plain with the one for the back here. So we're just going to pop this along the back. And I've got a sentiment. We're going to get there.
Get that on.
Even if I just take a couple of them off.
And if you want them, by the way, on their own, so each one of those dies with the dots, though, so slightly different bundle. So if you want perhaps the picnic, the prism, or the roll-up with the dots, we'll do you a price on those. We'll bring one in. Zoe will get the other 2 down for you as well, because they should be for $41.98. You will get the dots with that, but instead of $41.98, we're going to take the price right the way down on this as well and give you a big odd saving. There you go. So you get your die and you get the dots. Instead of £40 odd, $24.99. So a different way of doing it. If you just want one of those with the dots, you can do that, and we've still given you an amazing saving. So Zoe will bring those in for you so you can get hold of those. But look, aren't they just beautiful?
So this is the one that we've just done. I apologise, it's a bit skewy. I've just literally thrown it together so quickly. I've got it in me. I said 2 minutes left, 2 minutes left. So I literally just stuck it all together. This is the one that I did in the blues earlier, which has got that lovely die cut piece on. And then literally, you know, you might just want 2 of them back to back.
Yeah.
You can see where that other one came in now. You can see those together where we've just added the extras and built it up to make it into the 4.
And have you used your dots at the top just to keep
It's got the little Velcro dots on the top, or the hook and loop.
Yeah, hook and loop.
Yeah, other brands are available.
Yeah,
okay.
you get that, don't you?
And it just pops them together. I know some people like to use magnets. If you've got little magnets, you could hide those in there as well. Yeah, but perfect.
Amazing. And all I can say is I just wish we had loads more time
I
now,
know.
quite frankly. Spend a whole hour on the Ultimate Pro. I think we could spend a whole hour on the boxes as well.
Yeah.
But don't panic. We're loading loads onto the web for you. Zoe's busy getting all those prices down, as you can see. And we've still got lots and lots more to do. Janny's back with us at 3 o'clock. o'clock. We might have a chance to kind of recap on a couple of these for you as well at 3 o'clock, because I think it'd kind of be rude not to, and I'm not about to be called Rude Ruth, not yet. But plenty more to share with you, as I said.
I might sneak this one into the next show. This was the little wedge box that we were going to do, that again is so simple.
That is
really nice little box done on the Ultimate Pro again. So we'll see. We might sneak that in if we've got time.
We might start with a sneaky little recap. It's 3 o'clock. It's wings and things, so they could be the things.
They could, yes.
We'll do that.
Yes.
Slightly wedgy wing. Stay with us. Thank you, Jan. We'll see you in an hour. Don't go anywhere though, because at the other side of this, I am hopping over to the fantastic Meryl from. She's coming to us today from Parchcraft Australia, and it's going to be a fabulous show. See you in a second.
We have some exciting news. Hobbymaker has been nominated in the Best of Crafts Awards for 2022. We're so amazed that nearly 6 months have flown by since we launched Hobbymaker, and we couldn't have done it without the Hobbymaker family. Thanks to all the presenters and guests for entertaining us and inspiring us every day, and for all the viewers for tuning in for all the fun. We're lucky enough to be nominated for 2 awards in our first year, which are the Most Loved TV Shopping Channel and Dave Bradford for Male Craft Personality of the Year. To vote, please head to our website to find all the details you need to get involved. Thank you for your support and votes. When you purchase anything on Hobbymaker, you have a 30-day money-back guarantee, meaning that you can shop with confidence. Happy shopping with Hobbymaker.
Hobbymaker are proud to work alongside some of the biggest brands in the industry. Keep watching for these brands and many more here on Hobbymaker.
Want to know what's going on in the next show? Then head over to our website. Click on the TV guide. This will tell you who's presenting, which guest we have joining us, along with what's going on in each hour. If you ever miss a show, you can catch up by clicking on the day you missed and then click Watch This Show. You can also view what product was on and if it's still available to buy. Catch up on Hobbymaker. Here at Hobbymaker, we want your shopping experience to be as simple as possible. That's why you can buy as many items as you like all day and only pay 1 postage and packaging fee. It doesn't matter what weight, size or quantity of your order or how many times you check out that day, you still will only be charged 1 P&P. Shopping made simple with Hobbymaker.
Yeah, go on. Hopping on with chocolate. Thailand, yeah, definitely. Favourite place I've been. David Beckham. No, never. I don't get why people want to warm up pineapple. I will survive. As long as I know how to love, I know I'll stay alive. Yeah, people never paid me to sing. Breaking Bad. Biscuit. A lot of people don't agree with that, do they? But I'd say biscuit. I can juggle. Thank you. Oh no! Ah! Makes it look like I can't juggle.
If you want to search our website for your favourite brands, simply go to hobbymaker.co.uk, click on brands, and you'll find all your favourite items all in one place. Shopping made simple with Hobbymaker.
Our call centre is based in the UK and available 24/7. Just call 0800 001 4433 or email help@hobbymaker.co.uk.
It couldn't be easier to watch Hobbymaker. You can join us on Sky, Freeview, on our website or on YouTube, so you can watch at home or on the go.
Hello and a warm welcome back to the show. Oh, it's busy today, my goodness me. I know we say this every single show, but it just seems to, every day seems to just get busier and busier and busier. It's because we're growing. Big warm welcome if you have tuned in. My name's Ruth Lynette. I'm delighted now to be joined by the fantastic Meryl. And it's been a while, hasn't it?
It has. It must be May. It must have been May.
I think it is. Yeah, it's been too long.
Right.
Too long for sure. So Meryl is with us now from Parchcraft Australia. Tell us a little bit about your how this began for you, and a little bit about the company before we dive in, because it might be a bit different for people as well.
Well, Parchcraft Australia was an Australian company, owned by a husband and wife team. They retired. Friend of myself and I bought out the template side of the business from them. And because it was such a well-known brand, we kept the Parchcraft Australia, but added UK. Since then, Elaine has had to leave the partnership through ill health. So now I'm on my own doing it.
Right.
But still trying to bring out as many new designs in the parchment templates as I can. They are for using primarily with parchment, so that people who perhaps I've done traditional parchment for many years, now getting on a little bit in life and finding the hands are not working the way that they used to do. It means that they can still do parchment because they can use the templates. They don't have to do that initial tracing with a mapping pen and ink, which it does require a steady hand.
Yes, absolutely.
And then once you've turned your parchment over, you're going to then trace over those lines again, but this time with an embossing tool, and trying to keep exactly onto that white line that you've traced is very difficult. Whereas the templates, they do away with that initial tracing.
Yeah, they do. They're fabulous.
And you just straight onto your embossing.
Yeah.
Plus you've got the tracks there to enable you to follow them all the way around without wobbling out.
Yeah, it's brilliant. If you haven't seen this before, you're going to be absolutely wowed by it, I can guarantee you that. I was completely in awe when we first saw this. So we've got a fantastic show. We are going to start a little bit Christmas themed right now. I know you're all crafting and getting ready for Christmas. We're still all doing that. And we have two fantastic templates we're going to share with you in a second. But before we do that, we're going to bring to you the template buddy, and this literally will be your best buddy. So we are going to start with this because everything that you do, really, this is going to be an essential for, isn't it? This is like one of your core template products, really.
Yes. Initially, some of the, well, I won't say initially, some of the older designs won't fit the template buddy. And you'll find they're the designs that were originally from Australia, from Richard. But from 2020 onwards, all the designs, the templates should fit this buddy. So you've got the large one, where all the 8x8 sit in nicely.
Okay, we'll probably see this on yours, actually, probably easier than me holding that up because you've got it sort of on the mat.
So on the mat here, I've got mine with got tape and it's got all sorts on it. Really could do with a good wash.
That's
but
all right.
Never mind.
It's used.
So we've got the large template buddy here for the 8x8s, which in this first show, they're the ones that I'm going to be using.
Okay.
And then we've got the smaller template buddy. Now leave that inside the large one, because that gives you this extra area for resting your hand on, you're not going to slip off the mat, etc. So all the smaller templates will fit within that.
Brilliant.
And then, if I just slip this out, we've got an extra piece here, which just holds the template protector in place. Without it, you see it's a little bit wobbly out all over the place. So once you've got your templates in, and let's just pop the one in that I'm going to be using. So we'll move the small one out of the way. And we're going to be doing
it's important with parchment, isn't it? Obviously, the protector that you've got, because if you've got just not even hand cream on or anything like that, but the natural oils in your skin will transfer, won't they?
That's right. And then they mark it. And you get a little black, shiny mark. And it just ruins your project. So with the protector, you've got that as a barrier between your hand and the parchment, and it just slides around so easily as well.
Yeah, which is great as well. Look, we're going to bring the price in for that straight away. We're going to do, actually, we've got a brand new low, I think, on this today. I don't know anything about that, but anyway, we're going to do a brand new low for you today. It's exactly, let's do it. We never say no to bargains, as simple as that. So actually, we're going to do your template buddy today for $18.99. So if you've been umming and ahhing and hoping to give this a bit of a whirl, this again is one of your essentials, one of your core products from Parchment. So it's $18.99. I said it again, from Parchment. I was saying to Meryl earlier on, I keep calling it Parchment. That's what you work with, Papercraft. But you've got the large, the small template in there. You've got your protector in there also. And you'll see a little bit later on when we bring these different templates to you, how they fit perfectly in there. We also have the black mat that Meryl's working on. I think that's, we'll get that for you, put that on the details on that one as well, because that's again a real essential for you to have.
It just fits perfect for the template body.
Yeah.
And we're the only ones that do a mat this size.
Oh, really?
So, yeah.
Oh, wow.
So an embossing and perforating mat this size you can only get from us.
Well, there we go. We'll try and grab hold of that. I think I said that was in the show. Just bring that in, yeah. So again, if you want to add that to your order, there are just basics that you need. We've got some tools to bring in this hour as well. Obviously, you need the tools for the job. We always need the right tools for the job. And of course, and your template buddies, and then your templates. We've got parchment for you as well. Loads and loads of stuff. So yeah, we've got those boards. We'll bring the mats in for you right now. So that's for your A4 mat. And it's $11.99, which is, again, absolutely fantastic on that one. Right, we are going to dive in quite quickly. We're going to bring you the first template, but it's about sort of making sure you've got what you need to start and to get going, which is the first thing. But we're diving in to Christmas, and well done, Tracy. You're obviously giving this a go today, which is very exciting. Definitely. Maria, crafters in Sussex and London. Hello to you, brand new crafter as well. Don't forget, it's one set of postage and packaging, and I can't tell you how satisfying, how relaxing this is. It's hypnotic. When you start to do it, you will love it, love it. So let's bring in your first large template. We have two for you today. We're going to start with the gift envelope and the cracker, and it is a cracker as well. These are lovely. You've got two templates here, obviously. One is for the gift envelope, one is for the cracker. I'll just split them up so you can see them, otherwise they'll make no sense. You won't be able to see them. But you pack so much into these as well. That's what I really love.
Try and get them full.
I mean, you've got that's not the main thing. Your main thing there as well, I mean, you've got the fantastic sort of happy birthday in the centre on that one. And then you've got sort of your best wishes. You've got all of the little Christmas stockings. You've got Merry, you've got Christmas, so you might have a Christmas birthday. All of the stars, all of those fantastic hanging baubles. And you'll see it creates that beautiful sort of envelope. That's obviously what it is. But lots of different elements. And of course, you've got the main envelope, then you can add the different sort of almost little embellishments on there as well.
What we tried to do was make it so that it wasn't just Christmas.
Yeah, it's nice, that is.
It's for engagements, for weddings, anything at all. You can use
celebratory sort of occasions or moments. Really nice. So you do have your Christmas parcel. I'm going to flip it upside down as well, or the other way around, just so you can see, because you've got just best wishes with that little wonderful row of sort of the bows and the detail, again, for any single occasion. That's just one of the two. Let me swap these over. This is amazing. And what are these made of, Meryl?
They're acrylic, 2mm acrylic.
Right. So nice and durable. So they're going to last
they are going to last, yes.
Yeah, last a long time.
They will take a lot of breaking.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Don't try and do that at home. Honestly. Look after them. So you've got here, so this is for your cracker. Now you can kind of see that across the top, can't you? You've got the main body of the cracker, and then again, lots of opportunity in between there to embellish, to add Happy Christmas, Christmas wishes with love, Merry Christmas. You've got stars, lots and lots, and the two work absolutely in harmony together. So a really big size. So this is going to fit inside your large template on the template body. And again, it just takes it really nicely. It keeps it secure.
It does, yes.
And
stops it from moving. And you've got that border around, so you've got something to rest your hand on. It's not going to keep slipping off the edge and marking your parchment.
Yeah, which is essential, really. Yeah. But two-part set. We're going to get you pricing on this as well. But there's a lot on there, and you can see how the two work really, really well together. I'm going to do it against the mat, otherwise you can't see those two together because we need the black. There you go. So you just see how they really do work in harmony. They really do work in unison. So we'll bring your price is down on those ones. £24.99. I mean, there's a lot on there. So you've got the opportunity to make your crackers and, of course, to make your envelopes or just to have the additional embellishments. If you're just wanting to add those onto cards, to memory boxes and add your parchment.
Yeah, don't think because you've got something on a template, it's got to stay with that design. Mix and match them, use them with whatever other templates you've got, or just, you know, bits
little parts of.
Yeah, little parts of anything.
Yeah. And £24.99 on those ones. They are fabulous. Now, we're going to have a little look at one of these in action on a bit of a demo. And we do have your parchment paper today for you as well, because obviously without that, you can't do it. So we'll bring those, you know, as we said, it's all about having the tools, isn't it? The tools, the craft, and we do have some new tools as well. So, right, shall we have a little look at this one and then we can bring in bits as we go?
Let me bring one down here that's actually finished. So we've got this one. I'm just trying to turn it around so you can see all the different.
That's amazing.
Bits. And a little bit of bow on the top.
How wonderful. They do for table centres, for table place names or for little treats at Christmas.
That's right.
Really nice.
Just think if you've got your wedding decorations table, wouldn't it be nice just to have a cracker on there?
Completely.
Doesn't have to say anything particular. Can even say, because we do alphabets as well. You can even put the name of the bride and groom and the date and everything on as well.
They're lovely.
Pop that one, whoops, dropped it.
That's all right.
Pop that one back up there. Right, so I've got my template buddy and I've got my template inside the cracker, and I've got a sheet, an A5 sheet of the green. Nice. I wanted to do this just to show you that, you know, you don't have to use a full sheet of parchment. You can cut it down. The Christmas colours, which is the green and the red, they are A5. Right. But we do have some, no, sorry, they're A4.
A4, yeah.
We do have some A5 as well, but not in the colours. Right, so I've got my little bits of low-tack tape, and I'm just going to pop this on in the corner.
And that parchment's on your screen, sorry, for you now, just so you know. So you've got the Christmas colours on there. So it's the red and the green, A4. Now, so it's 150 GSM as well, isn't it, the parchment?
It is. Yes, it is, this one. And the colour is actually only on one side. So you'll find that one side's quite shiny and the other side is quite dull. That one's the vellum.
Yeah.
And if you use the shiny side, as I'm doing here to emboss on, you'll see you get the lovely white embossed effect. Yeah. If you do it the other way, you'll get the raised embossed area, but just a paler green or paler red.
So that's something to play with then.
Yes, yeah. Right, so I'm going to do, I know, things falling. I thought I'd done it then.
It's normally me, Meryl, so.
Right, so I've got my embossing tool and I've got the smaller of the ends. Now, because I'm using the darker side to the parchment, it's got the colour on there, so there's no need to go over with tumble dry sheet. If I was using the other side, which is the dull plain side, you would want to use a tumble dry sheet just to rub over the top.
And what does that do?
That gives a surface to the parchment and makes it easier for your embossing tool to run over.
Okay.
It just leaves, just leaves a bit of a surface behind. Right.
The embossing tool you're working with now, we've got that on screen as well. So that tool you will need if you want to do this. It's double-ended and you're getting two. So your embossing tools, you've got 8mm, 1.2, 3mm, and you've got your 6mm as well. So you've got the opportunity there to get a couple of, well, different size, I guess, for different...
Well, they're all the sizes you're going to need when you're embossing.
Yeah.
For this, the tracks are made to fit the 0.8.
Yes.
Some of the words you'll find you will need the 1.2. Then when it comes to freehand embossing, that's when the 3 and the 6mm come into their own.
Okay.
So you've really got every embossing tool you're going to need. Right, and you see how quick it is actually
Very much.
just to go around all of these tracks.
And it comes together really quickly, doesn't it?
It does.
And you're basically following the channels that are on the template. You feel with the embossing tool, and it doesn't. You're not kind of just going to go off piste and suddenly you're going to go out of that. It allows you to actually follow those lines.
It does. It does. Sometimes you will slip out, but it's not going to mark your parchment.
Yeah.
The only time it will mark is if you go over one of those tracks.
Right. Okay.
And then you'll
So
just
clever.
catch the little bit, and it will turn that area white. But on the whole, now if you slip out, it's not going to mark it.
Right.
I'm not going to do all the little bits and pieces.
No.
I just wanted to whip around the edge.
Yep. So that's your
there.
basic cracker shape.
So that's the basic cracker. So let me take that off because I have done one earlier.
And at some stage we have to just go, it's a cracker. Because you have to, don't you really?
You do, Ruth.
Or I do.
Can't resist that, do you?
No, I can't, sorry. Oh wow, so
Right.
look how different that is when you turn it over.
Yeah, yeah. Now, because I was doing it quite rushed, I can see there's a little bit there that I've missed and a little bit there that I've missed. So do take your time going round and make sure that you finish all of the lines completely. So let's pop that over there and bring this one in. So this is one that I did on the white parchment. Again, it's just an A5 piece and it just fits perfectly because you're going to cut the edges anyway. But I have started perforating here.
Okay.
So let me get the twin needle.
Right.
So this has got 2 needles in it, and we're going to use this to perforate around. Now, when you're using a perforating tool, everybody will find their own way of doing it, whatever's comfortable to you. And this is comfortable for me to go down here. So we go in about 1 millimetre away from the line and into the last hole and down again. So you're only making 1 additional hole. And all the way down, follow the line. Now at this I would go across all this way.
Yep.
So I'd then start on this one, follow this all the way down, then turn. So again, I'm at the right angle for my hand. Some people find it going across,
Yep.
some pulling straight down. It's just a case of practicing until you get a comfortable position. There's a lot of things that you do with parchment and people say, oh, you should do it this way, you should do it that way. There's no right or wrong way. It's whatever is comfortable for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we've put the details of the twin needle perforating tool on your screen, and that's actually down to $7.99, and it's really, really substantial. When you have it, you have it, and that should last you
It should last a
lifetime, really.
Yeah.
And nice and protected on the top, obviously, because you've got the 2 sort of needles on there. So obviously be careful. I'm not going to poke those, but that's why it's got the rubber sort of cap on the top of that as well. So down to $7.99. Well done, Isabel. You just got yours. Beverly, Suzanne, lots of crafters joining us on that one as well.
Hello, ladies. Right, I'm just going to finish down here, but I've already done these others, so we can see the snips at work.
Yeah, because this is setting up for the snips, isn't it? Is that right?
That's right, yes. Pop that back in the tool caddy so it keeps them nice and safe.
Yep.
Right, the snips, they have a protective little cover. Don't lose it. Really important. Pop it somewhere on your desk, nice and safe, so you know where it is, because at the end of the day, you want to put it back on here, because these points are so fine, they will easily get damaged.
Okay.
Right, so I'm just going to open the snips. So they have a little nut at the side, and that's to get the right width for the holes.
Okay.
So we have a look, and that's not bad actually. That's not a bad guess. That.
Well, I would hope.
That's not a bad
You
guess.
would just about to get that.
Right.
It's because you're a professional, Meryl. That's
Yeah.
why.
Oh yeah. So once you know that your holes, or rather the points of your needles, are fitting in those holes, just tighten that second one, and that's going to stop it from moving. So we've got it now at the set to that position.
Fabulous.
So we go in, and this takes a little bit of thinking about because there's a couple of different elements to it. So it's in, twist as you're closing and pull back.
Okay.
So into the holes, twist, pull back. As you get into it, it becomes quicker and easier to do.
Yeah. And your snips are on the screen as well. They're at $29.99. But again, another, a really, and actually relatively affordable kind of investment for something that you are going to use and going to need actually for this particular media.
Yeah. If you're wanting to get nice PK edge to it, you really want a nice pair of snips.
Yeah.
And these are extremely fine at the end, so that they just fit into those
is that
holes.
not snipping your fingers?
No.
No.
No. What you don't want to feel is the point on your fingers. So it's really, they're just going in to the thickness of the parchment.
Right.
If you can manage to do it on a mat, it is better.
Yeah.
Because you're not holding the parchment then.
Of course.
And you're not risking getting any grease marks on it.
Yeah.
Right, so there's just a couple of areas that I've not quite caught because it's not dropping out. So
I was just going to say, so this isn't about adding, well, it is adding texture, it's adding detail, but it is actually cutting that area out as well.
It is, it is. And when you're cutting with snips,
Look at that.
always cut with them across the waist. So that's the waist that's just fallen out.
Right.
So we need to cut across
Oh, I'm with you.
as opposed to doing it this way.
Right, so from
It's
inside
more-
kind of.
Yeah, because you've got your embossed line, if you look, it's more difficult to be able to get in there.
Yeah.
Because that raised area is stopping your snips from sitting nice and flush.
Okay.
So that's another thing to think about. If they're not
Yeah.
sitting flush, then are you cutting the right way round?
Righty-ho.
Right? So that's, I'm not going to do any more.
Okay.
Because
We haven't got time.
we haven't got time, no. We haven't got time.
Quite simple. I'm not doing any more.
No,
not because
that's
I want to, it's just 'cause of time.
Right, so when you've done, fasten them up and put that back on.
Yeah,
And there we go.
fabulous.
Right, next stage. And we're on red.
Yay. Christmas. And we've just put your templates back in, by the way, if you've just joined us. This is your envelope and your cracker template, and this is the cracker that Meryl's
This is the
working with.
cracker. Right, so done all the bits that I wanted to do. And let me bring it back amongst my pile here. I keep piling everything up. So you can see all I've used is the little teddy and the presents and the Christmas wishes,
Lovely.
along with that border, because we've got different borders for them as well.
I noticed that. So you've got different edges, haven't you? Different designs.
Yes, yeah.
Cute.
So when you're doing that, all you're going to do is do the template as we did here in the green.
Yeah.
Once you've done that, take it off, reposition, make sure you've got your tape on. You can see where you need to be, emboss that area. Then I missed one, came up here, and I did that one. Then these other two, just positioned it down here. No, sorry, I didn't. I positioned it here to do the little border around.
Yeah.
Then I moved it down to do the teddy and the present. And it's really easy just to be able to move it because you can see where you're going and you can actually feel when it's dropped into those
okay.
tracks
Brilliant.
underneath. Right, back to the red one.
Yeah.
So we've cut them all out and scored them all. So you've got your embossing line. just hold a thin ruler against it and fold it over. And come that way. Don't forget your little tab here.
Yep.
Now the ends, these two are going to fold in,
Okay.
but the centre one is going to fold back.
Right.
So you've got your valley
Yeah.
and your mountain folds.
Yeah.
Right.
I was new to valleys and mountains.
Were you?
I've got them sorted
You've
now.
got them, good,
Yeah.
good. Right, I've already put some of the red liner tape on. Really useful when you're doing bits
brilliant,
like this. And I've put it actually on the edge, the straight edge,
Yeah.
not on the flap.
Okay.
I mean, normally you'd think putting something on the little flap, wouldn't you? But put it on here so I can fold it over, and you can see then whereabouts, if you can get the backing off.
Yeah. Always loves our studio lights. I think we've got the red liner tape today, actually. We'll try and come back to that in a bit. But that should be, we'll be able to load that in, I think.
Right, so I'm going to fold this over, and that should then sit on that edge
Super.
nicely.
Oh, so you're just doing that flat and it all matches up?
And it all matches up. And because you've got your crease lines there,
Yeah.
you can just crease it back.
It's so lovely.
And you've got your square little cracker.
How cool is that? So many options. And obviously you've embellished yours with ribbons. You can put
Yeah.
gems, jewels on them. And obviously
just
gifts
like-
in them as well.
Yes, yeah.
Which is what you want. You don't want an empty cracker, do you? Really?
No.
I'd be very
No,
disappointed.
you can.
if you
Well, I would
gave me
as
an empty
well.
one. I mean, I'd love that. Don't get me wrong, Meryl.
But you want something
But I
in
want
it.
something in it.
Of course you do.
really.
Of course you do.
A couple of notes would be nice. But they're wonderful, aren't they? And you
Yeah.
can obviously go as Christmas as you want to with the template, or of course even with the the little teddy bear, new baby. If you've got a new baby in
Oh,
the
yeah,
family
that
with the
would be
little
good.
teddy bears
Yeah.
on. And something in there. You
Yeah.
could probably, if you think about new babies, you could probably, well, something relatively small, I guess, but you could probably put one or two little keepsakes within there.
You could.
Be cute, really cute.
Yeah.
So templates are on the screen if you want to grab hold of those. That's for your gift envelope and cracker, and they're £24.99. Now we have another one to share with you in a second, but before we do that, because we've brought to you one or two of the tools, obviously we've had your snips, we've had your embossing tools, we've got the actual tool caddy, to be fair. I know I've got one here that's empty, but I'll look at Meryl's because it's full of gorgeousness. It's got the tools in it, tools not included, but to be, you can purchase quite a few of those. We've seen some of them. I just think that's essential. If you're going to buy your tools, A, look after them, but B, set them out so they're really easy to use.
Yes.
Because
yeah.
that will also be a bit of a time saver, won't it?
It will. And that goes around everywhere with me. That one's not quite the right size
No.
for that one.
I've got a different one.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are. They're fantastic.
Yeah.
So, and you've got loads of different holes in there as well, so that you are actually going to get a lot of your tools in there. And when they're laid out like that, rather than, obviously a lot of these are kind of rounded, put them on the table. You don't want them rolling off either, because if they roll off and land on a point, you don't want that A going in your foot. But you don't want to be sort of rummaging around trying to pick them up. If they're like that, they're easily presented to you, and you can see what they are really easily.
My problem is when I'm using a tool, I just put it down at the side of me.
Yeah.
And I just put things down at the side of me, and gradually that tool goes underneath and then I can't find it. So with that there, keep it to my right-hand side, because I'm right-handed. Just pop it in, and I know it's not going to get buried under everything else.
Nice and easy to organise. And £21.99. And I want the caddies. I want the organisational stuff.
Yes,
I do.
yeah.
A, it makes me feel a bit more professional. But B, it looks after everything. And as I said, if you're going to the expense and you are buying the right tools for the job, look after them, because then they'll look after you and they'll hang around forever, which is the main thing.
I used to find things under the tables and everywhere.
But that's if you find them when they've rolled off and you're looking at, I can't find them. Nothing more infuriating. Right, let's do your second set of these are lovely, your second set of your Christmas templates here. Christmas notes we have for you. So let's grab one of those off first of all, because there are two. We've got Deck the Halls and we've got Mistletoe and Wine. Now we're talking. Look at that. Oh, someone's properly popped the bottle on that, haven't they? It's all coming out of there. Obviously some good bubbles going on there. Bit of champers. That's a lively one. And then I love the fact that you've got the gorgeous sort of music notes on there as well. Christmas, we can all sing it. Christmas time, mistletoe and wine, children's come on cliff, children singing Christian rhyme, with logs on the fire and gifts on the tree. I love that song. Time to rejoice in the good that we see. It's a classic, isn't it? And then, of course, you've got so much of your Christmas decoration on there as well. And you can use elements of it. You don't have to use the whole thing. It's nice to actually have the opportunity to use all of that. But actually, you could just take certain elements. And also, don't forget, you've got a lot of letters in there.
Oh, yes.
If you want to create your own words from within there, I'm sure you've got, I mean, you've got a capital R in there. I mean, if I wanted to create my name, just kind of have a little look around and see if you can do it, or initials. You know, there's lots of opportunities to do other things with that. And that beautiful bottle in there, it's got a little Santa in the centre as well. Got a little Santa Claus in there, which again, you've just used every space. If you were to use the outline of the bottle, you can do that on its own. You might use the Santa Claus on something else. You might just use that oval on something else. It's completely up to you, but it's just filling up these templates with as much as you possibly can. So that is one of those. Then that's your mistletoe and wine. I love these. Then we've got, but you had fun creating these, didn't you? They're just fabulous. And then you've got deck the halls. Deck the halls with bells. I haven't warmed up. I could go full on that, but I won't do because your dogs will come running. Fa la 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 la. Deck the halls with boughs of holly. Fa la la la. 'Tis a season to be jolly. Fa la 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 la. And look at the edging on this. I mean, we've got mistletoe all the way around there. Not mistletoe.
No, it's
don't
holly.
Have that. Holly, it's holly.
Holly.
Well done, Meryl. You passed
I was
the test.
listening.
I was just checking. Holly and your berries. The holly and the berry, and then you've got the bells all the way around there as well. Fabulous. So again, you've got the same or similar font on that one, so you can mix and match all of those letters. I'll show you the two together. We will bring in your prize. Make it very, very nice for you as well. But really, again, obviously, you've got very much Christmas focus on that. But your champagne bottle you're going to use a lot, I would have thought. Celebratory cards. And, of course, even the bells without the mistletoe. Think about wedding cards or anything like that. You can really have a little play with those.
Yeah, or even without the holly.
Yeah, totally, totally. So you can see there all the different words that you've got to really use and to play with. £24.99 on acrylic. These again are two of your large stamps to play with. And even if you look at the mistletoe and wine, you've got a border on that one as well. If you see at the very edges, so that does go. That is an actual line to follow. So you've got all of your border edging on there as well, which is brilliant.
Yeah.
Really, really cute. So £24.99 on those ones. They are your embossing templates. Wait till you see these cards. Oh, Meryl.
You know, there's some boards down there with samples on.
Do you know what? Well, it's one of... I completely... Did you forget? Because I forgot.
I forgot about it.
This isn't for you to remember. This is for me to remember, and I didn't. Right, well, let's do the one that we're on. Oh, I'm so sorry. Right, it's fine. We can go back on those ones. Oh, actually, not.
No, it's that one over at the other side. But anyway, this is the one we're
This is
on
the one
now.
we're on, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. Let's have a little look at this one first, then we'll go back to the other one in a second. I'm just going to destroy the desk. There we go. Here we go. I mean, Ellie did put those there for me ages ago, so sorry, Ellie. She's just so super organised. So you can see it, how it transfers. So how lovely is that? That card's gorgeous.
It is, isn't it?
It's amazing. Yeah. They are beautiful. Imagine receiving something like that at Christmas. They are lovely, and don't they? Oh, you've got the little pearls in there as well.
Yeah. So you can see that just shows you don't have to use everything. Use bits and bobs, put it onto something else, mix and match.
Look at those music notes. How gorgeous. So you've really accented those. And they're glittery as well. Absolutely beautiful. Isn't that lovely? And the perforated edges as well that you can see. They are good. They're all very, very different. Obviously, you know, and can you colour in on parchment? How does it work?
You can colour.
Okay.
As you know, we've got the ordinary, coloured parchment here. But here we go. There's one here, look, that's coloured. And this is pencil on the back.
Yeah. Beautiful. And totally different effect as well, isn't it?
And if you put the pencil on the front, it's much brighter.
Right, okay.
But on the back, it gives a more subtle effect.
Yeah, a little bit more mellow.
Whereas if you're using felt tip pens, use them on the back anyway, because they're much more highly pigmented and it's much brighter.
Yeah, exactly.
So even if you've got them on the back, it does dull them down a little bit, but you've still got the vibrant colours going through.
Absolutely. And lots of ideas here as well. You can obviously see how they both look either side when you've just gone over them with your embossing tool, but then obviously adding colour, adding card behind them obviously as well. Yes, we've got the different coloured parchment for you. We've had the red and the green on, but if you want to use the clear parchment, and we will add that onto the show for you as well, but then put different colour cards behind it, that again brings something different to the table.
It does, yes it does. You've got the colour showing through, but then you've got your white embossing just
lovely.
Yeah, standing out.
So nice.
Yeah.
And I will go back to the other board in a second. We'll recap on the other stencils in a tick, but just whilst we're here with that one, because that looks amazing. Right, let's have a look at it then, shall we?
Okay, so I'm going to use the red parchment.
Yeah.
And again, I'm going to use the dull side down, just so that we get the whiteness, because I would like to show you got one here, look. Pop it onto there.
Oh, yes, lovely.
The embossing, using the bigger tools in a minute or two. But first of all, let's just pop this on here. So, and we can go along with the tool.
Oh, and I think we've only got 20 of those left with the parchment. You're doing very well on those
Christmas
colours.
Crikey.
Yeah.
Crikey me. Right, so always start in the centre. And the reason for that is, wherever possible, it's not always possible, wherever possible. The reason for that is when you're embossing the parchment stretching, and we want to stretch it out rather than bring it in.
Right.
Because then you'd get a bit of a bump in the middle. So, you can see how easy it is to go along these lines.
Yeah.
I missed it there, look. Didn't mark it at all. Now, when you've got the notes, because it's such a large area, just go around the outside with this tool. So you're just marking where it is.
Right.
Now, on the notes here, I'm going to go on to the 1.2, so it's the other end, and I'm just going around. I think I said notes then, didn't I? And I meant words.
Yes, you did. No,
I
I
did.
didn't. I went with you.
No, I know.
Go do it with confidence. Everyone's fine.
Right, so we've then got just a bit of embossing there. Because some of the area is too wide for the smaller tool.
Okay.
So once you've done it once with the larger tool, then go back and do it again with the smaller one, just to fill those areas in that you've missed. There we go. Right, I don't think you want to see me doing any more of that, do you? Because we've already seen all that.
Yep.
So I'm going to pop that all over there and bring the bit in here. So once I'd done all of this, I then moved it around so we could fit in just some of the little holly.
Lovely.
From the border.
Yeah.
Right, so now we're going to go over onto the other side and use the larger tool. Okay. There are a few of the notes, and 3 altogether, that are just circles. Can we bring this one back so you can perhaps see on here? So we've just got the little circle as opposed to it being completely filled in.
Yeah.
And I know that's one there. And that was one there. Right, so I've got the 3mm ball tool. And if you look, I'm going side to side, up and down, before I go round and round. The reason for that is, if you just go round and round to complete a circle, what you end up with is a dot in the middle.
Oh, right.
So once you've got round the outline, always go back and forth, up and down, and then round and round. And that's going to give you a really nice white embossed area.
Oh, gorgeous.
So it's these
Yeah.
here that I've done.
Yeah.
Yet for some reason, when you go round and round, you get to the middle and there's a little bit
isn't it?
that you just can't do.
Right.
It just will not emboss no matter what you do.
Okay.
So that's as much as that as I'm going to do. See, I've already done those. And we're going to put it on some card. So I've got my card ready for layering. Oops, come out of the way. And I've got some little embellishments here to do later.
Beautiful.
And I've got some brads. So I'm going to put it on with the brads. That's really the easiest way of doing it.
Again, sorry.
These are called brads.
Brads. I thought you said I've got some rats.
Rats.
Gosh.
They're little
Yeah.
round
These and these are
dots.
small.
Yes. Only they were much bigger, weren't they?
Yeah, they were.
Yeah. Yeah.
Big rats at school.
Big rats. Get rid of some of these because I tipped it up and I didn't mean to tip them all out, but they all came out. You know what it's like when things happen and you don't want them to. Anyway, this bottom layer I've already mat and layered that, so we've got different colours there. Just going to pop that on there so I can put my hand on without making a mark. So I'm happy that that's more or less in the centre, more or less. So I'm going to put a hole there and a hole there. And tweezers. So that's one in. Yeah, that's gone all the way through.
Because obviously if you were putting glue behind the parchment, you'd obviously see it.
You can see it.
Yeah.
There are some colours where you can put it on and you can't see, but there are others that it does still show.
Yeah.
Even with our vellum parchment glue, it does still show through. It's just one of those things, unfortunately, because the paper's translucent.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what you do.
But I like finish them with these. I think it just gives them an extra
I do
touch.
as well. I like.
Really expensive.
Yeah, I like to put these in.
And if you want to take those, obviously you've got the parchment snips on your screen. They're in at $29.99. Everything we've done so far in the show, the templates, the board, the template buddy, the toolkit, they're all there for you on the web, so you can carry on checking out on those ones. Oh, have we got a question? Oh, Wendy. Oh, right. Wendy wants it. Can you use the groovy tools with your Parchcraft from Wendy in Surrey?
I don't know because I've not tried, is the
Honest
simple answer.
There we go.
So
Well,
I'm sorry.
Maybe let us know, Wendy. Maybe let us know. But yeah, any questions that you have, anything you'd like to
big
ask,
enough.
please do so.
The
and
hole's not big enough.
that's all right. And I will show you the boards for the first template as well, because the first template we had, obviously, was with the cracker and the envelope, and I do have a board to show you those as well. So just piecing those together, and this will obviously allow you to gradually pop your design onto a card. Could it go onto the top of a memory box? So there are many different ways that you could use
Of course
that.
it could. Scrapbooking. It looks
Lovely.
absolutely lovely in scrapbooking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or even obviously to frame, pop that into a little box
Yes.
frame.
Yeah.
That look beautiful.
It does
Great
look
little
really
gift.
nice. Yeah. I did my son a wedding card in it, and so that it could be framed.
Yeah, wonderful.
Really nice
Have a
sentiment with
keepsakes.
it, and yeah.
Especially if you have a winter wedding. My sister got married at sort of end of November. Lovely winter wedding theme, lots of reds and all, you know, obviously in a bouquet and all the rest of it.
Yeah.
Something like this would have been gorgeous. Particularly the crackers, obviously. The crackers on the tables, I think, is a great idea.
Yeah.
And actually the little envelopes to even have your wedding invites in those would be
Yes.
amazing,
They-
really
yeah.
personal.
They would. There we go. I'd lost my card then. It's right in front of me. Oh, wrong way. Wrong way. That's when you cut something and it's slightly bigger one side than it is the other. Okay.
So lining that up.
Line that up. Rip your backing off. Take that one off. Whoops. Do you know, don't they always just drop down?
It's always tape in the studio. It's because it's hot in here.
Here we go. Come on. There we are.
It's to play.
There we go. And then we can pop it onto a card. Now, this is one of the 8x8 cards.
Yes, let's bring these in.
And the way I've done it is I've done it down to one edge. And then we've got some holly leaves
lovely.
and some berry. Now, for those who were watching the show last time, I've actually used these from one of the templates we had on the last show.
Yeah.
It's called the Christmas wreath.
Yes.
So it's all different elements of Christmas flowers.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And I've just used the holly from that.
Mm-hmm. We'll bring those in for you. So Parchcraft Australia, you've got 50 of these as well. So 8x8 cards. So you do get your card blanks. And there we go, so that's one of your card blanks. Does what it says on the tin. And then you get the matching envelopes as well, which by all means, you can obviously, not only are you going to decorate your cards, because that's obviously what Meryl's doing for us right now, but also your envelopes. Don't leave them blank and white. You don't have to do that. There's so much you can add on to your envelopes as well in terms of your Christmas decor. So do think of those together as a combination, how you're going to bring them together. But 50 for $19.99. I mean, if you were buying a card, and that's a big card, 8x8, if you were just going into a supermarket or a card shop and you're buying an 8x8 card and envelope, there's no way on this earth you'd get one of those, even if it was blank, for £1. And you're not even paying, there's 50 here. So you're paying less than, I mean, that's less than 50 pence, 39 pence. That's a bargain. I hate that word, but it is. It's a bargain. So definitely stock up on those. Because again, when you're going through all the detail of making all these wonderful designs, you need your blanks to put them on. You need to actually be able to send them out.
Of course you do. Yeah, of course you do. No point in doing them, is it?
No, exactly.
If you can't
finish them off.
Can't finish them off, no. Right, so we've got my little bag with... I'm going to move that over the way. There we go. And I've got some black brads.
Oh.
So what we're going to do is...
I'm not sure we've got the brads on the show, but
no,
do have
fortunately.
as we grow, as we get older, because we're very young still, we're a mere baby. You'll be able to go onto the Hobby Maker website, be able to go onto brands, you'll be able to click onto, for instance, Parchcraft Australia, and everything that they do, everything that we have rather so far, will be on our website. So as we grow, there'll be more and more and more added onto there. But in the meantime, probably have a little search around. But this is the brands page, so go to hobbymaker.co.uk. Click onto brands, gradually scroll. I always call that scrolling up, but that's scrolling down, isn't it? But everything else goes up, down. I don't know. Just do that anyway. And you'll be able to go down, whatever you want to call it. You'll be able to go down and you'll be able to find Parchcraft and then have a good look around. There it is, look in the centre there, Parchcraft Australia.
Okay, so we've got one in there. So what I thought with these, it would be nice, you get that little bit at on a berry, don't you? Little black area.
Oh, yes, yeah.
So I thought, well, why not use these just to make that?
Perfect. Wonder why they're called brads. We'll have to investigate that.
I'm not sure.
Get onto the world of the tinterweb and find out. My neighbour's called Brad. Just to tell you that.
Yeah, I don't think he'd be very thrilled then, would he, if he thought...
I don't know. I could dress it up a little bit, maybe. Did you know you're named after a little 2-pin, but very functional and very fabulous? This is the thing, you see, I can always make it work. Always make it work. And while you're doing that, let me just quickly show everybody the board we had for the gift envelope and the cracker, because we didn't get round to showing this to you. So these were the 2 templates. They were fabulous. We saw obviously both of those. Loads of stuff on there, not just Christmas. You've got happy birthday, you've got best wishes, you've got the little fantastic stockings hanging up there. And look when they come to life. So that's the envelope. I mean, ridiculously cute. How lovely is that? Ah, isn't that Janice? Well done. Very pretty, aren't they? And then if we move across, obviously you don't have to do it like that. You can actually use the envelope design, but they are all made into the most beautiful. You can have it sort of flat on a gift card still if you wanted to, and just use the embellishments and use the different designs that you have on that. Totally up to you. And of course, we did see that wonder. I mean, look at that cracker. That is a cracker, isn't it? To someone special. I'll just tilt it forward so you can see the little pearls that are dropping through, the little bows in there as well. But just because we hadn't seen that lovely little envelope. I'm just going to be rude and reach it across to you if that's okay. Sorry. Thank you. Just so you can see. Look how lovely. These are wonderful. I mean, how stunning is that? Merry Christmas. Maybe you're inviting family and friends around for Christmas. I mean, that's a lovely way of doing it. Isn't that cute? And then you pull open the little ribbon and then there's a little note card inside. Secret letter, secret love note.
Oh, yes.
Now we're talking. Now we're talking. But they are absolutely, they're gorgeous. So I just wanted to show that to you because the work that's involved is just amazing on these ones. Right.
And there we go.
Oh, look at that. Perfect timing. So you've got your lovely embellishments in the corner.
Yes.
What a lovely card. Isn't that stunning? Yeah. They're fabulous. We'll bring the graphics back in for this one as well, of course. So they are your templates. We just showed you the board for the gift envelope and the cracker. This, of course, is your wonderful, these are large ones. These are your Christmas notes, obviously, 2 of them. So you've got the mistletoe. Might as well show them to you on the board again whilst I've got it here. Going to make the most of these now.
Exactly.
So there we go. So you've got your mistletoe and you have your deck the halls. There we go. And you can see how really, really lovely they are when you're just doing them on the parchment, but how you dress these up. I mean, obviously, I'm just always going to go to the bottle. But, that says a lot about me, doesn't it? But it's what it's about. Festive cheer at Christmas, isn't it? It's about celebrating at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And you can see how.
And I love the way
are.
that Rachel's done that, split it up, because Rachel's done both of those.
Aww.
And she's split them, so it just shows how easy it is.
One template can go to many, many different designs,
things,
can't it?
Yeah.
But £24.99 on those. Do we want to pop in the parchment as well? Because we have got the classic parchment for you. Oh, Wendy said, that's beautiful, very talented. I do love musical notes, but they are all nice, says Wendy.
Oh,
lovely little message. They are, aren't they? They're done really well, these ones, I have to say. So, different opportunities there for you. Let's do the 140 GSM parchment for you first of all, because these are essentials again, aren't they?
They are, yes. Yeah, you can't make a parchment card without a piece of parchment.
Exactly, exactly. It's like a milkman trying to be a milkman without his milk. It's not going to happen, is it? So lots of analogies, probably better than that, to be fair, but it's just the way that my brain works. And now you've got 25 sheets of parchment here. They are 140 GSM, and we've got those down to £19.20 today. So obviously you don't have to use the full A4, you might just use a section. If you're just going to use a section of it, would you be better kind of roughly kind of cutting that out, so obviously you're not then touching all of the parchment?
Yeah, I would cut it in half, at least. And if I only wanted a quarter, then I would cut it in half and again. So yes, you don't want to be wasting it.
No.
Because what happens is, by the time you've used the whole sheet, you've messed around with it, you've touched it, and then you think, oh,
yeah, exactly.
I can't use that anymore. And
when it works out at 76 pence a sheet for a sheet of A4, which you can get lots of different designs out of there. And obviously with the templates that we've just had, that will obviously fit sort of a proportion that you're still going to have a lot left. Let's do the 160 as well. So 140 and 160. Why would you want the difference in the GSM? Is it for more structural work?
It is really. If you're using the 160, do the crackers or boxes or 3D work.
Yeah.
Also, sometimes people tend to be a little bit heavy-handed when they're embossing, and they'll find that they need the 160 because with the 140, the pressure's too heavy and they go through.
Fair enough. So horses for courses, so different sort of GSM for all of us. So again, 25 sheets on that, 160 GSM, £20.49. So just working out brilliantly in terms of value for money on those. So have a little look around. Everything, of course, is on the web there for you, and you can pick up lots of these fantastic items as the day goes on. They're all there, obviously. You've still got until midnight to add to your one set of P&P. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We will see you again at 4 o'clock.
Doesn't it?
Honestly, today, literally, time disappearing. But we're going to come back. We've got some fabulous, fabulous templates for later on. These are stunning. I'm not going to give too much away, but
a quick peek.
They're amazing. Right, stay with us. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you at the other side of this, and Meryl will be back at 4 o'clock.
Bye for now.
We have some exciting news. Hobbymaker has been nominated in the Best of Crafts Awards for 2022. We're so amazed that nearly 6 months have flown by since we launched Hobbymaker, and we couldn't have done it without the Hobbymaker family. Thanks to all the presenters and guests for entertaining us and inspiring us every day, and for all the viewers for tuning in for all the fun. We're lucky enough to be nominated for 2 awards in our first year, which are the Most Loved TV Shopping Channel and Dave Bradford for Male Craft Personality of the Year. To vote, please head to our website to find all the details you need to get involved. Thank you for your support and votes. When you purchase anything on Hobbymaker, you have a 30-day money-back guarantee, meaning that you can shop with confidence. Happy shopping with Hobbymaker.
Hobbymaker are proud to work alongside some of the biggest brands in the industry. Keep watching for these brands and many more here on Hobbymaker.
Want to know what's going on in the next show? Then head over to our website. Click on the TV guide. This will tell you who's presenting, which guest we have joining us, along with what's going on in each hour. If you ever miss a show, you can catch up by clicking on the day you missed and then click Watch This Show. You can also view what product was on and if it's still available to buy. Catch up on Hobbymaker. Here at Hobbymaker, we want your shopping experience to be as simple as possible. That's why you can buy as many items as you like all day and only pay 1 postage and packaging fee. It doesn't matter what weight, size or quantity of your order or how many times you check out that day, you still will only be charged 1 P&P. Shopping made simple with Hobbymaker.
Yeah, go on. Hopping on with chocolate. Thailand, yeah, definitely. Favourite place I've been. David Beckham. No, never. I don't get why people want to warm up pineapple. I will survive. As long as I know how to love, I know I'll stay alive. Yeah, people never paid me to sing. Breaking Bad. Biscuit. A lot of people don't agree with that, do they? But I'd say biscuit. I can juggle. Thank you. Oh no! Ah! Makes it look like I can't juggle.
If you want to search our website for your favourite brands, simply go to hobbymaker.co.uk, click on brands, and you'll find all your favourite items all in one place. Shopping made simple with Hobbymaker.
Our call centre is based in the UK and available 24/7. Just call 0800 001 4433 or email help@hobbymaker.co.uk.
It couldn't be easier to watch Hobbymaker. You can join us on Sky, Freeview, on our website or on YouTube, so you can watch at home or on the go.
Here at Hobbymaker, we love seeing what you've been making, and it's our job to keep you inspired. So how does a £100 credit to your Hobbymaker account sound? Every month, we're going to be giving away a £100 credit to one lucky Hobbymaker's account. And all you have to do to enter is simply send a photo of your craft you makes to studio@hobbymaker.co.uk. We will be picking one winner each month at random, and we'll announce the lucky winner on air in the 5 PM show on the last Saturday of every month. So what are you waiting for? Get crafting, get motivated, and get inspired with Hobbymaker.
Welcome back to Hobby Maker. 3 o'clock always feels like a really nice time for me. I don't know about you. 3 o'clock feels like I can sit down, have a cup of tea and a biscuit, and it's fine, it's perfectly legal, especially on a Saturday. We are rejoined, of course, by the gorgeous Jan from Crafter's Companion. And before we set foot into any of these amazing bundles, because this hour is wings and things this hour, you'll notice there is a theme of wings and things. We're going to sweep you off your feet with the deals right now. But before we do that, as promised, because it's gone bonkers out there, the Ultimate Pro has set fire to the phone lines, burnt the web and done what it should have done because it was amazing, but we didn't get a chance to show you that little demo with the wedge. I mean, there's oodles more we could do. So let's bring it back, because if you missed it earlier on, I want you to get this, I want you to get the deal. But don't forget, with the Ultimate Pro, this should have been over £120. 140, sorry, I was looking at me there like that. Over 140. The USB alone that it comes with, you're talking this price point. So it's the Ultimate Pro. You'll see all the different elements here on the screen. So you've got the Ultimate Pro, you've got the USB, and you've got 2 additional boards that come with this. But we didn't get a chance to show you the demo with the wedge, which we will. So that's everything that you're getting. You've got the envelope box. No, the envelope box. Why can I? What? I'm just not even going to. You've got the envelope box. The envelope box. I'm just going to be quiet. You've got the boxer, the USB, and you've got. Tell us about it, Jan.
The envelope box.
Why am I struggling with that? It's so easy.
I don't know. It's that sort of like the bit in the middle, the envelope box.
Yeah, it's my brain.
No, we just thought we'd just touch on this because there was so much to show you, and that hour went so quickly earlier. So we thought we'd just touch on it quickly for this show at the beginning. So obviously your Ultimate Pro, along with the extra boards, and then you've got that fantastic USB. Now, prior to this, we did a lot of our projects on DVD, but obviously the USB takes up such a lot less room. You've got the little USB in there, and there are 33 projects on there which you can work your way through, whether you want to view them on screen or there are PDF instructions that you can print out if you prefer to have it there in front of you. So that alone is worth, that just the box with the USB alone is worth the price that we're actually giving you the whole bundle today. So really, really good deal, and I don't know how often we can bring it at that deal. So if you're in the market for this, whether you're a new crafter or whether you're sort of already on your journey, there are uses for this. Every single time you craft, there is something that you can use on here. So we're just going to quickly show you that box, really quick box to do, and I'm going to do this on the side of the board that's actually got the card fold pieces on it. So we started off here at the top of the show. If I just flick this round so that we can get this bit in screen here. Across the bottom here are all, well, I'm saying all, a selection of card sizes. They're by no means all the different ones, but you can fold your natural sized A4 in half. You can tri-fold it. You can gatefold it. You can concertina it. There are so many different options. Then you can take it down to half A4, which is your A5 size. Carry on, 5-inch square fold. It tells you how to do that. So what we did earlier, if you were watching the show earlier, we just cut a piece of Centura Pearl, A4 piece in half lengthways using the paper trimmer inside the Ultimate Pro. So I've been left with that sort of half width. So we've got 10.5 centimetres from the width of that 21 centimetre piece. And I'm going to work with this bit here just to make a really quick, if you're ever wanting something really quick for just a small gift, these are great. So I'm going to take the length of it up against that handle. I always work against this straight side against the handle, and I'm going to go first of all on the half fold. So I want to find the centre there, and I'm just going to pop a nice score line literally in that middle there to find the halfway mark and get that one burnished in place. Okay, so we've literally just folded it in half lengthwise. Okay. And then what I want to do is I want to find the halfway mark of that top short edge. Now I know on here that my gatefold A5 is halfway between these two pieces. So I'm just going to make a little tiny notch here. And if you're not sure on it, you can measure this out. I've done this so many times that I know that that one works then. I'm just going to make a little notch to work from. And then you can find any line on here now that you want to work with. So I always tend to come back to this one on the right-hand side because I know it's the last straight line before the decoration. And what I want to do is I want to line that notch that I've just made with the half fold that we did half the way down. So I'm just going to pop this bit into the track here and the little notch that we made, and again I'm just going to pop a score line. Flick it around and do the same this way. So where we made that half fold line and then the notch at the top, and you've created like a triangle shape in the top of your card there. And then I flip it around and do the same at this side. So again, I've got that fold where we put the halfway mark.
Yep.
I've got my notch lined up, and we're going to pop in the score line. And then last one, same again, just lining it up. And that's why it's crucial to just pick and work on the same line. If you work in one of these middle ones, it's sometimes a bit confusing as to where you're at. That's why I like to pick this last one, because it's the last straight line before you get to any of the other details. And that's it. I've done 5 score lines, and that's going to be my box. It's as simple as that. So if I just pop that equipment out of the way, all we're going to do now is fold the rest of the score lines and burnish those in place. So 1 or 2 along that diagonal line, 3, and it's a really quick one, this. Yeah, you might want to do a little bit of embellishing, but if you sort of like, you know, like when the children are having parties and you think, oh, I've not got a gift, or, you know, I mean, we've just finished the end of school, but teacher gifts and things like that. And then all you're going to do is take it from the centre here, and you're going to fold it together and tuck 2 of these the little tabs that I've made inside the other 2 tabs. And that's your little wedge. And then decorated, I've just decorated, this is exactly the same thing. Oh. And I've just decorated it up that little bit with some papers and some little bits of glitz. Punched a hole, and just punch it, all you need for the hole is literally to open it out so that you've got one of these sides overlapping. Yeah. And then I just use my hole punch just to go through both pieces at the same time. About ½ inch down from the top where they meet, and then flip it over and do the same on the other side. Overlap. It doesn't matter whether you go right over left over right. Yeah. About ½ inch down, and you can just see where I've got the holes in that one.
It's really nice because it's
and then popped
really different shape as well.
The twine through it, or ribbon through it, or whatever you want. It's unusual, but so quick. Yeah. And once you've made it a couple of times, it's one of those that stays in your head. There's not a lot of measuring involved. Yeah. There's not really, you know, you can get 2 out of a piece of A4 cardstock. They're great for sort of batch making if you wanted like party favours or anything like that. Really nice, and it's unusual. I don't recall seeing anything like that in the shops.
No, I don't.
You can get square and rectangular boxes and perhaps, you know, circles and hexagons, that kind of thing. Yeah. But I've never seen one like this in the shop, and you can decorate it with whatever colour fits in with your, you know, theme that you're working towards.
They're amazing.
Yeah, really quick.
Yeah, and well done, because a few more of you have just added yours into your order. I know Shirley in Merseyside, Hilary in Denbighshire, wow. Sheila in Lincolnshire, we've got Janice in Aberdeenshire, we've got Shirley, Margaret is also in capital letters. Remember the saving you're making. This is the ultimate pro. You're getting all of this for £44.99. It should have been £114.96. Instead, we've gone down to £14.99 on split pay. Oh no. So you've got a 3-month split pay to do that. Don't miss it. There's literally the world and its lobster there, everything you need, including being massively travel friendly. You've got all of the tools inside that. Do watch back the 1 o'clock show, not right now because I've got lots to do, but afterwards at 6 o'clock. Watch back and have a little look at the 1 o'clock show, because you'll see everything that you're getting in there, because it is genius. But we have so much more to do right now. And of course, all of the collections we're about to share with you right now, when you're working with any single one of these as well, use your Ultimate Pro. That's what it's there for. It's to work in conjunction with everything we're going to share. But wings and things. So we've had some things, let's bring you some wings. So we are going to start right now. This is a lovely collection as well, actually, that you're about to see. This is our hummingbird collection. It's so gorgeous, actually. Nature's Garden hummingbird collection. I love these. Now, we've got a massive bundle, so we'll bring you the details of the bundle in first of all, and then what we'll do is we'll give you the opportunity to buy them individually if you want to as well. Maybe there's something you want to add on, but obviously all the bigger deals, you know, with the bundles, obviously. So lots of elements to this one. You can see here a couple of those. I'm just going to go through these one by one, but you've got the dies in here, you've got stamps in here as well. We've also got, and you can have a little look at everything you can see there, as this is a collection. It's a 78-piece collection, which is going to be one. There you go, look at all of those. You've also got, it's not just what I have in my hand. Oh, look at them spinning around, Adam. My gosh, that's going a bit quick, isn't it? I'd be dizzy on there. You've also got it's because I'm old, I can't do things like that now. Even the teacups made me feel sick. 24-piece, 8 by 8 vellum pad, and the vellum is extraordinarily beautiful on those, I have to say. Plus, it's lovely. I'll show you in there in a second. Then you've got your luxury linen card, and all these colours are designed to match. They all work perfectly with this collection. You've got a 24-piece linen collection. And this is the thing, isn't it? With any of these, I mean, this is the Nature's collection. We've got some of the Sarah signature collections. But they come out and they tend to be a one-off collection, a one-off run, particularly for the Sarah signature collections.
They do. How we bring these, Ruth, they normally come as a big bundle when they're launched. They normally include things like paper pads, and then you've got your selection of embossing folders, dies, stamps, etc., embellishments. And then what happens is certain elements of them start to sell out, and we only ever do one print run with our paper pads, so when they're gone, they're gone. And a lot of our customers know that, and I'm sure the hobby maker customers are starting to realise that as well, so it's better to get that while it's there. Definitely. So what we do then is we have to start and condense the bundles and make new smaller bundles, and that's what we've done with these. There's only, I think there's only the dragonflies that we've got, and that's a more recent collection that we've still got the large paper pad with. So we've sort of condensed it, and we've brought you some of the elements, but this is really the vellum in this. I'm glad we've still got the vellum for you, because that is another level, and it's patterned vellum as well.
It's fabulous. Oh, is that not it? Oh, crumbs, sorry, I'm away with the fairies today. That isn't your price, sorry. We are going lower on that, forget that. So we are going to take it lower. Remember, you've got a lot of elements, the dies, the stamps we're going to share with you, the vellum, the 24-piece linen, $49.90. Oh, this is too good. That's why we're diving in with the bundle. If we can bring this to you as a bundle, the deals are amazing. So let's just have a close look at everything you're getting then. Starting with, of course, as it is Nature's Garden hummingbird. Let's start with the main man. Let's start with the hummingbirds, beautiful creatures, aren't they? Let's start with your hummingbird, hovering hummingbird straight away. So this is a two-piece set with your hovering hummingbird. So you've got the main part, the main die, and you have your frame as well, don't you, on this
so
one?
it's usually got an external cutting edge, which allows you to either cut in or cut out.
And there it is on the board, so you can have a little look at that. So you can see you've got the two metal dies, so you've got the in and then you've got the outer die on there. Details lovely on that, and I'm sure you can obviously cut and clip into those if you want to make the wings fly. You can layer and do lots of
it's like
things.
a little mini creator card. So in our range, we have sort of different types of dies. We have edgeable dies, we've got the creator card dies, and basically there's enough detail on there to create your card and just add a sentiment to it. That's what those are all about. You know, you could make a card that size, use that on the front of it, maybe add a little bit of colour if you wanted by recutting it and overlaying it, or paper piecing it, something like that. They really are just so easy to work with and make such a gorgeous design, aren't they?
They are, they're fab. And we've got tropical tags. Let's do these now. Obviously, they're all working together. We're just going to bring them in bit by bit. In case you've missed a bit, in case there's something else that you want, we'll always do that. But obviously, the biggest deal here is, of course, on that bundle, because it's a massive, massive saving. So this is your tag. So there's 8 pieces to this. This is what they look like when they're all laid out. So there's your 8 dies. Obviously, you've got the florals in the centre. You've got your main part on the tag of that as well. But actually, it gives you the opportunity to create a couple of different tags if you want.
Yeah, you can use those tags individually to make gift tags, or you can use that as a feature on the front of your card and actually lay it on the tag and work from there.
Oh, wonderful. So you've got, again, a lot in there. You've got 8 different dies. $14.99 if you want to buy that on its own. But these are all in the bundle. We're just showing them to you one by one. Then we've got the textured lace. Now, this you can use really, really well for edging your cards. I say edging, you could do them down the side. You could do them
down the sides, across any edge, really, any edge. This is an example of one of the, I was talking about the edgeables. So wherever you've got an edge, you can extend it and make it double, layer them up. They look nice when you cut them in different colours and overlay them. Really nice. Pretty. We're going to use that one in the demo.
Fabulous. So that one coming in for you at £5.99. If you do like your kind of edgeable dies, stick with us today, because 5 o'clock you will love. So that's in there for you. Then we've got why can I never say it? Fragrant florals. Always comes out as flagrant florals. Don't know why. But that's wrong set of teeth. And you've got 20 individual elements in. Now, this is lovely, because you've got the mix of course, your fantastic dies. You can see all of them, lots of different flowers and fauna there. But we're giving you the stamps as well.
Yeah. So if you like, you can stamp and colour if you like colouring. If you're not into colouring, you can stamp onto pattern paper, and then they're already done. And then you've got all the metal work to cut them out as well. So yeah, win-win on that one. It's like you're not going to sit and cut them all out with your scissors, unless you particularly like doing that, and then you can do that anyway.
Yeah, and that's $14.99 if you want to buy that just on its own. But so far, all of those are in your bundle. I'm going to go for I'm going to make you wait for the vellum. I'm going to go for the paper pad because I'm just feeling like that today. Gorgeous colours, and all of the colours you're about to see here work perfectly with the vellum. That's the whole idea of doing these together as collections. Nature's Garden collection here for you from Crafter's Companion, featuring these wonderful linen cards. You've got 6 stunning colours in here, all handpicked to coordinate with the Hummingbird collection, and 250 GSM, so it's really lovely quality.
It is, it's a nice weight, yes. So it's actually heavy enough to be making boxes and things out of if you wish. But I just love the colour scheme in this one. It's got those greens and lilacs, and then you've got those lovely pinks in there as well.
And it's double-sided as well.
It is, yes.
And that's only $14.99. You're getting 24 sheets within there. But the pièce de résistance, let's have a little look at the vellum. Oh my gosh. So 150 GSM, again, perfect for this collection. This is beautiful. It includes 24 printed vellum sheets. Now, again, even just the packaging is fabulous. So you get a little insight as to some of those wonderful designs that you're going to see. And then I'm just, oh my gosh. Oh, they are just, look at those.
These are beautiful, they really are.
Aren't they stunning? Absolutely just gorgeous.
They follow the theme. If anybody's had the full collection and they've got the paper pad, they follow the theme of the paper pad, but you've got that translucency with the vellum. Beautiful.
I mean, you can pop them any which way you want to. Obviously, you don't want your birds flying upside down. But that's the whole beauty of hummingbirds, isn't it? Look at all of these. Just the most gorgeous,
The colours are beautiful, aren't they?
They really are stunning. Loving those. I think I have got those upside down, haven't I, actually? Let's try it that way. Always hard to do when I'm kind of in reverse on the camera. There we go. Let's pop into those as well. Beautiful. So you'll see just how well the linen paper works with that. And again, going for a different colour there, bring out more of the peaches and the greens. Vellum is, I just love the smell of vellum as well. That might be a weird thing to say, but
I just love the smell of paper in general.
Well, yeah, to be fair.
Just when you flick through the paper pads and everything.
Oh, they're gorgeous. This is stunning.
Really
so if you want to buy that on its
luxurious.
own, they really are. And you can, I mean, you feel it straight away. See, I just frame that. I don't know about you. I mean, obviously, we've got the opportunity to be far more crafty and creative, but they are beautiful. I would definitely get another set of vellum, regardless. £12.99.
That's a consumable, isn't it?
Very much so. But if you do want that whole bundle, of course, we did that right at the start. You can grab hold of that amazing bundle, and it will literally bring you everything of those. $49.99. Amazing. So you've got the vellum, you've got the linen card in there, you've got all of those dies and the stamp in there as well. That's your hummingbird collection that we have for you today, which is wonderful. And we're going to see it in action, aren't we, Jan?
We are. Yes, that was very. I'm just trying to find that which one it was that I've used one of the vellums in here, and I'm just trying to flick through to see it.
Is it the one? It's not the one at the back, is it?
Beautiful, aren't they? It's the one that's got
There we go.
It is, yeah. It's just changed the colour of it. I've laid mine over some of the cardstock, so it's made it look slightly different. But yeah, that's that piece that we've got there. Lots of people are a little bit afraid of vellum because it's not. It's notoriously difficult to find something that doesn't show through when you're sticking it because of its translucency. Right. Sometimes you can see the tape through it. So for starters, the pattern vellums are much easier to deal with than the plain ones. The plain ones are really tricky, and I think we all over time resorted to just popping brads through the corners because we didn't know how to stick it down. Now our dotty tape pen, this one, is brilliant for sticking down the, because it's in a dot format, popping that round the edge, it is quite concealed. Alternatively, I like to use these. I'm actually going to use it instead of a paper today. We've got some matting and layering with it, but I like to use these and make like a loose leaf. So if you were going to use this as your card front, maybe with some matting and layering, and then just cut a piece with a 1/2 inch tab, so that you can literally fold it round the back of the card or round the back of your matten layer, and just have a loose leaf over the front of your design and then work on here. Really looks nice as well. Same as it does if you want to use it inside your card. Just pop a piece of tape down the one edge so that you've got that loose leaf inside your card before you reveal your message inside. So lots of different ways of using them. But before we come to that, I'm going to bring in that lovely textured lace, and we're going to pop that down the edge of the card here. So we've got an edgeable die, and what I mean by an edgeable, for any of you that are not familiar with that term, is it cuts onto the edge of a design. So around all the decorative part of the die, I've got a cutting edge that's going to cut the detail. But along the straight side, there is no definitive cutting edge.
Right.
There's just cutting parts for the design on there. So what that means is when I pop this on my card, providing I've got the straight edge facing the rest of the card, it's going to cut away the outside edge, but it's going to leave this edge attached to the card, and that's exactly what we're going to do. I'm going to bring my plates in. Let me just move those out of the way. Grab the plates for my Gemini there, and literally use a little bit of low tack tape to just pop this in place. And what I've done is I've got myself 6-inch square card, and I've just measured in about halfway and popped a little tiny pencil line, and that's what I'm going to line the die up with there, so that I know that it's straight on that vertical. And then I'm going to pop my tape on the outside, because this piece is going to cut away. So if for any reason the tape does snag, that bit's waste anyway. Yeah. And then we can open that up, we can pop it onto our plates, and we're going to pass that through the Gemini there. So the die itself will fit through your smaller Gemini if you've invested in the Gemini Junior. Obviously with my length of cardstock there, I've just got it on the longer plates with the original Gemini. So we're going to pop that through. I'm going to cut all those pieces out, and then I've got a little bit of matting and layering, and then we're going to use it in conjunction with that tropical tags. And not so much for the tags, but I just loved the floral elements on there as well. So we're going to use a little bit of that for decoration purposes as well. So just to pop those out again. Whoops. And then we've got, let's have a little look. Just wants my metal. This is what I was just checking. I always like to use it with the without the metal shim first, just to test it. Right. But if for any reason it hasn't cut all the way through, then that's where your metal shim comes in. I tend to try it first. I don't want people to get into the habit of using the metal shim every time they cut, because it's not necessary. Okay. It depends what you're cutting. With this one being quite a little filigree die, it just needs the extra support of that metal shim. And what it does, it provides, first of all, a flat surface to work against. But the fact that it's metal, it's, imagine your guillotines cut metal to metal, your scissors cut metal to metal. It's giving it that biting point so that those cutting edges have got something to work against. But I always try it first to see. Sometimes it doesn't need it, sometimes it does. It doesn't take 2 minutes to just pop it back through again with that metal shimming. But this time, I'll be able to see that we've got all that cut beautifully in the middle there. So yeah, if for any reason it doesn't go quite as you think it should, then literally just pass that metal shim through there. And then I'm just going to bring my die brush in here. Just from the top, what this does, as well as take out some of the pieces, it loosens the die so that we're not taking it off and damaging the cardstock there. So you can see now, look, this is actually starting to come away from the card there. So what I'm going to do is lift it. I like to take it this way and just lift the card away, like so, and then we can get rid of the rest of those little pieces with the pokey tool if need be there. Yep. And you can just see.
The details are back on screen, by the way.
Move this one out of the way. You can just see that gorgeous lace detail there. So all these little pieces have now cut, even right in the middle. It's just a case of popping them through there. So if I bring the one that I've done here, just to save me a little bit of time with the popping. I do like, it's quite therapeutic popping all those pieces, but this time, it's like being in a time warp when we come here, isn't it? So you can see there, we've got that lovely decorative edge. Now that could easily have been cut from this section of the card. So you could have had your die horizontal. We'll just get rid of that for a minute. You could have cut it this way, so that you'd cut the top edge of your card off. You could also pop it on there diagonal. Again, an edgeable will go on any edge. You might want to do both edges. You know, so lots and lots of different options there for it. And then what we're going to do is that little bit of matting and layering. So I've taken some of that pink textured card from that card pack, and I've popped that piece of vellum over the top with my dotty tape pen. But look how it's changed the colour by putting the pink behind
totally
it.
different, isn't it?
It was actually got like a warm yellow tone, but because we've popped it over the pink, it's sort of taken on that pink hue there. So yeah, it's lovely to play about with the vellum, I must admit. So I've created
And 20%
a
of
matte
that
layer.
pad's gone, by the way.
Wow.
Multi-buying, obviously.
We're just going to pop a matte layer in that back there. And again, I'm going to come back to my double-sided tape pen for this. I save the dots for anything sort of intricate.
Yeah.
So just the double-sided tape pen all the way around there is sufficient to pop that one in the gap.
We'll try and grab the pen, the tape pen details for you as well, but if not, they'll be on the web, but we'll see if we can load those in.
And then I've done the same again to go on the front panel here. So those match nicely. And again, you know, you can see that you don't need to do much to your card. That's coming together. All I've done is cut that panel and then added a little bit of matting and layering. And all of a sudden that's come together really nicely. It's all coordinated. You've got the makings of your card there really well.
Yeah.
So I've got a little bit of ribbon to go on the outside edge. I've stamped myself a sentiment to go on the front, and then I use the floral element from the tag set here and cut myself all the floral pieces, which makes that gorgeous little flower. Again, I've used the pink so that it coordinates with that matte layer. And then you've got those beautiful jungle leaves there. They've actually been cut obviously with the die that way up, so I've cut a couple of those as well, and we're just going to use those as an embellishment and just keep it nice and simple. So a bit of matting and layering, a little bit of the flower embellishment, and we're just going to pop the leaves in. So my flower's going to go at the top here. So I'm going to put a little bit of tape on the back of here.
I think we have the tape pens in the 5 o'clock hour. I don't know if we can bring them forward or not, but they're in your 5 because they're on a special deal still for as long as we have them. But yeah, I think you've got the 3. That's all right. You've got the 3 tape pens in there as well. So we'll grab those because you always need them, don't you?
Do you know, I buy them in bulk. I buy them in bulk.
Yeah.
You can actually get them in a box of 12.
Oh,
and honestly, I get them in bulk because you can imagine with all the demonstrating, we get through them like nothing on earth.
Yeah.
But yeah.
There you go. They're on the screen. So you've got 3 of the tape pens in the bundle. That's the dot bundle, this one. So there should be £15, but we are going to take your price down to £9.98 on those. That's amazing for the dotty pens. We do have the glue pen as well. We don't have many of those though, unfortunately. Yeah, so that's the dot pens. And when we say tape, it's not tape, is it? It's adhesive.
It is adhesive, and there was a lot of work done with this. Our Leanne, who's our product development manager, she is very, very pedantic about things being right. Obviously, if we're going to put our name to it, it needs to be right. And she tested numerous amounts of tape, and it didn't do what she wanted it to do, so she sent it back, and it came again, and it went backwards and forwards to the production. Lots and lots of times. I've lost count how many times until it would do what she wanted it to do. And it is a throwaway one. It's not refillable, but that's why we can keep the price down. And it's got 22 meters of tape. And again, I think as far as I'm aware, it's the longest one on the market. They normally average between 10 and 12 meters.
Right.
So this is almost like double the length of a lot of them. So at the price that we sell them at, you know, a lot of people say, why don't you make a refill for it? If they were refillable, we would have to charge more money for them, and then you're buying the extra refills. So it's just a way of keeping the price down for you. But yeah, these are it's strong enough for construction weight. So if you're wanting to make boxes and things like that, you can use it. I've actually just going to put a little bit on the edge of the card here to add my embellishment. So I'm going to stick the ribbon with it. They will stick things other than just card. So yeah, it's worth having them. And I have both of them. I keep the double-sided one for all this sort of thing, and I keep this one for if I wanted to glue this area down onto something that has all the holes in. If I use my double-sided one, it would string tape across the gaps. So when you look at it here, you'd be able to see all the sticky bits in between, which doesn't look very pleasant. This one's exactly the same tape. It's just been done in a dot format, and it's got a blue tinge to it, so you can see the dots. But doing this on the back of here, just the dots hit the cardboard and there's nothing in between, so that when you stick it, the dots are just behind the card. It's very, very cleverly done.
So
but yeah, just popping that little floral on there, and the sentiment is enough. And as I say, letting those vellums do the talking. They are beautiful.
Really pretty.
Really
and all
nice.
of that is within your bundle, don't forget.
Yep.
Within the hummingbird, the mini bundle that we've brought to you. And we've got some more examples actually on the table of cards that have been created. If you want to take a little bit of inspiration, this one's from Bianca. They're all beautiful. So that's using that edge that you just used twice on that card. Then we move through, of course, this beautiful dragonfly. This is by Debbie, which is a very dynamic card, a little thank you card. Then we move to one here by Julie. I love that. That's a shaker card. You can't beat a shaker card, in my opinion. And then you've got a lovely easel card here. Isn't that gorgeous? Really, really stunning. What does that say? Let your faith be bigger than your fears. Oh, isn't that the truth? Goodness gracious me. And then you've got a lovely one here by, Jan made. The Jan Marsh, she must be very talented.
That's not me.
Oh, is that not?
That's not me.
Marsh.
That's one of our design team,
That
Jan.
backfired, didn't it? I was looking at you then going,
No, it wasn't me.
No.
I'd like to take the credit, but I can't. No, one of our design team members. Do you know?
What's your surname again, Jan?
Brown.
Ah, that's it.
Brown, yeah.
See,
It's like we'd be lost without the design team, Ruth. Honestly, there are so many product launchers. They do a sterling job. I always try and give them a shout out because we couldn't do our job. There's no way I could make all these samples for a show.
No.
I just physically wouldn't have enough time. So yeah, they do a sterling job. They really do.
They really do. And of course, you've got your two tags on there as well, which is still very different. I mean, imagine those on bottles, gifts, whatever the weather. So all of that collection, $49.99. And not forgetting, it is on split pay. So $24.99 on split pay if you want to do it that way. Nothing wrong with that. I always say use it because that's what it's there for, just to make life a little bit easier. And of course, if you want to buy any of those elements individually, you absolutely can do. Well done, Sylvia, Shirley, Alison. We've got Jennifer and Agnes, Karen, Elizabeth, Juliet. Go on that. Absolutely go on that. And just be, be as creative as you can. Be as, as happy as you can whilst you're doing them. Talking of bees, I was trying to... we have...
That was a nice link in there, wasn't it?
Dan, I'm very trying. Carrying on with the Nature's Garden collections, we have the bee collection, of course we do.
Beautiful.
Beautiful, yeah, beautifully done. These are wonderful. So this should be coming in as a bundle. We'll go through it all at $69.94. We're not doing that because we're lovely. We are going to take your price point down on this one as well. And this is a 47-piece mini collection. So instead of $69.99, we're going to reduce it for you today to allow you to get all of these different stamps and dies coming home to you. And of course, I think you've got an embossing folder in here as well, which is always very exciting. I know. The embossing folder is lovely, actually. So I'll take, yes, we are spoiling you. We are so because you're worth it. So $39, you will be buzzing when you get these home. Don't hover over any of this. I just want you to go through this. Dive in like a bee to a honey pot. I'll stop. So let's have a little look because I could go on and on and on and on. Let's start with the main man, shall we, straight away. So straight away, we are starting with your I love this called Bumbling in the Flowers. Bumbling in the Flowers. And bees are so important. We know we'd have to look after the bees. Without them, well, we wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be. I'll stop. So, Bumbling in the Flowers, you've got that wonderful metal die. And again, it's a lovely big die that you can see in there. And we will give you the chance to add these to your order individually as well if you want. Obviously, the biggest saving always is in the bundles, whether it's the original bundle or the mini bundles. And so much you can do with that. We'll show you some wonderful cards in a second. Whether you're using those, again, for shaker cards, whether you're adding glitter, whether you're embossing, there's just and vellum of the wings. That's not really a bee wing, is it? But the wings of the bees. Well, there we go. But the wings always look lovely when you add
They do. It just makes that sort of like, I don't know, it just adds something, doesn't it, when you add those extras?
Yeah, definitely. In fact, we'll add in a little bit of extra honeycomb for you, going to Sweetest Honeycomb. This is lovely, isn't it? And of course, you can use whatever you want to in the centre of that in terms of your sentiments. It's the gorgeous outer die that you've got here. And again, just take out the bees. Just use a little bit of the honeycomb. You don't have to use the whole thing. It's a wonderful size as is. You are looking at a die there, 4.2 by 6.1 inches on that die, but a really nice solid die again to use at the foreground of your card, to use the background. Up to you what you want to do with these. So that's in for you at £12.99. Then these are lovely as well. Got some beautiful, beautiful layering stamps here. And these are really clever. So your layering stamp, the first one we've got is Build a Bee. And literally, you've got all, if I turn it, actually, let me just get it out, might be a little bit easier. It's broken down into all of these different moments, if you like. So you build the body of the bee, then you add in the body on top.
The stripes, the sort of the colour to it, yeah.
Yeah,
and then
so
you've got the wings, yeah.
You literally build them. It's kind of what it says on the tin, isn't it, really? So you've got the main body there, then you've got the little stripes, then you've got the wings, got this wonderful frame again, and then all of those lovely stamping sort of sentiments. Be nice, be happy, always be yourself for £4.99. So you can just quite simply add that in on its own if you wish to. Another one for you here. Oh, beehive. I've not seen this one. Oh, this is lovely. Blooming Beautiful, or Blooming Beautiful. Of course it is. So similar thing again, no, but this is a stamp and you've got your die in there as well. So there's a lot in there. There's 19 pieces.
Yeah, so again, you know, you can stamp out the images, have a play with the colours, and then you've got the metal work to cut them out. Like I said, if you're not a colourist, stamping onto pattern paper is just a cheats way of doing it, because you can pick something suitable, just stamp over the top, cut it out, your job's done. You don't have to colour. A lot of people say to me, I'm not keen on the colouring, Jan. Takes such a long time. Stamp onto your pattern papers and you've got it made. Yeah,
that's a really nice one. One of the little stamps on there says "as pretty as can be." I like that. Got flowers. You've got more little bees in there as well. And of course, you've got your bee house in there. Your bee hive. Beehive. And last but not least, although we've got the embossing folder still to do, there's 19 pieces in that, 15 pieces in this, bee blooms. Now, of course, bees need places to go to. They need to collect the pollen and collect the honey. We've had a few sort of trees and plants open up this year we've not had before. And the bees have gone straight for them. And it's so lovely to see. I mean, that's a wonderful, wonderful flower.
It is. It's a good size as that one as well. It's nice.
Really
it's a nice focal point on a card. And then you've got the two different designs of the bees to work with it.
As well, isn't it? That's gorgeous. And of course, you've got your little sentiment stamps in there as well. You're beautiful. You've even got just a little simple hello, which is gorgeous. We'll see some more of these in a second. I'm going to do the embossing folder, then we're going to have a little look at this in a demo now. This is not just an embossing folder. This is a cutting and embossing folder as well. So you don't. It comes with the sort of the white bit in the centre, doesn't it? This one.
It does, yeah. It's almost like a little piece of foam in it. Under normal circumstances, like you saw me earlier, you'd be able to pop out the pieces from a die, but with that being an embossing folder, you don't have that option. So the tiny little piece of foam in there that's white helps push out the aperture when it's being cut. So don't be tempted to try and take it out. It does stay in that folder, in the cut and emboss folder,
But all of those, as I say, together as a bundle, you can buy them individually. But these cards, my gosh. Oh, that is lovely. I didn't know that was a... Oh. How gorgeous are these? I love that. Who created this for us? This is from Astrid. I love that. Stunning. That gorgeous focal point. Isn't that amazing?
And then you've got those little bees sort of buzzing around
as well, just dripping in honey. Then we've got a lovely, lovely shaker card here. That's a wonderful one as well. You see the honeycomb effect. You've got the ribbon in there. I've got another little shaker here. We do like these, don't we? With the honeycomb, which isn't that lovely? Another beautiful card. I'll show you. Oh, we are. We're going shake-tastic with these,
aren't we?
Busy bees. You're
busy.
sweeter than honey. This is by Monica. And then we're going to have a little demo just to show you a little bit of inspiration. Be nice, be honest, be happy, be you. Exactly, Maggie. Maggie Berry making this one. We've also got another one here. Now, that's really nice, actually, to see the kind of the black ribbon really bringing out, obviously, the bees you're talking about, golds and yellows and blacks.
It's a really nice colour tone,
That's fantastic. So lots of different ways of using these. Got a few more to share with you in a second, but let's see something in action.
Well, funnily enough, I went down the shaker route as well.
Oh, fabulous.
This one. It just lends itself somehow to it. So yeah, we're going to have that bumbling in the flowers. And I've just got this, you know, you can see we're looking at approximately 5 inches. If you put it in a square, you've got sort of 5 by 5. Now this doesn't have an external cutting edge, so it's intended to cut into your card. So we're going to do just that first. I'm going to cut it into a piece of our lovely non-shed glitter card. Now, because it's glitter card, we're going to bring that metal shim in again. Anything that's coated cardstock, like the glitter card is, it is beneficial to pop that metal shim down, just to give us, let's say, that biting point for the metal to make contact with. So we're going to pop that through first. And as I say, I'm going to cut against that metal shim again, just to get that nice connection between the metal die and the metal plate. The rest of the shim's in as normal. Pass that through, and then what I wanted was to actually create this into a topper. I didn't particularly want it to be cut into my square. So I've just gone through my stash and found a circle die that was the right size to cut out this design, and I'll show you what I mean when it's passed through here, because I wanted it in that circle shape. So I didn't actually want to take away from what we'd already got there. So again, we've got that one cut. You can see on the back there. I'll just show you the back of that there. And you can pick that up on the camera.
There you go.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Cuts beautifully. Because you've got that metal to metal going on there, it makes such a difference. So again, pop that one out, and we'll literally, if I take the tape away, and then I actually prefer to take instead of taking the die off the top here and risking damaging, I actually prefer to turn it over and take the card away from the actual die itself. Right. That way you've got a lot more control over what's happening with the pieces of cardstock. So again, just either with your die brush or your pokey tool, you can see those pieces are now going to pop straight out. Yeah. All right, so we get all those to one side. I have got one that I've already done, so I'm not going to spend a whole time. So just be gentle with them and just break that connection with the glitter card. Sometimes people say, oh, I can't get the glitter card to cut. And I always sort of liken it to a perforated card. Sometimes you have to sort of snap the connection between that surface. Yeah. But yet you can see how that's all coming out now beautifully there, even the little stripes and these wings there. All coming out beautifully. So let me just take the edge piece so you can see where the actual design finishes, and then I'm not going to do all the little pieces because we've got one ready. So what I did was went through my dies, and as I say, I found one that was just big enough to go around the outside of it, to actually cut it and make it into a circle. And then I've done some of the work ahead of time because there was a little bit of work involved in just layering it to make it into my shaker panel. So you can see how I've gone from the design being encased in the card to, by using the circle, it's cut it out and made it into a topper. Yeah. And then I've cut the circle again in some gold satin cardstock and just sandwiched it together with some of our foam tape and put those lovely little shaker pieces, some sequins inside there. So that's going to be the focal point on our card there. And then I've made this into an easel card design. So again, because I'd got the circles out, I've just gone a bit bigger. So I've taken the next one up to cut some of the yellow cardstock, and then a bigger one again to cut the outside one. And what I've done is I've got my bottom section here, and then we're going to stick this one onto it to make that lovely easel card shape there. You can just see how it's stood. So I've put some tape on here ready. I've tried to get as much of it ready as possible so that you guys can see the dies and things in work. So just to take the tape off, and with the easel card, I just need to stick it to the bottom half here. So I've scored halfway through here to fold it, and I've just got tape on the bottom half. And I'm literally going to line the circles up and just stick that one together. Now in the bottom section, I've cut that same matte mirror card and just popped it through an embossing folder. And then these are the pieces from that lovely Builder Bee collection. So in here, you've got those lovely decorative elements. Now there isn't actually metalwork in this one. This is just a stamp set. But I just took my little scissors and just fussy cut around these because I just thought they made a nice little addition to there, and I'm going to put my sentiment in the middle where these join, just so that we've got that little stopper. So on the back of there, we need some tape to join that one to the bottom of the card, and I'm literally just going to pop this one in the base there. And then I'm going to put my little sentiment, I've raised that up on some foam pads so that this acts as a stopper. So whenever you're making an easel card, you need something to stop the card sliding forwards. And then we're going to attach our lovely shaker element to the front here. So again, I'm just going to use some of that tape on the back. Make sure that we've got plenty of adhesive on the back there with the shaker elements being in that one. And then we're going to stick this one on the front. And again, it's sort of any angle really. You don't, there's not a right or wrong way with that one. And then what I've done is I've taken that lovely one with the floral in, the bee blooms there. And these are the little bees that you can stamp out from that, or one of them. There's 2 bee designs. But all I've done is stamped him out, added a little tiny bit of colour with my pens.
Yeah.
Little tiny bit of glitz. I use my clear sparkle pen just to do his wings so that they've got a little bit of glitz on there, and then use the die to cut them out. So we've got those just as extra embellishments, and I'm going to put 2 on the front just as extras. I don't know whether we actually need the ribbon.
I like it.
You like the bit of ribbon?
Yeah.
Shall we put the ribbon on as well?
Yeah.
Just gone for the brown with the
Swarm
ribbon.
of bees and yeah.
Yeah, we'll just pop that little bit up at the top there just as an extra embellishment.
Can't have too much of it.
And then we've got the little bees. Again, I'm just going to put a bit of a tape in the middle here. I don't want to cover him up. Where's my opening? There's my opening. So we'll go with one at that side. We'll go with one at this side. And then I'm going to put the other one inside, just so that the inside links.
Yeah.
And I tend to do this quite a lot. And then people say to me, where would you write your message, Jan? So 2 options. You can actually pop a little piece on the back here, and you could pop your message on here. What I often do is cut another matte layer, either for the back of the card or in this case the underneath of the card, and put the message on the back there so you can handwrite your own message.
Space as well.
But when we stand that one up there, you can just see all those elements playing together nicely with that lovely bee design with the shaker pieces in there. So if I tip him forwards, using lots of different elements there from that kit. But yeah, a really, really nice one. It sold really well when we launched this one. It's
we love bees, don't
bees
we?
are very, very popular, aren't they?
They
There's a lot
are.
of people like them, yeah.
Yeah, and rightfully so. Rightfully so. 2 more fabulous cards to have a quick look at. Then we're going to try and squeeze another bundle in for you as well. Look at those. Aren't they gorgeous? You're a sweet... No, you're sweeter than honey, sorry. You're sweeter than honey. And then look at this one. Who made that one? That one is Alison Jane Green. And I've got another one here by Angie. Look how wonderful that is as well. Really pretty, all of those layers to that as well. But gorgeous. So much opportunity and so much potential with all of these. Right, we've got a chance very quickly, I believe, just bring 1 more of these kind of mini bundles to you, which it's the Sarah Signature Vintage Butterfly. It's got to be. So again, another mini kit. You will have had the larger ones when we launched this. The big sort of 12 by 12 we don't have now, but we do have these amazing £52.95 for this bundle. We do have the smaller paper pad, which is still gorgeous after. So a mini version basically of the larger.
It is, yeah,
pad.
it's shrunk down. It's not like a quarter of the 12 by 12, it's the whole thing shrunk down.
Shrunk up.
Beautiful.
So, your vintage butterflies, which you can see, and then we're going to show all these to you, bringing that price point all the way down for you. And again, we'll still do you the best deals we can on the mini bundles. We'll still make you a saving on those. $37.96. There's a lot in here for that. I mean, if you were just to take them kind of packet by packet, you've got 5 different elements, but there is so much more when you look at them. I mean, you've got 3 pieces in that. That's one big one, 13 in that, 3 in this one. So let's have a little look at them. In case you do want to add one of these in individually, you can. Marvellous Mariposa. That's the name. Is that the name? That is
Mariposa is the
name of
butterfly.
isn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mariposa. I mean, we're all quite familiar with our red admirals, but this is probably far more fabulous and exotic. And the most wonderful detail. I like that kind of stamp effect that you're getting around this one as well. It's wonderful, isn't it? So 3-piece set. Again, you've got your centre stamp. You've got the lovely sort of frame in there as well. You've got the straight frame around that, and then you've got that lovely kind of stamped effect on that. That is the first one down to $16.99. Sorry, I'm starting to rush because the time is ticking. Then we have, let's do the monarch whilst we are dealing with our butterflies. Let's bring in your monarch. Now, your monarch butterfly on this one, this is a 6x4. This is slightly differently on this one because you've got the edges.
Yes.
And is that going to allow you to make the wings really
Either or with it.
flutter?
Yeah, so you can really sort of cut them and lift them so that the body's anchored, but it may be that you want to put the butterfly on the edge of your card.
Yeah.
So you might just want to cut around the right-hand edge. If it's a fold-back card, you might want to just cut around the left-hand edge. But then if you put the 2 pieces together, you can cut the whole thing out as a topper. So yeah, lots of different options. I like it when it's like that, rather than just, this is what you can do.
Yeah.
It leaves you the choices with it, yeah.
Completely. Then we've got a 3D effect embossing folder.
That is gorgeous.
This is so nice, isn't
Really
it?
pretty.
Really, really gorgeous.
Again, you don't need to do much more to your card when you've used something like that. Just add a sentiment And in my case, it'd have to have a few gems on it.
Exactly.
And yeah,
Gems,
job's
ribbons,
done.
everything.
Job's done. But yeah, those 3D folders are absolutely stunning. The depth of embossing in them is beautiful.
Yeah, really gorgeous. And £6.99, again, if you just want to add that into your order on its own, you can do that, not a problem. We then have butterfly kisses now. This is so wonderful. So acrylic stamps, so loads and loads on here for you. We've got on your special day, thank you so much. Butterfly wishes with love, birthday wishes, happy birthday. You've got just for you, you've got, I need my glasses on. There's loads on there. I'm just going to turn that around so you can see it, just because I want to have a look. You've got, I don't know if I can read that. Just when the caterpillar thought the world was ending, it became a butterfly.
Yep.
How gorgeous is that?
I like that one as well. Butterflies appear when loved ones are near.
Yeah,
I think that's a really nice one.
Yeah, very much so. So lots and lots in there for you on the butterfly kisses. That's a great one on its own as well if you want to at £7.99. But to complete the collection, to complete the bundle, look, these are so gorgeous. You've got 36 double-sided sheets in here from the Vintage Butterflies collection, the Sarah Signature collection. So these are literally smaller versions of the larger book. We don't have the larger book anymore. Look, you see, you've got double-sided, but these are still absolutely fantastic. And maybe that's the size you want anyway to pop into the centre of the card.
If you're a card maker, the 6x6 are probably a bit more manageable. You know, a lot of people like to buy the 12x12 pads. If you cut that into 4 pieces, you've got 6x6, but of course you're cutting into the pattern in the larger one. This one, you've got the whole piece of pattern piece on that 6x6 design.
They are wonderful.
Really pretty. Lovely colour scheme again.
Very much so. Lots of different patterns, lots of different designs. And don't forget, every single one of those has the double-sided effect for you to explore. You've got a lovely script coming through in the background on those. Obviously, you can fussy cut those out as well if you want to. Completely, I love those, love those, love those. It's a very, very popular paper pad on its own, that one at £5.99. Sharon, Elaine, Susan going, yeah, I'm straight in. But obviously to get that as the entire bundle, go for it. And you're going to make some of the most gorgeous, gorgeous cards. I'm going to just fly through a couple of these and then we're going to have a little look at a demo. Debbie created this. I love that with the lace as well. How superb is that? Lace, ribbons, embellishments, wonderful. Obviously, if you want to use acetate, you can do that as well. Leslie has done it on this one. Look how gorgeous that is with the paper. Amazing. And pearls, yeah, absolutely all about the embellishment. So that's, we can see, how gorgeous is that one? Julia made that. Isn't that stunning? So that again, we're working with the butterfly. Yeah,
just lifting
die.
those wings.
Lifting the wings.
Lifting the wings.
You can do that, absolutely. Or make it a little bit more vintage. So this is using the embossing folder, isn't it?
Yep.
The 3D embossing folder. Sandy Brooks, amazing
Just
on that.
gone really shabby with that one. But
Isn't
that honestly, I love
Works.
that embossing folder is beautiful. Just adding some ink into it there to highlight it.
Fabulous. Wendy's done another sort of, again, similar feel actually in terms of that almost kind of a shabby chic effect. And there again, you can see that beautiful butterfly. I was looking for the boards. They were buried under there. I knew they were there somewhere. That's the embossing folder. Sorry about that. There we go. Just so you can see, that's your embossing folder and that's the kind of effect that you'll get from that. They're just brilliant, the embossing folders. See, that would have made life so much easier, Ruth, if I found those. I need to have been squinting like that, trying to read all of those sentiments. But just to give you, I might as well carry on. Then we're going to have the world's quickest 3-4 minute demo if you're ready for this, Jan. And there we go, just so you can see all of those. Right, £37.96, go.
Right, I've got all the pieces cut out, so I'm literally going to talk you through this one. So we've taken that marvellous Mariposa, lovely, 5.5-inch square in total, and you've got several pieces here. So if I just show you on the cardstock, you've got that lovely outline. So you may want to create a matte layer just with that shape, is beautiful. If you want to make that into a frame, you've got the square die there to go with it. And that's exactly what I did with mine here. And I've just cut it to make that lovely little, it's almost like a postage stamp effect. If I pop it on there, you can just see the design there. So we've done that onto the lilac, and this is the Centura Pearl that we've had running through, I think, most of the shows today. So this is the lilac one. And then in the centre, you've got that gorgeous design with the butterfly in there, which again has no external cutting edge. This is quite common with our dies. Gives you choices because this can be cut into a piece of cardstock and just be the detail inside it, or this has been sized perfectly to work alongside it if you want to cut it out in its entirety like I did and just make it into a topper. So you can see there we've just cut it into the white card this time, and we've got that beautiful topper there all ready to go. Now all I've done is, I love how this bit here, you can see the wings are actually released from the design. So you can actually lift and get some dimension there. So all I've done is just taken a little bit of lilac ink and just touched the edges there so that that actually stands out a little bit against the background. And then we've got our card blank, which I've already done some matting and layering for. Piece of that paper, I've stayed with the lilac for the outside, but that lovely paper from that 6-inch pad. And we're just going to pop that on again. That tape pen comes into play. You can see practically every time we're crafting, we've got those tape pens at the ready. They are perfect for matting and layering, perfect for that construction element if you like to make boxes and things like that. Really handy to have in your stash. And I've always got several in the cupboard waiting because you can guarantee as one runs out, you know, you're into the next one.
Yeah.
And then what we're going to do is we're going to pop this one on, and this is a perfect example for me to show you the other tape pen. So I'm just going to use onto the back of here to catch. But on the filigree one, like I said, if I use the double-sided one on here, that double-sided tape is going to stretch over the gaps. And I can't break it, so you'll be able to see it from the front. By changing to the dotty one and just literally adding a really light touch over the back there, and I'm going to sort of avoid the butterfly. I don't want the wings to stick. So I'm just going to go around the outsides there and I just add those dots onto those edges. And then I'm going to put a little bit down the centre, but I've avoided the wings altogether so that when we place this on our card in the centre, we've got the wings free so that these will still lift out of that design, and you can really sort of lift and shape these once you've got everything in place there. Really pretty. Again, you could add a little bit of your sparkle pen to those to just give it that bit of extra, and then this one just fits nicely around the outside there. Okay, so again, I'm going to go back. I don't like to waste the dots, so if I don't need them, it's back to the double-sided one again. And I'm just going to pop some little pieces across the back there so that we can get this one. Now I think on my finished sample I actually popped some little foam pads just to raise this one up a bit, but just for speed we'll stick with that one nice and flat. Okay, and then again I've taken the stamp set and I've got a nice little sentiment which I've still not taken out of my packet. Now I didn't open the packet purposely because I've got a load of sequins in there, but I'm not even going to attempt to
no time for sequins.
To play with those at the minute. I'm just going to grab my sentiment that I've stamped out, and you can see there that we can just pop. And I've just gone for the thank you so much. There are so many different ones, like Ruth said on there, you know, smile, you've got this. I just think that's a really nice one just to send if you're wanting to cheer somebody up. And I do like the butterflies appear when loved ones are near. But again, pop that one in the corner. If I bring the one in that I've finished, I added a little bit of ribbon and just dotted some of those gorgeous little iridescent sequins down the centre of the butterfly there. So if I stand you that one up, you can see there. And as I say, I'd just pop the frame on some little tiny foam pads just to give a bit of dimension. But that's just using one of the die sets and one of the stamp sets from that lovely little bundle, along with some of the papers from the paper pad.
Spot on.
Really, really pretty.
Absolutely lovely. Thank you so much, Jan.
You're welcome.
Gone again, like that in a heartbeat.
It has.
But keep checking out on all of those bundles. As I said, once they're gone, they are gone. So if there are any singular elements you want to check out on as well, absolutely do it. Absolutely go for it. But Jan will be back with us in 1 hour's time. We've got an amazing deal for you coming up in the 5 o'clock hour as well. We've got, if you like those sort of edges, you're going to absolutely love the 5 o'clock, because we've got a big collection of the Grande swirl edges. It's a 4-piece collection, and you might have a little freebie in there as well. Did I say freebie? So definitely make sure you're back at 5 o'clock, and change the tea for a sherry at 5, because it's Saturday, why not? But don't go anywhere. We have Meryl back with us. We're going to take a little autumnal feel into the next hour. Some wonderful, wonderful designs for you in templates in the next hour with Meryl from Parchcraft. I'll get it right one day, maybe. So stay with us. Meryl's back at the other side of this.
We have some exciting news. Hobby Maker has been nominated in the Best of Crafts Awards for 2022. We're so amazed that nearly 6 months have flown by since we launched Hobby Maker, and we couldn't have done it without the Hobby Maker family. Thanks to all the presenters and guests for entertaining us and inspiring us every day, and for all the viewers for tuning in for all the fun. We're lucky enough to be nominated for 2 awards in our first year, which are the Most Loved TV Shopping Channel and Dave Bradford for Male Craft Personality of the Year. To vote, please head to our website to find all the details you need to get involved. Thank you for your support and votes. When you purchase anything on Hobby Maker, you have a 30-day money-back guarantee, meaning that you can shop with confidence. Happy shopping with Hobby Maker.
Hobby Maker are proud to work alongside some of the biggest brands in the industry. Keep watching for these brands and many more here on Hobby Maker.
Want to know what's going on in the next show? Then head over to our website. Click on the TV guide. This will tell you who's presenting, which guest we have joining us, along with what's going on in each hour. If you ever miss a show, you can catch up by clicking on the day you missed and then click Watch This Show. You can also view what product was on and if it's still available to buy. Catch up on Hobby Maker. Here at Hobby Maker, we want your shopping experience to be as simple as possible. That's why you can buy as many items as you like all day and only pay 1 postage and packaging fee. It doesn't matter what weight, size or quantity of your order or how many times you check out that day, you still will only be charged 1 P&P. Shopping made simple with Hobby Maker.
If you want to search our website for your favourite brands, simply go to hobbymaker.co.uk, click on brands, and you'll find all your favourite items all in one place. Shopping made simple with Hobby Maker.
Our call centre is based in the UK and available 24/7. Just call 0800 001 4433 or email help@hobbymaker.co.uk.
It couldn't be easier to watch Hobby Maker. You can join us on Sky, Freeview, on our website or on YouTube, so you can watch at home or on the go.
Let's do it. Gin. I love Australia, but Turkey. Kalkan in Turkey. I need to go back. It's my heartbeat. A cat. I love my cats. Sleep all day, get looked after, get fed, go to sleep again, get snuggles, go to sleep again, eat again. Cat. Never seen The Godfather. Night in, because I'm old. Pyjamas, big glass of gin, cats, husband, night in. Torn, Natalie and Bruglia.
You give us that one?
No, can't do it. I'm torn, I'm already. No, can't even do that again. I can't even do that. That's horrendous.
Here at Hobby Maker, we love seeing what you've been making, and it's our job to keep you inspired. So how does a £100 credit to your Hobby Maker account sound? Every month, we're going to be giving away a £100 credit to one lucky Hobby Maker's account. And all you have to do to enter is simply send a photo of your craft you makes to studio@hobbymaker.co.uk. We will be picking one winner each month at random, and we'll announce the lucky winner on air in the 5 PM show on the last Saturday of every month. So what are you waiting for? Get crafting, get motivated, and get inspired with Hobby Maker.
Hello and a warm welcome back to the show. I'm joined again by the fantastic Meryl from Parchcraft, Australia, UK, I suppose we need to say, really, don't we?
Really, yes.
The correct,
yes,
the correct term right now.
Nickname.
Yes. Have you had a lovely hour?
I have, thank you.
Have
yes.
you? Nice cup of tea, nice brew.
I did.
Lovely.
Yeah, got my feet up. Had a
Oh.
bit of a nod. You know what it's
Oh,
like.
nice. Some of us have been working, but I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Well, we are continuing. If you saw the fantastic hour that Meryl brought to us at 2 o'clock, I'm sure you'll be ready and waiting for something a little bit different in this hour as well. Give me more. So that's exactly what we are going to do. So we've got another set of beautiful, beautiful templates, or two more actually, two sets of two to share with you with a bit more of an autumnal theme. But again, these can really travel and take you anywhere, quite frankly. So we are going to start. I'm going to show it to you on the board because I've got the boards. So let's start with these. So remember the boards, Ruth. These are wonderful. So these are your backgrounds and frames, but there's again so many different ways that you can actually be using these. A bit mandala when I saw these.
They are, and there's a lot of different elements in those. So there's a lot of different things you can just pick out, which is what I'm going to show you.
Okay.
Rather than having to do the whole thing.
They
just
are
pick
fabulous.
bits out.
Yeah, and you can see here as well. So these are the two templates that you're going to get. I'll actually show the physical templates to you in a tickety-boo. But you can see if we go to the one at the top here, so you've got two different looks of these. So this is the paisley frame that you can see. And I think straight away, obviously that's the whole thing that's been sort of embossed there for you. But straight away, you could take out the centre, you could take out the frame, even just those little quadrifoils, the little sort of shape that you can see, it's a big word for me on a Saturday afternoon, going all the way around, a bit Van Cleef they are. Then you've got that lovely framework, and then even just that bold rectangular frame on the outside.
Yeah, you can use that with everything.
Yeah, there might just be one specific element that you want to use, or you go for the whole kit and caboodle. And you can see a couple of designs, there's one below, some beautiful pieces here. Again, obviously with the colours, they are both stunning actually. Oh, I like the centre. Is that?
It's made to look like a jewel.
I thought it was. Actually thought that was a... Oh my goodness, sorry, that was my microphone. Gorgeous. How professional am I? That's really, really pretty. Oh my word, and obviously you can use paper behind the colours to pop the colours through. You can use your pencils on those. I love that kind of rainbow effect as well that's swooping across. Changes the look absolutely, completely, doesn't it? They're wonderful. Then we move to our second template. So this is our easy emboss abstract frame. I always say this is ours. It's nothing to do with me. It's yours. This is ours. But again, intricate design which you can use in its full capacity or just take an element of. Even if you just wanted the corner section of that, just to do a single corner or all four, your call.
Yeah, if you've got a bigger card and you think, oh, that would just be nice in the four corners.
Yeah.
Just take that because it would fit in any card at all, wouldn't it?
I mean, that would make a lovely little gift tag. Obviously, you've got that on a card, but just to take that off and use it in it's just sort of on its own as a gift tag would be fantastic. I'm thinking Christmas decorations as well. I know this isn't a Christmas
that would,
theme,
yeah.
but still work
would.
nicely.
Yeah.
And then you've got that lovely kind of quite geometric card alongside of that. Beautiful detail all the way through that. I mean, that's been very, very intricately sort of cut into, snipped into.
Yeah, a lot of perforating on that one. And then, as you say, it has been cut to give that look beautiful.
Isn't that fabulous?
Beautiful.
Obviously, you can add glitter. There's so much you could do with these. Glitter, embellishment, pearls, completely up to you. I'll show the two to you, the two as the actual template. So these are acrylic. They're a nice depth, and these all fit into your template body. We'll sort of play that for you after we've done the demo, actually. But really strong, you can see there. They are really, really solid. But what you've got, you get you've got a smooth side, and then you have, can you see? If you can hear that. So that's the side that that goes face that you work with, isn't it?
That's the side that you'll be working with. You'll be pushing the parchment into those tracks, and that's what embosses it.
It's such a clever concept.
Yeah.
Really, so simple it's always simple when you know how. That's the way of the world,
that's
isn't
right.
it?
Yeah,
but such a great concept. I mean, if you've you don't have to be brilliant at drawing at all. You don't have to be good at that whatsoever.
No.
But I'm sure if you think about when you were small, I used to love tracing photographs. I used to do it at the window in my bedroom. It was like one massive window, and I'd have some with some trace and stand there at the window
And
trying to and you'd move, you'd be like, oh man, trying to line it all up again. But I loved it, and I think we can all trace to a certain degree.
Yeah.
And this is just taking it to a different level, to a professional level actually, and working with Parchment, obviously amazing. But we're going to bring you in a fabulous, fabulous price point with this. Randomly, I remember tracing a photograph of, or a picture of magazine of Princess Michael of Kent. I don't know why. Random that I remember that.
Just took your fancy at the time.
She looked so beautiful on the photograph. I remember having her hair up, and it was just, I don't know, I just liked it, so I did it. $16.99 for your backgrounds and frames. Two of the small, I know, random Ruth. Two small Parchment, Parchcraft. I'm always going to say Parchment because we're working with Parchment. Of your embossing templates, and they will work. Obviously, you've got one that's more oval and one that's slightly rounder, but if you were to take that oval frame and pop in the centre of the round,
It would still work.
completely.
It would, yes.
Up to you. You are the creative behind what you are doing.
Yeah.
So feel free to mix and match and really play. It's playing, isn't it? It's playing and being creative.
It is, yeah, trying something different with it.
Yeah.
Just see how far you can take it.
They are gorgeous.
Yeah.
Let's have a little look at these. Which one are you going to use?
I've got the abstract
Super.
frame, the circle one.
Yeah.
And really what I wanted to show you was just how quick and easy it is to do a circle.
Okay.
Because if you try and draw a circle...
Yeah, I wouldn't have traced that against the window very successfully.
No,
It
no.
would have been wobbly.
I know. It comes out more oval, doesn't it, than a circle with a few
Just a splodge for me.
wiggles.
Yeah.
Right, so I've done the centre bit anyway, and I've just picked up the corners here. And what I'm going to do is just go straight round. Now you see I slipped out there,
Is that-
but it didn't mark.
No.
Slipped
But
out
you'd
again.
never, I mean, well, some people can. I'd never be able to do that freehand.
No, I
End of
can't.
story.
Not at all. No, I'm just straight round. Now, as I said before, the parchment actually stretches, and that's what turns it white. It's the fibres in it that go white. And when you're embossing, when you're going round, that's what you're doing. You're stretching those fibres, so that's what's turning the parchment
Yeah.
white. And it's always a good idea to do it more than once.
Okay.
So once you've gone over it once,
Yeah.
you've begun to stretch those fibres, but if you go over it again, that's really going to stretch them and make it go white.
Okay.
So try wherever possible to go twice. So as I've done here, you see round once, back,
Around.
the other way, and the job's done.
So you're
Oops,
not
it is.
breaking it, you're literally just stretching it.
Just stretching it, yes. That's the thing also about these templates, because you've got the acrylic below the tracks here, you can only go down to the certain depth.
Yeah.
You're not going to tear the parchment because you can't go all the way through and do it. Whereas if you're doing it on the mat, freehand, let's just show you on the edge of here. If you're going through the mat, on the mat rather, freehand, and you press too heavy, you see,
Oh,
you
yeah.
tear it.
Yeah.
So again, it's knowing what pressure you need to use. And because, as I said, we've got this here, we've got the template, we're not going to go through and we're not going to tear it. So I'm just going to come down here, just do these few little bits here. I'm not going to do the whole thing. We're having a go.
I'm having a go, I know. I haven't asked permission for anybody to use this, but I don't
No, that's good.
because it's just too addictive. I have to
Yeah.
give this a go. It's beautiful.
It is. Once you start with it, I'm afraid it's something that
You just
you
want to keep
go.
going.
Want to
Yeah,
go.
and I'm probably going over the edges here, but like you say, it's not marking it.
No, only when you find another track will it mark it. When I first started Parchment, I was in a craft centre, and on one of the units, opposite me was a lady who was doing parchment and stamping,
Right.
and she kept saying to me, have a go, have a go. Oh, no, It's not for me. I don't want to try, thank you.
And why was that, do you think? Were you just a bit...
I just felt that it was too intricate, too delicate, too time-consuming.
Yeah.
Everything that I've heard from everyone else about it. And, you know, finally, she persuaded me. She wore me down. And I said, oh, all right, then I'll have a go with you. And that was it.
And then you were hooked.
And I was like, oh, actually, it's quite easy, isn't it? Oh, I enjoyed that.
And is there a particular way you should be holding your actual tool? You best to be upright,
Well,
at a sort of slant, or is that horses for
in the
horses?
tracks, it's best if you hold it upright.
Yeah.
But you can't hold it like that for very long.
No.
Your hand just naturally falls back into a normal writing position.
That's what mine's done.
And to be honest, it really doesn't make that much difference.
Okay.
Right, I'm going to stop at that, and that's as much as I want to do on this for now. So let's just take it off. And I've tore that bit. You see, I've stuck it down that well.
And I'm actually using the A5 parchment. We do have that on the show for you. So the A5 parchment is 140 GSM. You get 25 sheets, and it's just so brilliant. I mean, I need to use the template buddy, and you can see why that actually is really perfect. We'll bring the details of template buddy, the mats back in as well, and do tape it down because I'm just going rogue. But if I move, I'm not going to line that up again very easily.
And can you feel that your hand is actually hanging over the edge?
My hands, and actually, I don't want to let go. And it's actually, I can feel like the stress in my hand almost, whether it's pinned down and it's, again, right tools.
Yeah.
You can go make a quick cup of tea.
You can. Yeah.
I can't right now.
Yeah.
So
And
£9.50 on
also, what you could do, I mean, I've positioned and I've taped the two down here, but what you could do is leave that taped on, take that one out, put your other one in underneath your parchment.
Oh, of course.
And it's all positioned ready for wherever you want to add your next little bit.
Perfect.
So if you've got some words that you want to add to it, and you know that that one is going to fit in the centre, you just slip them out. So pick the whole lot up, slip them out, put your other one in.
Really clever.
And away you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, right, let me move this one over here. So this is what I've done so far. I'm going to have to trim that bit off, look, but never mind. We'll have a smaller border than intended.
That's all right.
That's all right, yeah. So, let me have a look. I've gone to the 3mm tool here.
Yep.
And I'm just going to put a bit of embossing here. So on these little leaves. So what I'm doing is from the centre, the top bit, down to the bottom, I'm just doing a few strokes with the 3mm embossing tool.
And what's that doing? Is that just adding in like a little bit of shading almost?
It's shading. If I turn that back over so we can see that corner.
Oh, yeah.
And we've just got a little bit of shading on there. Just makes a different dimension to it.
Completely.
So there's a lot of things you can do without making too much effort. So if you don't want to spend a long time colouring, perforating, you just want a little bit of embossing here and there, that's all you need to do.
Isn't that fabulous?
And it just takes the bareness away from those corners.
Yeah. And of course, if you want the tools, they're on the screen for you as well. And that's for your embossing tools. You do get a collection of two different ones there. They've both got, you've got different variety of size of points on those, of heads, if you like. So you've got the smaller 8mm, 1.2mm, 3mm, and then, sorry, 0.8, 1.2, 3mm, and then you've got your big one there, which is your 6mm on that one as well. So they come as a set for £8.99. So that's really all you need to get started.
It is, yeah, that's all you need. All the sizes you will ever need, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, all in one set. So there we go.
How lovely is that?
Now, as I said, I'm going to have to trim it down a little bit, so I'm going to do that now.
Like you do.
Just a bit further than I wanted.
That's right. And don't forget, if you want either of these two templates, they do come as a pair. So not only are you getting that gorgeous one that Meryl's working with, you also have your paisley frame. I'll show that to me working one-handed. You'll see, I'm not letting go. There we go. So that's your paisley frame in that one as well. They're £16 and 99 pence. So you do get the pair. You've obviously got the one, the abstract frame that Meryl is working with, which one's more over, the one I have is more over, the round obviously that Meryl has as well, but totally interchangeable. And you don't have to use the whole lot. You can take little elements of either. You just might want a corner section, you might just want a little leaf, a little scroll. There's a lovely border on the one that I have actually, which is almost like just the little scrolls, little sort of waves going all the way around the edge. And actually they would possibly fit quite nicely in the plain border on the abstract ones. So just have a play with them.
Yes.
Have a little play.
Yeah, just keep, as you say, playing and see what works best. Now, although it's very, very plain, would you put a dark colour behind it? Doesn't it?
Brings it to life, doesn't it? It works
it does.
still.
It does. Yeah. So we're just going to use the brads again with this. Quick and easy.
And you could attach this to a card. Again, you could put that perhaps as a nameplate setting. Maybe you've got people coming around for dinner and you want to do something a little bit fab and funky.
Yes.
Invitations, tags, obviously, if you've got little tags to pop on bottles, if you've got invites or gifts, anything like that. Wedding invitations would work so beautifully.
It would. It would, yes. Whoops. Nearly poked me. Poked the tool into me there.
Don't do that.
I know.
Don't want any accidents on it.
Not a good idea.
I'm going to finish this circle, then I can let go.
Okay.
I just wanted to show you, I mean, I haven't got everything sort of set up correctly here, but I just wanted to show you, obviously I'm a bit a novice on this, just how easy it is to get that going really, and I couldn't help myself, because it's honestly, you sit and you watch it and you're kind of itching to give that a go. But I mean, as I said, there you go, just in the centre, just a little section of that, a little part of that. They're cute. I mean, you could, even just a page of that, you could create some lovely backgrounds as well as foregrounds for different cards.
You can, yes. I mean, that's what it is, backgrounds and frames. So, you know, swap them about, put them into different cards, use them for all different types of things. Don't just think, because I've got it, I've got to use it as it is. No. You don't.
No, lots of different ways.
Yeah.
And of course, don't forget, the ones that we had earlier on were obviously a little bit more Christmas themed. No reason why you can't mix and match these together. The frames that we have here, some of the sentiments that you had, Merry Christmas, best wishes from the other two templates, they would definitely work in the centre. And of course, you know, flip it. You don't have to do it end on.
No.
You can go landscape or, you know, sort of horizontal, up to you. And I'm just thinking some of those, the Merry Christmas, Christmas wishes would definitely work within the centre.
They would.
As well.
They would, yes. Yeah, and if you just wanted to use that oval, the largest oval, that would make a perfect topper, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
with
absolutely.
Without doing all the scrolly bits in it. It reminds me of spirograph, that does.
It does me. Oh gosh, remember those? I love
I do remember those, yeah.
They were great.
Anyway, back to what I was saying, the large oval without all the other bits, just put your words in, and then on some nice Christmas coloured card, like the red, the green, it would work beautifully.
Totally.
You don't need much, and it's quick and easy. How many times do I hear parchment? Oh, so time consuming. It's not really, no. You can make it as quick or as difficult as you want.
Absolutely.
And traditionally it was a wraparound card, and we've gone from wraparound to toppers so that we can use it and mat and layer it as you would with ordinary card making.
Yeah.
Which I think's brought it into a different dimension, and you can do so many more things with it now than you could.
And even the fact that obviously you're seeing it here on the parchment, and it's been kept very kind of neutral, and it's the colour, the red that it's been mounted onto that's giving it that hue. By all means, you can still take little accents, you can still colour onto that as well from the back if you want to with your crayons. Obviously, you did say about inks, but crayons pencils rather tend to be do you think a more popular choice? Or
It's one of those personal preferences,
Yeah,
really.
yeah.
I like working with pencils. I can blend them better.
Yeah.
But there are a lot of things that I think, no, I need some ink or felt tip.
Yeah.
And brush markers work perfectly on
Yeah,
here.
exactly.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to bring your coloured parchment in again for you. So 150 GSM, Christmas colours. You get 10 sheets. So this is the green and the red again, I think, isn't it? Is that right? Yes.
That's right,
So the
yes.
one that you're using.
Yeah.
You've got green and red at Christmas. Job done, really, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
They're fab. Have we got the vellum as well?
That vellum's also on.
Yeah, we've got that. The navy blue. Why not? The navy blue and the burgundy. Let's bring these in for you because these are really nice. A bit more unusual, actually. I like that burgundy.
It's only a very lightweight. So it's 100 GSM.
Yeah.
Which means that if you are going to emboss on it, you've got to be very careful because you will go through.
Right.
But it is possible. Though using it behind one of the, the natural colour, using it behind is wonderful.
Let's have a little look.
It shows up the designs that you've just embossed brilliantly.
There you go. So here's one I did earlier. There we go. So again, you can see that. And again, if I turn it round, it's up to you. So you can see that's the kind of the side. They do look fantastic, don't they?
They do. They do. I often use it as a backing.
And they're £6.99. Is that all?
That's all.
Gosh, they're phenomenal, aren't they? So you've got the two colours. You've got the navy blue and the burgundy. Do we know how many you get in each? Is there 10 sheets?
10 of each, I believe, yes.
There's more than that. Yeah, I think there probably is.
10 of each.
10 of each.
I'm sure there is.
Fabulous. So brilliant. So 34p a sheet, which is pretty
Can I
amazing.
just pass you that as well,
You can
because
indeed.
that's
It's a gift.
something we didn't mention earlier.
Oh.
That is
Wow.
pearlised parchment.
Oh my goodness me.
That
really
it
works
is,
with the envelopes.
yeah. It is
It's lovely.
200. It's a very heavyweight parchment, and it's more difficult to emboss.
Yeah.
A lot more difficult to emboss. But as you can see, I've gone round the edge on the envelope template, and it is possible to do it.
Yeah.
I didn't have time to do any of the other little elements on there, which you could do, but it is a lovely parchment.
It's really nice, isn't
There's
it?
just that shine to it.
Gorgeous. Weddings and christening invites, if you're popping those into there, would look really, really.
Yeah.
And that would be the kind of special occasion, I'm guessing.
It would.
For this particular parchment.
Even to use as a backing,
Yeah.
just to have that little bit showing through.
Yeah.
It's lovely.
That's it feels absolutely so luxurious as well. And you can see that pearlised finish on the parchment. Wonderful.
Yeah.
And when you say a little bit more tricky, I guess, is it more pressure that you need just because
It's more
it's
pressure,
thicker?
yeah. Although
It's not more
I
difficult
would
as in
say more
technique.
times going over rather than pressing.
Yeah.
So whereas I would go over twice on the 140, probably 3-4 times
Right.
on that one.
But if you've
just
got the
to get it.
technique, same technique, nothing
Yeah,
more
no.
technical.
Oh, no.
Just a little bit more time consuming, maybe a little bit more pressure. So if you've got your technique sorted for your parchment, it's totally transferable,
It does.
isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Which is wonderful.
Totally.
So £4.99 to add that on. Do you want to quickly, let's bring in the template buddy as well.
Okay,
Sorry, have you
shall I-
finished? Did we
yeah.
see the finished one? Sorry, I was
Oh, sorry.
busy chattering and chirping away. There we go. Oh, how lovely is that?
There we go. And
Stunning.
just to show you the other one.
Oh, that's lovely
As
as
well.
well, isn't it? How wonderful are they?
Very, very simple. Not a lot of embossing.
They're gorgeous.
Popped. It's the colours behind it,
Yeah.
isn't it, that show it off.
Yeah, they're superb. Absolutely
Right,
superb.
template
Right,
buddy.
template buddy. Tell us about this if somebody's new to working with parchment, to working with these stencils. This is an absolute must-have. We had the larger stencils earlier on, the smaller stencils we're working with now. This takes both of them, doesn't it?
It
and
does.
It gives you the protector as well.
That's right. So we've got the large one for the large templates, which
Yep.
we had earlier on, the 8x8. We've then got the small template buddy, which is the one that I've just used with the, what frame did I use? Abstract frame.
Abstract, yes.
And then inside you've got your parchment protector. So once you've got your template inside the buddy, you've got this extra area which you can rest on, which you found out, Ruth, that not having it there, your hand goes over the edge. You can secure your parchment down so it's not going to move anywhere while you're doing your embossing. Exactly the same with the small template, fit that inside here. You've got all this area to rest on. And then this little bit here, where it says parchment protector, is just a bit. We don't use that. It keeps the protector into the template body. Now this is the important bit, because once you've got your template in, you've got your parchment on top, your hands going all over, you've got grease that's transferring from your hands onto your parchment and making marks. Whereas when we've got this, as you saw I was using it, you can go around, you can do all your bits, and you can see how easily it moves. So you don't have to keep moving it around, positioning it, it just goes with the flow. Particularly good when you're doing the circles, because you've got that underneath and around you go. And what's stopping me here is this bit of tape that was left behind. I'm just catching on that, so that's stopping me from going all the way around. But it's so important that you protect your parchment from the grease on your hands.
Exactly.
Really important.
It's brilliant. I mean, if you're going to the time and effort of doing it, definitely get your template buddy, because you need it.
The amount of times that, well, I've done it, and I know a lot of people have, they've got right to the finished bit, and then you look at it and you think, oh, that is lovely. Isn't that really nice? Oh, what's that? And then you can see this.
Oh, no.
And it's like anything, isn't it? Once you know it's there, your eyes go to it all the time.
Yeah, exactly.
And there's just no
happy with it. So you might as well start off as you mean to go, and keep it as perfect, as pure as possible. Absolutely. We do have 2 more templates to share with you in a second. We've got the autumn wreaths to share with you. Before we do that, which did you want to head to, Zoe, my lovely? The cards. The card stands. The card stands.
The card stands.
Card stand. I don't know as I have them out, but we're having a rummage for you.
We have card stands.
Oh, we have card stands. Here we go. A good job you're in, Meryl. It really is, because otherwise you'd just have me for this hour, and that would be useless. So if you're going to the craft fairs, if you're selling your parchment cards or whatever you've designed, you want to present them in the best way possible as well, don't you?
Of course
and actually, if you're making these as gifts and you want these for keepers, so you want to send them to people, we all have those cards, don't we, where you just go, I'm not putting that away, it's too beautiful. And it's actually something lovely to have on the shelf.
And there we go.
There you go. That's your card stand. So
you get 5 in the pack.
Yeah.
And we have one that's got a cut at the top.
Okay.
One that's got a cut at the base.
Yeah.
You pop them together.
Nice and easy, I can do that.
So if you're going to a craft fair, score fate, have them flat, pick them together, put your cards in.
Perfect.
Put them on display and sell as many as you want.
Put your lovely card in there, because they are amazing, aren't they? And do these I guess they're going to take quite a, well, that's quite a large card.
Heavy card.
Yeah, very much so. So your smaller ones, absolutely no problem. But they do make such a difference. And it's, if you are wanting to sell these, you're going to craft fairs, presentation is key. When somebody comes to your stand, your stall, it's those first 2-3 seconds, people make a judgment whether they want to stop or not, don't they? And everything's flat on a desk, you're not going to see everything. You want them up. You want to be able to see them as people are walking by. They are great to have, aren't they? Yeah. And nice that it's similar. Are they acrylic again?
They're acrylic, yeah.
So it's all in keeping. And actually, if you're, if you might even want to have some of your templates actually on display as well, to kind of show almost the mechanics behind
Don't you
what you're
think it's
doing.
nice if you're at one of these fairs to be able to show people how you did it?
Very much so. And to be able to personalise as well, if you've got to a certain stage with your parchment and you want to have the opportunity to personalise. Obviously, we had the alphabet and the numbers we've had on previous shows. I'm sure they'll be back again. Then to have the parchment ready to go, and then you could sort of say, if it's a birthday card, what age, 21, bear with, would you like it personalised? And you can take it off and do it.
Yeah,
That will
makes a
add,
big
obviously,
difference.
definitely add to the personalisation and also money as well. You can charge a little bit more for that, which is what we like. So they're in at £8.99 to pop those on. So, right, shall we let's do our floral wreaths because I've got 2 more.
Okay.
Gorgeous, gorgeous templates to share with you. I'll show these to you on the board in a second. But first of all, if I get that right way round, we're going to do our autumn wreath. This is super, super lovely as well. Yes, autumn wreath, but again, think about how you could work with that in different ways. This is so, so pretty as well. Have I got that the wrong? I have, haven't I?
You have, yes.
I have. I can't read that.
That's the way we would work on it.
There we go. I can read it now. I was thinking I can't work these out. Crunchy leaves, lovely, lovely sentiments like I've never heard on here actually. Crisp morning walks. I mean, you can visualise that straight away. You can hear those crispy, crunchy leaves. May your birthday be filled with everything autumn. Of course, you could obviously put whatever you want to. May your birthday be filled with everything special, with everything beautiful, with everything. If you've got other elements, you've got lots of different letters. Don't forget, that's the thing on here. May your birthday be filled with everything crunchy, says Adam. You absolutely. I do like that certain chocolate bar. There's lots of different chocolate bars available. And then you've got this phenomenal display with the little acorns, the berries, the leaves in there as well, which again, just wonderful. You could actually create a little wreath on that as well. I'll show you the second template, then I'm going to show these to you on the board because that's when you'll see these coming alive. Happy birthday. Oh, that's a nice one. I like that one as well. Autumn, a time to celebrate. So many people I talk to about autumn, not to talk about them because that's so many people I talk about that love autumn. It's such a time of change. Obviously, if you're familiar with our sister channel, Janie Bennett always talks about autumn being one of her favourite seasons. Because you've been through the year, then the leaves start to change. It's quite whimsical, I think. Autumn is. It's quite. Yeah. I don't know. It grabs you by the heartstrings sometimes when you see all the plants sort of effectively kind of dying off after the summer. Everything's kind of going into hibernation, and it's really. I mean, I'd love to go to America. I'd love to go and see. And you think about autumn, you think about the fall, and you think about some of the wonderful photographs that you see, and great colours, the reds and the oranges that you can see from the leaves. Obviously, you could make that full-on sunshine and bright greens and colours, or you could really go and bring that full-on autumnal with how you decorate that.
And if you have a look at one of the boards...
Yep, I'm just grabbing it.
I'm just trying to have a quick look here as well.
There we go. Floral wreath. So just to show you different ways of using this, because actually, very summery, that centre wreath, oh my gosh, that's adorable. I mean,
Janice did that, and it's beautiful. She also did the one here.
Really stunning.
One. So that again is showing you how you can use it, other than as it is on the template.
Yeah. Aren't they gorgeous?
And that one is
corner as well. I mean, that's when we talk about the kind of the autumnal feel and the way that they've been coloured. Isn't that pretty?
Yeah.
So fabulous. May your birthday be filled with everything autumn. Then we move, I mean, you could easily, I mean, I love that because pink, obviously, I love pink straight away. But imagine that with Christmas colours, with really rich reds and greens and golds. Yeah. How wonderful that would be. You could have those obviously inside on your internal doors as well.
You could,
which would look lovely. But I'm thinking about having that, perhaps you could put that sort of flat down as a table centre.
With a nice candle.
Yeah, lovely pillar candle would look wonderful.
It would look lovely in there.
Yeah, absolutely. And some really summery, go for hot sort of oranges and whichever you want to. And then obviously just at the other side here, if you want to pop that onto a card. Again, take sections, take little elements of everything you can see here. It's completely up to you. You might have a favourite design, a favourite flower, a favourite leaf on there. It's really about seeing which your kind of, your personality kind of warms to, or there might be, you might be creating a card or a gift for somebody with their personality in mind as well. But lots of opportunity. But I do love that. I think that's absolutely tremendous. But we're going to bring the price in. Remember, this is for 2 stencils again. Your Floral Wreaths Autumn stencil, your embossing templates, I should say, and an amazing price point on them again, down to $16.99 for how much you could do. And that's literally, when I say scratching the surface, that's quite apt, isn't it, really?
It is, isn't it?
Scratching the surface. I'm here all day. And tomorrow, $16.99, just glorious. And layers as well. It's not just that you've got one of those fabulous flowers. It's about layering and layering your parchment, which really can give you amazing depth. These would be lovely corsages, actually, I'm thinking. If you didn't want a real corsage, actually, how lovely to be able to keep that as well.
Yeah.
Really
And if
special.
you do cut between the petals and do the embossing, that's going to make them stand even more and look.
Because you can actually round them, can't you?
You can.
With the tools
With the
to make
tools,
them
yes, to get them to
stand
make
up a
the
little bit,
petals
or-
look more real. Yes.
I'm learning. Well, we're going to have a little look at this then, shall we? Pop that down. I nearly missed my chair then. That would have gone down in history again. Right.
Right, so just got another one here with the chrysanthemum wreath.
Lovely.
So again, that's been done slightly different. So let me pop it up to be able to see. Janice again, this one is with the chrysanthemum. And she just made it so that it fills a big card and looks different. And again, Bernice, who did the autumn one here.
Aren't they fabulous with the pearls as well?
Yeah, kept the monochrome colours for it, and then added a little bit of colour in for the
How lovely is that?
the wording. Yeah.
Very special. Beautiful.
So-
right, let's have a little.
Right.
Oh, I've got another one. So this is the one you're going to do?
This is the one I'm going to do, yes. So, but I'm going to do it with red this
Okay.
time instead of green, just to give, so people can see the difference between it all. Right, I've attached it, and I've just cut a bit of red ready. See, what did I say about putting them down and not putting them...
Naughty, you've got your caddy.
I know, I'll be searching on the floor for them in a minute, so if I disappear, you know what I'm doing. Right, so round we go. Start as near the centre as you possibly can, simply because of that stretching. Try and go over the lines twice wherever possible. And just follow every one of these tracks around.
And we do have the parchment in for you as well. So if you want the red and the green parchment, the Christmas colours, they are there. They're A4, they're 150 GSM, and you get 10 sheets in there. So you've got 10 of your Christmas colours, which is is that 10 green, 10 red? It's just
no, it's 5
it's a mix,
green,
isn't it?
yeah,
So
5 green,
red and,
5
5 red, 5 green, 5 red.
one way or the other.
14.99. But they are lovely. I mean, the pigment of the colour of those is perfect.
Yeah, yes, it is. Yeah, it's just a beautiful Christmas, red and green.
So again, this is where you can really see that template body coming into its own. You've got the protector that Meryl's using, and obviously allowing you to sort of really scoot around that pretty quickly, actually.
Yeah, yeah. Because once you've got into these tracks, your embossing tool is going to follow it. And as I say, if you do slip out, and that's usually when I'm going a bit too heavy,
Okay.
that it does slip out. So just bear in mind the pressure. Only use the pressure that your hand's comfortable with, really, because if it's not quite enough, you'll know another time to use the same pressure, but go over another time.
Right.
That's the key. Don't force it with your hand so that you get, you know, your hands aching. Just go over another time.
Yeah.
It's rather that than end up with a aching hand.
Mm-hmm. And actually, we've got the parchment and vellum glue, which we haven't seen either. So because it's obviously if you're using the little pins, fair enough. But this is another way of obviously attaching your parchment.
But do be careful, because sometimes you'll put it on a particular colour and it doesn't show.
Right.
You'll use it on a different colour when you're putting your parchment onto the background paper, and it will show. It's just one of those things, and I think it depends. You know, paper's all slightly different, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
And I think some finishes to paper, it shows more than others. But once it's on and it's attached. And if it is showing, you want the tiniest little bit.
Okay.
It's got a very tiny point on it, so you can just squeeze out a tiny spot.
Oh, yes. And that's going to go a long way anyway,
It's going to go a long way, yes.
There you go. And that's the lowest price we've ever done this at as well, I think. £4, it is, £4.75.
Right.
So that's just for your aluminium paper. So if you're putting on your little pearls, you want a different glue for that? Or will that work with it, with your embellishments?
I would use that.
Use that?
Yeah.
Perfect. So a bit of an all-rounder.
It is really, yes.
Amazing. Amazing. An all-rounder, just like our lovely Adam. £4.75, there we go. Just making sure you've got as much as you possibly need, because we don't want you to get halfway through this thing, oh, I haven't got any glue, or I want to add this on, and it's yeah.
Right, so we've just got the words to do. I'm just going to do the top one, I'm not going to do all of it.
Okey-doke.
So I've switched over now to the 1.2 tool to do the first outlining. It's not outlining, is it? Because you're doing the inside.
Yeah.
So what would that be? Inlining.
Inlining. We'll work with it.
With this font, there are some areas that are a little bit smaller than that one. And to use the 0.8 to begin with, you don't get the true word embossed.
Right.
So I always go over 1.2 and then swap. And then go back over and fill in any little bits that have been missed. Doesn't take too long at all, does it? We're almost there. There we go. There we go.
Fabulous.
Pop that in there.
And just while you're getting that off, as you saw sort of a little bit earlier on, I had a little go at this one. I was using one of the embossing mats. I was using the A5 embossing mat. We do have that actually available, so we'll bring the details in for that one. So A5 embossing mats. You could just use that. Obviously that your buddy wouldn't fit on that one.
No, it wouldn't. No.
But if you want that one as well, obviously if you're doing a little bit of something, I mean, you could still stick it down on that, couldn't you? Obviously, if your parchment was a little bit smaller, you could still take your parchment obviously on there.
Yes, yeah.
Which would work absolutely
What you
fine.
could also do, Ruth, you know, if you've got a piece of tape, if you turn it,
Okay, make a little loop.
make it, yeah, and it's sticky both sides, then just pop it on areas that you're not going to emboss,
Oh, of course.
and then put your parchment on, and that's going to hold it anyway.
Perfect. There you go. Another top tip. And so £5.90, but you do need your mat. I mean, you can't do it without, because
No,
obviously the mat gives
you
you a
need,
little bit of giveaway. If you're doing it on a hard surface,
It's your embossing that you need
Yeah.
a bit of give with.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, so £5.99 on that one.
Bit
So
of give with.
bit of give. We all need a bit of give. Right. Super.
Okay, so what have I done with all my bits here? Because we're going to sew.
Oh.
We're going to sew. Now, usually I would say put something dark behind it, but because we've got the dark parchment, we're going to put white behind it, and then that really makes the little white lines show your design.
Okay.
I've threaded these up because I thought there's no way am I going
that
to
could take a
thread
while.
them on.
The pressure.
Right, so I'm just going to put that behind there. That's going to hold it for me while I do the rest. So we're going to have some little holes, not very straight. If we had more time, they would be nice and neat and straight and all the rest of it. Okay. Now we start at the back. So put your needle through one of the holes. Bring it so that the cotton, and this is just ordinary sewing cotton, you can use metallic cotton as well if you want,
Nice.
metallic thread. That looks nice. So I've just taped that down now. It's not going to move. We go into that hole. So I came up the centre. We've gone into one of the outside holes.
Yep.
Up the other side one. Whoops. Apart from I've lost my needle.
Such a clever little thing to do, isn't it, to sew into them?
Yeah. It does look really nice,
Yeah.
actually. Takes a little bit more time than Brad's.
Yeah,
but it does look really nice. And if you get your holes nice and straight, it looks even better.
Well, we like to mix it up.
So what I'm doing is I'm coming up the centre, either side, and then the last one is down into the centre. Now before I get right the way down here, because we don't need this anymore, I'm going to take that bit of tape away. That's just holding it in place while we get started. If you're going to do a traditional card, one of the wraparound ones, as I said previously, you would sew that into the card rather, into the wraparound card, so your insert would be sewn in.
Oh, beautiful. Whilst you're finishing that, we're just going to bring in the cello bags as well, because we did the card stock, and obviously the card you've been working with, and that includes that sort of larger size. But if you are selling these, I'm just going to borrow that one for a second, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Take that out. We are going to bring to you the cello bag. So if you're going to obviously sell these, whether you do it on a store, whether you are actually wanting to obviously send them through the post, this is your finishing touch, because they will protect the designs that you've done. So you literally pop them in, and they've got the little stick. I won't enclose it. You've got the little sticky part on that. Literally just pulls off. You bend it back, and obviously then your card is nice and protected within there. Again, you're working with parchment. I would do this anyway on my cards, but I would definitely do that. So these are the 8 by 8 cello bags. There are 50 of them for £8.99. Really, really, really reasonable price point as well for 50 of those. They're fantastic. So that will just protect, obviously, the card that you've worked with. And the cards and envelopes together, we've done a deal on those as well, haven't we? Is that what you were saying? Sorry, hun. Yeah, so if you want to get the cards and the envelopes as well, we can bring those back on. We've also got the A5, haven't we, the cello bags?
No, there's seven,
5 by 7?
7 by 5, that's it, 5 by 7, yeah.
Yeah, that's the badger. Do you want to do those first of all, Dol? Yeah, so the 5 by 7, there we go. So your 5 by 7, I'll just show that, there we go. So same thing, obviously just to pop your cards in. I don't have one. Will that fit in there? No, it's going to be a little bit big. I'm going to put my template in there just to show you, but you can use your own imagination. There we go. So £8.99 for your 5 by 7 cello bag. I just think these are brilliant, because that's like, if you've got somebody with their stand and they're selling their cards, and then you've got yours with your bag, because you know what people are like. We're all the same. Touchy-feely people, aren't we? We think, oh, well, that's lovely. Don't get your sticky paws off my parchment. Keep them in the bags if you want to actually have them already bagged up on your stall. I would do that personally. Keeps the dust out, keeps, anything off that mucky paw, especially if there's little ones. If there's little ones that, they're in there with the sticky fingers before you know it. And of course, the card.
We don't look with our fingers.
We look with our, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You can't help it, can you?
No.
Straight in there.
Mum, grandma.
Yeah. There you go.
There we are. All
fabulous. Done. Beautiful. Amazing. So grab hold of these. So again, that card you pop in your cello packs, which is fantastic. Yeah. Everything is loaded up for you, of course, on the web. The templates are all there. The autumnal templates are there. You've obviously got those wonderful wreaths as well, which I absolutely, absolutely adore. And it's £16.99. Please do go and have a little shop around. You've got the tools. You've got the tool caddy. We've literally gone through so much for you in these hours. And of course, you can always go back to the 2 o'clock hour and look through everything that we did there and collect what really is that the basics, the beginnings of a wonderful, wonderful sort of a journey working with parchment, even the different varieties of parchment we've had in terms of GSM and in colours as well today, add so many different looks, as you've already seen, to these wonderful cards. They are amazing, aren't they?
Yeah, I think they are now.
Yeah,
Didn't used to, but I think
no,
now.
but you're a great advocate for that. Somebody that was sort of at first going, no, I don't want to do this, and now, yeah, singing about it. It's been lovely to work with you again.
Yeah, thanks,
I hope
Ruth.
we have
Really
another show
enjoyed it.
together. So, do you know when you're back yet? Or?
22nd of August.
I say, oh, not too far away then.
No, not
Fabulous.
that far away.
Well, hopefully I will see you then.
Yeah, lovely.
Stay tuned. We have so much more to do. Go and have a little shop around. Remember, it's one set of postage and packaging right the way through the entire day until midnight. Make the most of it. You can grab so much for that. Thank you, Meryl. Stay with us. We're back at the other side of this.
When you purchase anything on Hobbymaker, you have a 30-day money-back guarantee, meaning that you can shop with confidence. Happy shopping with Hobbymaker.
Hobbymaker are proud to work alongside some of the biggest brands in the industry. Keep watching for these brands and many more here on Hobbymaker.
Want to know what's going on in the next show? Then head over to our website. Click on the TV guide. This will tell you who's presenting, which guest we have joining us, along with what's going on in each hour. If you ever miss a show, you can catch up by clicking on the day you missed and then click Watch This Show. You can also view what product was on and if it's still available to buy. Catch up on Hobbymaker. Here at Hobbymaker, we want your shopping experience to be as simple as possible. That's why you can buy as many items as you like all day and only pay one postage and packaging fee. It doesn't matter what weight, size or quantity of your order or how many times you check out that day, you still will only be charged one P&P. Shopping made simple with Hobbymaker.
If you want to search our website for your favourite brands, simply go to hobbymaker.co.uk, click on brands, and you'll find all your favourite items all in one place. Shopping made simple with Hobbymaker.
It couldn't be easier to watch Hobbymaker. You can join us on Sky, Freeview, on our website or on YouTube, so you can watch at home or on the go.
Yeah, go on. Hopping on with chocolate. Thailand, yeah, definitely. Favourite place I've been. David Beckham. No, never. I don't get why people want to warm up pineapple. I will survive. As long as I know how to love, I know I'll stay alive. Yeah, people never paid me to sing. Breaking Bad. Biscuit. A lot of people don't agree with that, do they? But I'd say biscuit. I can juggle. Thank you. Oh no! Oh! Makes it look like I can't juggle.
Our call centre is based in the UK and available 24/7. Just call 0800 001 4433 or email help@hobbymaker.co.uk.
We have some exciting news. Hobbymaker has been nominated in the Best of Crafts Awards for 2022. We're so amazed that nearly 6 months have flown by since we launched Hobbymaker, and we couldn't have done it without the Hobbymaker family. Thanks to all the presenters and guests for entertaining us and inspiring us every day, and for all the viewers for tuning in for all the fun. We're lucky enough to be nominated for 2 awards in our first year, which are the Most Loved TV Shopping Channel and Dave Bradford for Male Craft Personality of the Year. To vote, please head to our website to find all the details you need to get involved. Thank you for your support and votes.
Here at Hobbymaker, we love seeing what you've been making, and it's our job to keep you inspired. So how does a £100 credit to your Hobbymaker account sound? Every month, we're going to be giving away a £100 credit to one lucky Hobbymaker's account. And all you have to do to enter is simply send a photo of your craft you makes to studio@hobbymaker.co.uk. We will be picking one winner each month at random, and we'll announce the lucky winner on air in the 5 PM show on the last Saturday of every month. So what are you waiting for? Get crafting, get motivated, and get inspired with Hobbymaker.
Hello, welcome back. It is 5 o'clock. It's Saturday. I think officially the bar is open somewhere. Whether it's a mocktail, mocktail. What's your favourite cocktail, Jen?
I'm not a massive drinker, but a cocktail. Mocktail. Oh, I might have to think about that one.
Have a think about that. You could have a pina colada, but the mocktail
I don't mind
version.
like a tequila sunrise, something like that.
Oh, that sounds quite, yeah. I like a Mai Tai. I like a pineapple juice, so just a pineapple juice would
Yeah.
be nice.
Or which is
Do
the
you
one
mocktail?
with the Malibu in? I quite like the
Oh,
Malibu.
okay. Oh.
That's coconut, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Coconut.
But I'm not a big drinker,
Not
must
fussed.
admit.
Not fussed. So what would it be then?
If I was going to the pub, do you
Yeah.
really want to know?
Yeah, go on. Tell
I'm
me.
a really cheap date.
Ginger ale,
No,
water.
quick lime and soda, and I'm
Lime and-
sorted.
lime
Lime
and
and soda,
soda's
yeah.
nice,
My husband
though.
loves it because, I don't have to spend a lot at all. Lime and soda or a
Perfect.
tonic water.
So
Yeah.
I like a lime and soda, but if they put too much lime in, you get a bit claggy.
It's
You know what
okay.
I mean?
I
It's a
always
bit-
find that they put the lime in at the bottom, so you have to give it a good stir first, otherwise you just taste the soda and it's like...
So I don't like soda water.
No, not on
like
its own. It's not nice,
No,
is it?
No, I like it a bit sweeter. Anyway, grab what you want, whatever your tipple is, we approve. As long as it's not water. Right, okie dokie. No, you need a lot of water. Anyway, I digress. We are going to start swirling into this hour, quite frankly. Twirling and swirling, because we have a fabulous, fabulous bundle to share with you right now. It's the Gemini Grande. I want to say Grande, because it sounds even...
Grande swirls. I think that's how it
Grande.
was.
Oh, is it?
It does have an E on the end, yes.
Well, that's what I thought. Let's go with that, shall we?
Grande swirls. It sounds
Sounds
much
much more
nicer, doesn't it?
fabulous.
Yeah, we just sort of entered the ballroom, haven't we?
I know, with a Grande swirl. I need a big frock.
And a flourish.
So you Grande swirl. We have an amazing bottle for you here. You have a 4-piece complete collection, but you will notice 4-piece collection, Ruth. You clearly counting 5 here. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not 4, that's 5. The graphics give it away now, because you're going to get a free sentiment stamp. And when I say a free sentiment stamp, there's actually 12 pieces in there. It's not a single stamp. There's lots and lots within there as well. How cute is this? I'll come to that. That's free. Let's start with your Grande swirl number 1. We've got fancy filigree. I do like a little bit of filigree, I have to say. This looks gorgeous with the black, white and gold.
It does, doesn't it? Very effective. I know I recreated something similar to it using navy and gold,
that's
which
nice
looked
as
nice
well.
as well, yeah.
I do like navy and gold. I mean, navy's...
It's quite a classic
yeah.
navy, white and gold, yeah.
That is beautiful. So this is your fancy filigree. It's one amazing, amazing die. I'll show it to you because I've got it alongside me. Managed to grab my boards this time. There we are. So you can see the quality of the die again, full on metal. There's loads and loads and loads of metal on that. And then you can see the way that that's been cut out, which looks absolutely beautiful with your fancy filigree. So that price coming in for you. These are a great price as well, actually. And you can obviously use that. I love it, the way that it's been done sort of directly through the centre. Have I got the right one, Jan? You're looking at me. No, I've not, have I?
I think that's the
No,
floral
hold
one,
on a
isn't it?
sec.
I was
trying to
looking
do it
there.
upside down.
Bless them.
What?
Have they not
Do you
written
know
on the
what?
back for you?
Can't get the staff, Jan.
Oh.
Can't get the staff. No, but that's
Oh,
all
well,
right.
that's not helpful, is it?
Can we blame that then?
Yes, that's not very helpful.
Blame the
if it's
board
not on the
writer.
back.
They've gone on holiday. So there we go.
There we go,
That's
look.
the correct one. I was
just
there
looking
was
and I'm
something that
thinking-
wasn't quite working there. Obviously, because I got
I
the
didn't
wrong
want to just take the wrong one.
You know me, Jan. You know me well enough now to go, Ruth, no, not right. No, Ruth, stop it. So there we go. That's your filigree. Now we can see it makes much more sense. Much more swirls going on there. But I do like the way that it cuts straight the way through the centre of the card. You can do it. Could you do those on an edge as well?
Yes, there is a way to do it on the edge, and I will talk to you about that. It's not as straightforward with our Gemini, but if you've got a hand crank machine, yes, you can make them into an edgeable. And I'll explain that when we cut them. I'll explain how you can do it.
Super.
Yeah, they have got a cutting edge all the way round, so these are a standalone die, but there is a way that you can just cut part of it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll explain all that when we come to demo.
Super. And obviously we do have a bundle. Again, I'm going to say if you want just one of those at $7.99 by all means, but we are going to do it as a bundle with the free sentiment stamp. So I've done that one. Where is that one? I think it is. As I jump the gun, let's do that because you've already had a preview of this one. So this is your florals. This is your timeless.
Yeah.
Timeless florals. There you go. Done it in your crafter's purple as well. So you can see, there we go, you've had a little look at that already. And obviously one fabulous die, but you can use a leaf, you can use a flower, you can take a tiny
you can
little
cut into them, you could extend them by adding two together. You know, there's so many different things that you can do with them.
Totally.
I like using them to make faux embossing folders as well. So if you just
cute.
lay them over the top, sort of colour on colour,
right,
it almost looks as if you've run it through an embossing folder and you've got that raised effect. So just by snipping into them and literally laying them over a piece of cardstock, it gives like a faux emboss. Then you can brush ink over them, all sorts of different things, yeah.
Now we're getting clever. Now we're getting clever. So £7.99, again, I would say don't buy it at the moment because we're going to do it as a bundle where you'll get the chance to own all 4 of these and then you get your free sentiment stamp, which we like a freebie. We're going to do our elegant flourish. This is probably the most simple of all of the dies, but still one of the most stylish, I have to say. And these wonderful kind of beautiful sweeping flourishes that you can see on there. Again, gorgeous elegance to that one as well. This is lovely. I mean, I can imagine those perhaps going all the way around the
to make a border. They're nice to snip into that one as well. You know, if you've got a floral die and you just want that little bit of flourish added to the floral, that one's a nice one to just snip those little swirls off.
Yeah, sure.
And add that one to a, sort of a floral design. So yeah, there's a lot of scope with these.
I just think quite feathery with that.
Beautiful,
isn't it? To kind of tuck behind a central design, kind of again layering or almost not shadowing,
just
but
have
almost
little bits sort of peeking out. Yeah,
be really cute. But again, don't buy it just yet because we're going to do it as a bundle. In the words of John Scott, don't buy it. Or no, it's just buy it for John. It's just buy it. Don't buy it. Right. So last but not least is our dainty snowdrop. This is cute. This is super
pretty,
cute.
isn't it?
Wonderful. I mean, obviously, look at the detail in there. You could snowdrop it. You could actually make it a little bit bluebell-esque as well.
You could, yes, just
Not
purely
bang on,
depending on the colours, yeah. And these are lovely because they're just an outline die as well. They're lovely to sit and, just to sort of drop your colour inside them. Doesn't have to be done with cardstock. You can paper piece. They're great for paper piece, and we're going to do a little bit of that later in the show. Yeah. But just to sit and colour in the little floral elements on there, just to highlight and pick out certain areas, or sort of your sparkle pens, anything like that, popping a bit of glue in and adding glitter inside it as well. Yeah, again, the mind just goes on and on as to what you can do with them.
Yeah, and also mix and match. You can use a couple of these on one design. You could take a little element of the snowdrop and pop it with perhaps one of the flourishes we did earlier on. Up to you. But that is all 4 of those individually. I don't want you to do that just yet because I'd much rather you got it as a bundle and you got a freebie, because the freebie is here. This is your sentiment stamp. Say sentiment stamps really, because you've got, with deepest gratitude, you've got just day on its own, dead useful to have that actually. Get well soon, love that. Hello to you, dear friend, really cute. You are awesome, thank you. On your birthday, with heartfelt sympathy, with caring thoughts, celebrate, thank you, have a beautiful day, and sending you a little something. That's
nice
one of the
collection,
most amazing
isn't it?
collections.
Yeah, nice collection of stamps there.
Really
and I think it's nice to have something that bit different as well, rather than just your best wishes, just for you, happy birthday.
Yeah.
I mean, we use those a lot, but I like a sentiment that's different. I like it when it's got something different on it, yeah.
And also a bit more kind of conversational things that we actually say a little bit more.
Yeah,
not so
I
kind of
like sending, I know this
stuffy
sounds
or-
really silly, but I like sending cards for no reason. Doesn't
Yeah.
have to be a celebration, you know, just a thinking of you one, or
Yeah.
just because. And it's amazing how it just brightens somebody's day. I love the ones that say
Totally.
smile on it. I was having a conversation with Dave
Yeah.
Bradford once when I was here, and he says, you can't not smile at a card that says smile on it, you know, and it just instant uplift with it,
Yeah, it does
Yeah.
make you straight. I'll send you my address, Jan. I'll send you my address. So when you're on your holiday, be like that. I like sending cards for no reason. I'll send it to Ruth.
Just
There
to
we
one
go.
to Ruth and cheer her up.
So, you know, if you put, I do like the ones that have notes in as well. 10s or 20 quid.
Yeah,
They're
they're
always
nice
quite
as well.
nice
Especially when you open them, they just fall out and they're a surprise.
On your birthday, you open your card, you do that. See if it's a shaker. Not a shaker card, but if it's got a note in it. £7.99. That, obviously, if you want to buy that on its own, £7.99. If you want to grab the bundle, you can do. If you want the sentiment on its own, £7.99. Don't do it, because you can save yourself £7.99 and you will get all 4 of those. In fact, you're going to make more of a saving if you do that, because your sentiment is going to be free. That was £7.99 on its own. And then you've got all of those 4 dies together. You're actually going to save £15.98. So basically, it's almost like the stamp twice, pretty much, not quite. Massive saving. So why wouldn't you? They're all going to work perfectly. And if you are wanting to create a collection of different cards, if you are selling maybe on any one of the sort of the websites, or just your own, obviously, if you're going to Fates, it's lovely to have the same theme running through on cards, but actually you can see that would be a lovely collection. And you might be creating notelets, a series of notelets that you want to put in a little box and to gift, and they're all the same vein, they're all the same theme, and I think that looks really pretty.
Yeah. Again, as I say, it just sort of, your mind just, well, mine does. When I get something like that, it just sort of goes into overdrive and I have to write things down.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, Ruth, as I'm getting older, my memory is not what it used to be, and I'll be like, what was I going to do with this now? So yeah, I have a little notebook. I have one in my craft room.
Yeah.
I have one at the side of the bed.
Oh, always.
Because 4 o'clock in the morning, I call it the witching hour. I wake up and it's like, ding, brain switches on. It's like, oh, I could do such and such. So I like make a little note or a sketch of it.
Yeah.
My husband's like, what are you doing? And I'm busy sketching away at the side of the bed. And then I wake up in the morning and think, right, what was that? Because it looks nothing like what I actually had in my mind, because I've drawn it in the dark.
I'm the other way. Mine's when I go to bed. I have to have a notepad. And I have to literally do a brain dump
Empty it,
and literally empty it, write everything down, then I can go to sleep. But yeah, I've done that since I was tiny.
I know.
It's so frustrating. All my creative ideas and everything happen as soon as I go to bed.
Yeah, and then you can't get to sleep, can you?
So annoying. Anyway, let's see how creative we can be with these.
Let's have a
Which
little
one
look.
do you want to have a little
We're
look
going to
at?
start with the timeless floral.
Yes.
And again, these are sort of just over 5.5 inches tall. And this one's about, it says 2.3. I never understand the decimal point in imperial measurements. I struggle with that. So it's
Yeah.
just under 2 1/4, just over 2 1/4, I think. Yeah, because 2.25 would be 2 1/4, wouldn't
Yeah.
it? So again, you can see they're a really nice size die. If I put this on something that you can see a bit better there, look. Really nice size as a focal point again, or an embellishment, or sort of if you're a scrapbooker, you could have these as a border. There's nothing to stop you recutting and standing one and sort of fixing it as if it's all one piece to stretch either across, up and down, or across a 12 by 12 scrapbook page, something like that. Really, really pretty. So I'm just going to cut this one and show you what they look like. And I've just got some of the, this is actually the Mirror card out of one of those luxury card packs. So this is the ice blue set. And I absolutely adore this blue Mirror card. Really, really pretty. So we're just going to tape this on here and run this through the machine. And then I've done it again with I've already cut it with a piece of the glitter card as well. I was very frugal there, wasn't I? That only just fits on my, I don't like wasting anything, especially when it's nice cardstock like this. Yeah. So all I've done is I've actually popped down to my Gemini Junior plates now, because these are slightly smaller. The Gemini Junior plates fit through our Gemini sideways, and this is my sort of preferred way of using. In my craft room, I've usually got my, what we call the OG, the original Gemini, in my craft room. But more often than not, I will use the smaller plates wherever I can. A, it saves time. Yeah. B, it saves wear and tear on the larger plates, because they are consumable, so they will sort of eventually, you know, come to an end of their life kind of thing. So I'm just going to take those off. It is important that if the little bits stick to your plate like that, to remove them, because if you do that and use it again, those little bits will emboss themselves themselves into your next project that you're going to cut. So again, just to remove that outside piece, take my tape off, and the majority of those pieces have fallen out anyway. So again, like I said before, I like to actually take the cardstock away from the die, just so that you're in control. And just look at that. That is absolutely gorgeous. Let me get that clear, that white one back again. Just look.
Oh gosh.
Absolutely beautiful there, isn't it?
Really intricate.
And that's just in that lovely blue. It's got that lovely shimmer to it.
Gorgeous.
Absolutely, just on its own. I just think the detail in there, and then again, you know, there's so many different options. It could be that you drop some glue into these and let it go tacky, and then just some glitter over the top. Nice. You could drop your watercolours into there, or your alcohol pens, just to colour some of the highlighted pieces. Paper piecing's really big at the minute. Yeah. So again, recutting them in another colour, which we're going to do in one of the other demos, and drop the pieces back in. But all I've done for this one is I've cut it a second time, and this is the ice blue glitter card that comes in the same pack. So it just has got a bit of a silvery tinge to it, but when you put it next to the silver glitter card, you can see the difference. And what we're going to do is we're just going to offset them slightly to create that sort of little drop shadow there on the front of the card. So I've prepared just a little 6x4 this time. It doesn't have to be big cards, you know, if you're not into making bigger designs. We've got a little 6x4. Again, I've stuck with that pack. So this is the satin mirror in the matte layer there. So we've used a little bit of all from that luxury card pack. And then I've used some of my inks this time to create a topper. So there's a little bit of the baby blue, and there's a little bit of the midnight in the inks. And all I've done is smoosh them on the mat and then just picked it up with a paintbrush. And what I wanted to do was get the sort of concentrate of the detail. And I used my die so that I could see roughly whereabouts. In fact, I'm going to turn it that way because it's a wee bit wider at the top. Look, I just used this to give me an idea of where I wanted that colour. And then I've done a bit of an old splatter with the paintbrush afterwards. So that's going to be my matte layer, and I'm going to keep this one really simple just to start off, just to show you that they can be that focal point and that topper on a card. So out comes that tape pen again. You'll notice I've used this on every single demo today. It really is worth having in your stash.
Well, I think we've got a few of those actually. I know the dotty tapes you've gone dotty for them. I think we're down to the last 3 or so.
Yeah, I'm going to bring that one in as well.
Yeah, but we'll try and bring to you, here we go. So that's your 3, now it's a pack of 3, set of 3. So that's the dots again for you. So if you want to grab hold of the dotty pen, it is there for £9.98. We've not got, you have literally, Diana's got a couple of those. Jenny, well done. Rosemary's got 2 sets. Kathleen, Julie, Jennifer, Valerie, lots of you checking out on those and the dotty pens. We have the one with the extra strong adhesive as well, which we'll bring in with the tape pen. I don't know if I've seen the extra strong one before, actually. I think
the double-sided one.
Yeah, the extra strong. So we've got the glue tape, and then we've got the extra. We had the extra strong one as well. Yeah, so on its own, if you want that, on £4.99 for your extra strong glue tape, the dotty one. So you can grab hold of that as well, just on its own. And we've got just the tape on its own, the adhesive tape.
The double, I gotta say, you confused me then with the extra strong one. I think that's the same as this one.
I'm just looking. It says, but it was the dotty one, wasn't
it? The dotty one. That's the dotty one.
The dotty one we had as 3.
Yeah, and that's the dots, which I'm going to use on the back of the die cut. And then the lighter, slightly lighter purple one is the double-sided one. But this is the sort of the extra strong. Is that what you were referring to?
No, I thought we had a pack of 3. I thought pack of 3 was the tape pens, the dots.
Right.
And then we had the extra strong glue tape pen with dots again. So both were dotty.
There's only one type.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
Yeah, there's only the one dotty tape pen. So it must be different configurations of it.
Very possible.
And I'm going to come to that one now.
Anyway, get you 3. They're great value, aren't they?
Yeah. If you've been watching us earlier, I've explained this one in the other shows, but, you know, to use the double-sided tape on the back of my filigree sort of die cut would work to a certain extent, but where I've got gaps in the die cut, the tape's going to stretch across it. So when I turn it over, I'll be able to see that tape underneath the gap. So I don't want that, which is where that lovely dotty one comes in. And all I'm going to do is just literally, with a really light touch, follow the direction of my die cut And what I mean by that is I wouldn't try and attempt to come this way, because literally all it's going to do is lift this bit and you'll end up in, you know, sort of trouble with it. So follow the direction it's being cut. So because this is the edge of it, I'm working out towards the edge. And anything that's sort of got a direction, just sort of follow that as a general rule, so that you're not snagging the die cut and sort of lifting it in an area it doesn't want to be in. Yeah. But this just applies dots to those little bits of card. Very, very clever. And again, it only wants to be very light. If you press on too hard, it is going to push the dots through the actual cardstock. So again, first of all, I'm going to lay this one down, and we're just going to use, I'm going to bring the tweezers in there so that I can sort of hover over here. And I just want to pop this fairly central, just slightly to the left, because we're going to bring that other one in. And then once it's down, I tend to turn it over and give it a good press that way, because if I do this on the top again of that die cut, there's a chance I'm going to snag it. And then I'm going to do the same again with the glittery one. Whoops. There we go. And again, I'm going to use that same tape pen, do exactly the same idea. Just get some of those dots down onto the back of it, and that is sufficient. It's a really strong adhesive in there. Again, just come that same way as the die cut. Make sure you've got a little bit of coverage all over, and then we're going to pop that one not directly over the top. I'm going to line it up to start off with, and then I tend to come to the right and just down, just a touch. You just want a little bit of it. Blessed. Zoe's just said, oh, it's like a shadow.
Absolutely. We're all learning though.
There you go. That's exactly what we're creating, Zoe. That lovely little shadow on there.
That's
that was lovely.
Crafting. Very often it's exactly what you see.
It is. It's not difficult. Yeah. So literally just by offsetting that little bit. And then I've got a foam pad on the back. I've taken one of the sentiments, hello to you, dear friend, from that set. And we're just going to pop that over the centre there in the middle. And I'm going to keep that one as simple as that. I didn't want to do anything difficult to start off with. If I stand you that one up, you can see, like you were saying, Ruth, I like the idea of making like a little set of note cards. You could do this if you've got the luxury card stock. We do it in about 6 different colours. You could do one of each colour and package them up in a nice little box using your Ultimate Pro that you bought earlier and put those as a gift set. Any of you that do craft fairs and things like that, they'd be a doddle, wouldn't they?
Yeah, totally.
Just leave them blank inside for people to write their own messages in. They'd look great, wouldn't they?
Really nice.
Nice little size to work with as well, the 6x4. It's not overpowering. Sometimes we can get a little bit scared of those big 8x8 cards and what we're going to fill them with, whereas that one, just enough on there, isn't there? Yeah.
And that whole bundle, £23.97. You're going to get all 4 of those dies, and you're going to get your sentiment stamp. I'll show you a couple of designs I have here as well. That looks luscious. Great, that wonderful swirl that you can see in there with the stamps. But yeah, it really does, as you said, it really does kind of fill the card. If you don't want that to be kind of the, oh, I've just broken that, hold on. No, I didn't break it. I need a bit of glue.
You need a bit of, would you like to borrow a tape pen?
Yes, could I just, I don't know where the butterfly came from, but I'm just going to put it, on there. No, it's all right, no one will notice.
No one will notice.
Who made that? Leanne won't mind, will she? I'm going to pop it there. I don't know where it was, but I quite like it there, Leanne. I'm just going to customise that. There we go. I don't know whether I wouldn't say an upgrade, I'd probably say downgrade. With deepest gratitude. There we go. Sorry about that. Literally. But look, because it's not just those gorgeous cards. In fact, I've got 2 more to show you because there's a different way to use these as well. That's one of my favourites, mainly because it's got loads and loads and loads of pink and
shimmer on there, shimmer. Isn't it? Yeah.
Happiness blooms from within, doesn't it just? And then look at this one as well. This is cute. Ready for this? Wonderful with those beautiful butterflies. Thanks for everything. Hello? Oh, no, that's not, hold on. There was. Oh, no, sorry, it's another one, hold on. Oh, I've just given it away now. That's really infuriating. I was about to say, there are other things that you, no, it's not Lionel Richie in there. There are other things that you can do. Look at this is so cute. And then you open up the ribbon, and you now know what it's going to say, which is really long. Hello? Hello? Isn't that cute? I really like that one. But did you ever think, obviously we spoke about notelets, we've seen cards. This is genius. How about, Bianca did this for us, putting it on the front of a diary.
Yep.
On the front of a notebook.
Your
'Cause
notebooks and things like that.
I'm obsessed with notebooks. I have.
Me too.
Oh gosh, Jan, I had a bit of sauce out the other day.
Notebooks
I've got a
and
whole
pens.
shelf of notebooks.
Yeah, I've got a drawer full.
Literally
Yeah.
like this, and I'm not.
Big
I'm
ones,
never going
small
to use.
ones, yeah.
Can't stop buying them.
And nice pens as well.
Oh,
I like
yeah.
a nice pen.
Yeah, because I've had a new diary because it's August. New pen, one of those clicker ones where you've got 4 pens in one, but it's pink, purple, green, and blue.
Oh, wow.
I am
Lovely.
obsessed.
Bit of pen envy.
Yeah, I am.
I've got a bit of pen envy there.
Mid like academy, not academy. Yeah, they call them. Is it the academy? It's like the school diaries, isn't it? They
Yes.
go from like
Academics.
school. Academics.
That's
the
the
badger.
ones.
But putting that together on a diary, I think, is just amazing. That's going to go missing. Yeah, you could have it. It's like a school diary, but it goes a planner, August to, whatever. Right, shall we see? I know what I mean. I was talking about my pen. Shall we have another demo?
Shall we have another one? We're going to have a look at the fancy flourish this time. So again, sort of, I love how they're all the same theme. They're all a swirl, but they've all got their own individuality. So this one's more sort of leafy, I think, than the other one that we used, which had got the florals on it. So again, similar size, just over 5.5 inches tall, just over 2.5 this time, a little bit wider. It depends how far the design comes away. And you can see there again, you've got that beautiful design there, really, really pretty. I can just see a little bit of card in there where I've been using that one. We'll just get that out of there. So what we're going to do this time, slightly different. I've got a couple of things to show you. And then I've got it ready prepared so that again, because that time, I'm just looking at the clock now, halfway through already. So I've got my card blank, which is a 6x6 card blank. And then what I've done is I've created a matte layer to go on the front of it. And I've stuck that down, and this is where the Gemini comes into its own, because I've actually got 300 GSM cardstock, 300 GSM matte, and then about 180 paper. I'm going to cut through all this together. So what we're going to do is we're going to line all this up, and then I'm going to put the die over the top here, about sort of 1/3 of the way-ish across, and cut through the whole thing. And when you've done that, you get to this point here. So you can see I've just cut away the whole edge. If I put the die back against there, you can see that's gone through the whole thing. So all you need to remember is to open out your card, otherwise it's going to cut through the back layer as well. And literally take that whole piece off the edge there. And then what I want to do is replace the bit that I've taken off with a piece of acetate. So we're going to get that lovely, nice sort of full front, but part of it is clear with the acetate. So all I've done is added some tape to the top of my acetate there, and this is just red line tape, which I always tend to use if I'm using acetate. And then I'm going to line this up with the outside of the card so everything's nice and straight, and then close this one onto it. So it's going to stick it behind here, and then we've got that nice sort of see-through loose leaf.
Lovely.
So again, I've gone with a matte layer to go on the inside, and again, any papers that you've got in your stash, it's there. Thank you. I'm just going to bring that one again with that tape pen. Oh no!
Oh no! Uh-oh.
Do you know, I told you, didn't I, that I always get
Said
through
it
them
was
on the
gonna run out.
shows.
Well, while you grab
Here
another
we
one,
go.
good job you get 3 in a pack
Oh,
of those.
it is, isn't it?
So your red liner tape is on screen as well. It's £8.34, and the red liner tape, I think you've got a couple of different sizes on there as well. 3mm, 6mm, and your 12mm, and that's in the width, isn't it? Which you'll need for different things.
It is, yes. I've got them here. They're all useful to have. The 3mm is the narrowest one.
If it was the length.
Mine
A little bit.
Mine are all stuck together. They're very friendly. Yeah, so your 3mm, really narrow. That's what I've just used on the back of here. And then you've got your 6mm, which is just over half a centimetre, isn't it? Yeah?
Yeah.
So I think this one's 1/8 of an inch. This is 1/4 of an inch if you prefer the old measurements. And then you've got the 12mm, which is half an inch.
Yeah.
And I use all 3 of them, depending on what I'm using them for and what I'm covering. I have all 3 of these in my stash, and they do get very friendly. They do like to stick together, yeah, because they go in the bag.
Somebody messaged in the other day, and you know, not gospel. But somebody said to try and stop them doing that, they rub the sides of theirs with a little bit of flour or a little bit of
or your
flour.
anti-static pad, or you can just pop little pieces of greaseproof paper. Some people cut the circles and pop greaseproof paper in between.
Yeah.
I don't mind them,
I don't.
as long as I can get to them.
I
don't
quite
mind.
like the fact they do stick together.
I don't mind them
where
being
they
a bit
all are.
friendly. Yeah.
I like it. Yeah, let's get friendly. It's Saturday night nearly.
So we've got our card at the ready there, and then I've taken the flourish again and I've done a couple of different things with it. So let me just get that piece out of there. So first of all, I've cut it in some silver. So you can see when we pop this over the top here, I've got some nice silver mirror card there. Absolutely gorgeous. And what we're going to do is we're going to sit this one back in the gap that we've cut the other one out of here. So it's going to stick to the acetate and it's going to lock itself back into that edge where we've cut. So I'm just, again, we're going to go back to the dots. You can see how useful these pens are. I know I keep going on about them, but they really are useful to have. So again, exactly the same. Look at where the die's shaped. So this one, I'm going to go this way with. Get the right one, Jan. And then we've got just those few dots are enough to secure it. It's a really strong tape that's in both of the pens. So again, just make sure that you've got all those little swirls covered with a few of the dots. My paper's getting a bit sticky now where I've just caught the extras. And then, as I say, I'm going to pop this one, lay it back in. If we open it up there, pop it on something you can see a bit better. There you go. And then exactly where, because you've used the die to cut, it's going to just slot nicely back in to where that one's cut out the shape. So you're sort of creating that piece again and just lock it back in. It just sits in there nicely, and once it's in place, as I say, once I've got it stuck down and got everything where it wants to be, I prefer to turn it over and then give it a good press down on the back. Now, some people are not keen on seeing all the workings of the card behind here. And if that's the case, you've got a couple of choices. So you can either cut the card piece again and reverse it and pop it on the back, cut the flourish again and pop that on the back. I don't mind it too much. It doesn't worry me that much. It's like people can tell where you've got to and how you've made it. And then what I've done is we've got the release paper on the show. Now, I brought this once before and I know you all went mad for it, so I know some of you will have brought this already, and this is great if you like paper piecing, because notoriously we cut the die and you've got to try and keep the pieces in the die, and you can guarantee that's the one occasion where they all want to fall out of the die, and then you're trying to work out which bit goes where. So this is actually a paper that when you take the top off, it's got a tacky layer on it, but it's not sticky, so it's not going to stick down permanently, but it's tacky enough to hold your pieces in place. So what I did was put this on the back of my cardstock and run the die through again. Now I've taken the die out because I actually want the bits that are left now. So where we've got the spaces here, if I put this onto this white one again, you can see where I'm heading. I actually want to start and pop back in the pieces that should be in the middle. So you can see they just lift back up off that sheet, and then I'm literally going to drop them back in. So I've just, whoops, and pop it back into the die there. So I've used the mint green, which matches the matte layer. So it's just a case of going down the sheet and deciding which pieces you need. But I just want the leaves there just to fill in those little gaps. So I've got another one down here, just following it down and looking at where, so much easier. As I say, in the past, I've ended up sort of trying to keep hold of all the pieces and there's always one missing. And then if you're anything like me, I have a little pot on my desk that I put all the bits into. So you spend a half an hour then rummaging through the pot, trying to find that one little piece that you've missed. It's probably actually quicker in the long run to recut the whole thing and start it again. But no, something tells you that you've got to try and find it then in the waste. So literally just those little filigree pieces there, and these are sticking to the acetate. That's why I put the acetate behind it, so that I'd got something to stick to.
So this is your paper piecing hold and release sheet. We've got these in the show for you as well. They're A5. You get a 10 pack as well. So you've got a nice, you've got a nice little pack of them. Paper piecing hold. I don't know why that's hard to say. And release sheet or sheets for you.
I'm sure they do it on purpose.
So do I.
It's like they sit in a room, I think, and decide, well, let's see what we can call this. What are they not? One of the ones that we always struggle with is the flower forming foam.
Oh, wow, yes.
That's a good one. And then the other one was the tri-blend brush pens. Tri-blend brush pens, yeah. There's some good challenges. As I say, I think it's somebody's job to actually think what they're going to struggle with the titles.
And that's £7.99, so you get 10 sheets of that. And you can see, I mean, that again is you're not really going to, I wouldn't try it without, put it that way. It's not worth my time and my spirit, quite frankly. But 79 pence a sheet that works out at. But look at the design. The ultimate results are definitely worth it, aren't they?
It is. It just adds that little extra something to it. And you can just see where we've filled those leaves in now. It's bringing it to life. And then just literally just decorate. So again, I've just taken some bits and pieces. I've got celebrate this day. Again, you said that word day fits with some of the other sentiments. Yep. So a nice way to do that one. We're going to pop that up on a little bit of foam. I've got a piece of ribbon. And then I just wanted an embellishment. So seeing as we had all those lovely collections on earlier, I went in there and thought, right, which one shall we use? And we went for the dragonfly. We didn't actually get a chance to have a look at that one earlier, but it is still on the website.
Yeah,
but I've just cut that lovely dragonfly. And again, I just want some tape on the back of his body and leave his wings sort of free form. And it all ties in. I've used the same mint cardstock, which is Centura Pearl, and then that lovely silver mirror card, just to pop it all together. But again, just showing you how you can use those to cut into the edge. Now, we did talk about the possibility of using them as an edgeable. And there is a way to do that. As I say, it's not quite so easy on a Gemini. But if you, for example, you've got your piece of cardstock ready to cut. So let's just borrow this one for a second. With the die, and say I wanted to pop the die down the middle, but I only wanted to cut it halfway. Yeah. With a hand cranked machine, you can stagger your plates, so you can actually put them, if I move that one over to that side, and put them like so.
Right.
It will only cut where the pressure is from the plate, so it won't cut this side. It will stay attached to your card. Okay. Now, with the Gemini, the sensors don't like that the plates are offset. They're in there, and they are made to sense that this is in its right formation, which is together. Okay, so yeah, if you've got one of the handheld machines, it's a wee bit easier to do than it is with the Gemini, but it is possible to turn them into that edgeable design if you so wish.
Fabulous. Fabulous. Well, brilliant bundle, obviously, to work with them. And don't forget, you do get that sentiment stamp free of charge with the bundle, which is phenomenal. But cardstock, let's talk a little bit about some of the cardstock that we have for you right now, because we've got a lovely, lovely selection here for you. And a bit of a choice, actually, in terms of the colours. So we're going to bring these on. I don't know as I have these, actually, physically in the studio, so we'll bring them on, then I'll have a little look round. I'll see what's alongside, because... I say that, maybe I do. No, I don't. I don't think so, because I've got glitter and stuff in it. Jan will tell
Those
me.
are the luxury
They're
packs,
the luxury ones, aren't they?
Have we not got the Century?
We'll do those after. I don't know. So the crafters come back. This is the A4 luxury cardstock pack, but it's on a multi-buy. It's on a multi-buy, so it's 4 for 3, which is always good. So you've got a choice of colours. Here we go, so you can see them. So you do have a choice of... Is that not what I've got alongside me?
Yes, that's your luxury card. That's those, yeah? That's luxury what we've just been using.
Yes, it is. Sorry. Just...
It's very good. There's so many different types of card, though, aren't there?
There's a heck of a lot, to be perfectly honest. Just to cover myself. But you can see here, so we've got red, ice blue, gold, silver, green and purple. They were just sitting here alongside me, under my nose, which is often the case. But you can see, so you've got a couple of wonderful different options here as well, in terms of the actual feel of these. Obviously, you've got that amazing mirror effect that you get from the A4, which is absolutely spectacular. Then you've got, now this is non-shedding, isn't it, in terms of the kind of the glitter, because you don't need to touch glitter card and you don't touch your face because you're covered in it. No, it doesn't do that.
It's all encapsulated within, even though it's a coated cardstock, so the glitter layer sits on top, it is all encased. So it's totally, it feels quite smooth. It's weird because you expect it to be textured, but it actually feels quite smooth. Yeah. And then you've got the mirror and then the satin, 10 of each one, 30 sheets in each pack. Wowzers. It is beautiful, and that's what we were using on the first one when I did the mixture of the glitter card, the satin card and the mirror card, and it was the ice blue pack that we had on that one.
Oh, fantastic.
So you could have done that with any of those and mix and match the cardstocks.
Yeah.
It's nice to have the different finishes on the cardstocks.
So you get the mirror finish, you get
Yep.
the glitter finish, and you get the satin
satin,
finish.
yeah.
So 30 sheets.
Yep, 10
in
of each of
one,
those
10 of each, which is-
textures, yeah.
They're fabulous. I'm just going to
Beautiful.
quickly show you some of the other colours because I have them. This is obviously going to be my favourite because it's pink. Oh my gosh, I'm in heaven. Yeah, I love it. Wait till you see the mirrored card. Oh, I mean, my God, that's the satin. Hold on a minute. There she is. There she is. Aren't these fantastic?
They're beautiful, aren't they?
I love them. So there we go. So that's your pink. I will also grab hold of, let's go green with envy, because these are rather gorgeous as well. We have just cut some of these down in case you were wondering, just so you can see them. It's not that you're going to get half a card, but just so you can see those together a little bit easier. So that is your fantastic green.
That's in addition. That's almost like a freebie. So you get your 10 sheets of each, and then we cut them down just to show you them in the packet.
So you do get that little
the
cut
two
down.
bits in the front.
Oh, so they're little freebies? Oh, okay.
They're
cool.
not part. You don't get sort of 9.5 bits.
No.
You get the full 10 of each one, and then you get those 2 extra bits in the front just to show you through the packaging. So
Very
almost like
nice.
getting a little bonus in there.
Oh, that's very... I just thought we were being super... just fabulous and just cutting those down to make it easier for me. But
That's
no.
the blue one. I
Right,
love that.
So the blue you've got like
stunning.
so that's we talk about almost like a...
It is. It looks
like a
quite
silver,
silver,
isn't it?
but when you put it, we do this collection in silver as well. And when
Yes,
you put
we
them
do.
together, you can see the difference. There is a tinge to the blue one.
They are
And that's what we
amazing, aren't
used in that first demo.
Fabulous.
I
So you've
love
got-
these. Are another one that I always have in stock. Always
are
got that
fab.
on the side of my desk.
So the pink one I had is actually the purple.
Yeah,
Red, ice blue, gold, just so we know. Red we saw at the start. We've got the ice blue, which you've just seen. Then we've got the gold I don't have actually on show right now. I don't have the gold or the silver. We've got the green, the purple is the pink. They're all on the web. In fact, let's quickly shoot to the web if you want to have a quick look at that, just to see how it kind of works. Because obviously these are on a multi-buy. They're $9.99, which $9.99 is amazing, end of story. But they're on a 4 for 3. So all the colours are there. So you click on the colour that you want. Let's have a red, add to basket. So very, very easy. Obviously, you've got to be logged in. And then once you've got 4 in your basket, by magic, your multi-buy is added in. So actually, they work out around £7.49 for 30 sheets of luxury cardstock. I mean, that alone is just incredible. So that all works it out for you, so you don't have to do anything, you just got to pop them in your basket. Put 4 in your basket, and in effect, obviously, you're only charged the price of 3. So really, so you get 90 sheets of card. If everybody buys the 4, we've only got 15 sets left, so there's not a huge... It's not a surprise though, is it? Because everybody
It is.
loves
It's another one again. You know, we talk about core cardstock and you think, well, how much cardstock do you need? But this is, we call this luxury cardstock for a reason, because you don't need a lot of it.
No.
You don't need to be doing the whole card in it. It's just those touches of it here and there, whether it be a die cut, whether it be just an edging or a matte layer, something like that, just so that you've got little bits of that luxury sort of popping out from behind other things. So it does last quite 10 sheets of each, 10 A4 sheets. It's quite a lot of card. It does last a long time. The gold one I get through the most because I just absolutely love the gold satin one. It's one of my favourites. I wish we'd do it in a pack on its own, but then I suppose they wouldn't want all of them in a pack on their own. So yeah, kept dropping hints to Leanne. Can we do the gold on its own? Can we do the gold on its own? Because I know I'm not the only person, but again, I think it would have to go through them all. But yeah, absolutely beautiful to work with. Die cuts like a dream. The glitter card, like I said earlier, if you're cutting anything delicate into it, pop your metal shim underneath to cut into, so that you've got that biting point again with the metal die.
And make sure you're checking out. We've got lots in baskets. Carol's there in Cheshire. We've got Kath, Grace, Beverly, Jean, Jackie in Cumbria. You've got 2. That's absolutely fine. You're quite welcome to take 2. But remember, if you're taking 2, if you pop 4 in, you're only charged the price of 3. So if there's another one you quite like the idea of, then actually get 2 more because you're only charged the price of 3, if that makes sense. But it's obviously completely up to you. And I can see all the reds in the lead at the moment. Also, it's Christmas, you see. Christmas
I think the
cards.
red and the green coming up to Christmas always does well.
Always going to be popular.
And then your contemporary Christmas, you've got the silver and the blue.
Yeah, I love that. I love silver and
gold,
blue to me. It's
you
just,
know, you
yeah.
can't leave the gold out, can you?
Wonderful.
And then, as I say, whether it's pink or purple, we call it purple. There is there's definitely a tinge of pink to it, but that was the most recent one to come to the family. And oh
I
my
love
goodness,
it.
I'm
My
going to use
favourite.
that one next. It
Yeah.
is
Oh,
gorgeous.
well, let's dive straight in. It is my favourite. Quarter of the stock of that has gone, however. Grace, well done. You've just got 4. Kath just got 4. Beverly's got 4. Well, Jackie, get 4. Right, let's have another demo. We've got some inks to share with you if we get a chance to pop those in a second. But okay, if we're working with this purple/pink, let's see. That's my kind of pink. It's on my love hearts.
I know.
It's my colour. This is.
Yeah. It's weird because again I'm just watching the time again, and I'd done a demo for all 4 of the different designs, and I'm just looking at the clock now thinking we're not going to get through them all because I had used some of the inks in the other demo, but I'm going to come to that lovely elegant flourish this time, and this, as I say, that's a real sort of swirly factor to this one. I know you're not supposed to have favourites, but I do like this one. And what we're going to do is we're going to pop this into the top of a gift box this time. So again, they're all a very similar size. You've got just over 5.5 inches tall, and again we're just under 2.5 from the widest points of the die there. So similar size on all of them. They will fit nicely on the front of anything from sort of a 5.5 inch square upwards, or a 7x5 card. You can always snip a little bit off the end of them. So what I've done this time is I've taken some of that beautiful, this is the satin card out of that pink stroke purple pack. All right, and I've just taken it to make myself a box, and we've gone with an 8x8 inch square. So again, if you invested in that Ultimate Pro earlier, great for sorting your boxes out. Remember, you can do the box lid and the box base on the same piece of equipment and get them to fit together. And then I've started doing some of the matting and layering, just left one of those little side pieces. And again, I've just picked some paper that went with it. And this happens to be, I think we've brought this to you previously, Ruth, through the Masquerade collection, which is just to die for.
It really
but
is.
it goes so well with this particular cardstock. So again, I've just taken some papers from my stash. And I'm just going to pop that last one on the side there. And then what I did was take a piece of mat and layer it on the top here. And then I've used my die, and instead of just doing it once this time, similar to what we did with the last card, we've cut straight through the whole thing, and I've done it twice.
Right.
So you can see when I move this one away,
Oh, wow.
you can see that we've got those pieces cut. Now we've got some sort of loose bits going on here, so I do need to sort of stabilise it. But just before I do that, I'm just going to bring in my craft knife and a ruler. And I want to take some of the middle out of here so that we've got a bit more of a design going on. So all I've done is drawn a little line from where this die cut starts here to this one, and the same at the top. And what I'm going to do is just pop the ruler. I've got a metal edge in my ruler which I cut against, and you can cut straight onto your glass mat. And I just want to take out from that side of the design to where it finishes at this side. And again, a couple of goes because I'm going through the 2 lots of cardstock until that one's released. And then I'm going to do the same at this side because I want that central area. Again, we're going to pop some acetate behind it. So again, just rather than trying to go through the whole lot in one go, just several strokes and you'll get that knife. You need a nice sharp craft knife. And these are all our core tools, so anything like that you should be able to find
have a look on the
website. And then I'm going to take that piece away. I don't actually need that piece. And then I've got some acetate to pop behind. All right, so again, I've just used, you can see we've got that same method going on. I've got the red line tape when it comes to the acetate. So I just want to take the liner off that one, and we're going to put this behind that lid then to strengthen. Now, if you want to add a little bit of adhesive to those pieces that we've cut, again, I would come back to that dotted tape pen. So just where these loose pieces are here, I'm just going to pop a few bits of those dots so that they will actually stick to the back of the acetate. So just in places where we've got those sort of loose parts. And then I'm going to pop my piece of acetate. I've just cut this slightly smaller so that it fits inside that box lid and doesn't interfere with the folding aspect. So again, just give that a good, stick in place. And then we've got all those in place. So again, we've now got an area that we can work with. And then It gets better than the satin then. Look at these.
Oh, hello.
Just look.
I mean, you can see why you've called it purple, to be fair, because you do get that, but that fuchsia and purple together
It's just
like
absolutely gorgeous, isn't it? You can just
stunning.
see that shine on there. Really, really nice.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yep. So that's the same pack, but that's the mirror card. And what I've done is I've cut my swirl into the mirror card. That's very friendly, that tape liner. A couple of times, and we're going to do a similar kind of thing to what we did with the card, where we pop these back now into the gaps. So we're going to have one at this side.
Gorgeous.
And then we're going to have the other one reversed at the other side. Okay? So I'm just going to pop those down again. We're going to keep flicking back between those two lots of pens. So again, I'm just going to put a few dots on with that dotty tape pen again. It sort of becomes part of your kit very quickly.
And if you do want the cardstock, sorry to interrupt, half the stock's gone. Over 50% of that cardstock has gone. In fact, there's only 3 left in red and 3 left in ice blue. So if you're doing the 4 for 3, so you get 3, you get 4, sorry, you only pay the price of 3. Be wrong the other way around, wouldn't it? Then be very, very quick on that. Sheila in Norfolk, you just grabbed your 4. Grace has grabbed yours. I mean, you can do that, but it'd be really rubbish. I bought 4 and I get 3. Yes! It's not that way around.
And then again, I'm going to do the same. And obviously, you know, you've got much more time at home. We always sort of flick through the demos and I'd be much more careful and make sure I'd got a really good coverage with the dots. I'm just sort of hitting it here and there at the minute. And then this one we've rotated, so it's the other way up. So you've got a little bit of both going on. So again, I'm going to start with those pieces at the bottom and get those in place here. But just because you've cut it with the die, it just drops back in really nicely. And then again, just pop it down into place. Once you're happy with it, on that other side again, give it a good press down. And then what I've done, when I cut this originally, you can see here, there's just those couple of little pieces here and here that have got that see-through element in. So I actually saved those when I did the die cutting. And I'm going to pop those back in so that it looks complete now. So I've just got those 2 little tiny pieces there. And I think just because we're working in that tiny little gap, I'm just going to pop a little bit of wet glue in there to just pop those.
Yeah.
So this is the tacky glue, which I believe is the one we've got on the show, but I just decant it into the smaller applicators. So again, really, really nice one to have in your stash. It's a water-based PVA glue. It comes to you in the bottles like so. And I just decant it, because this has got a little fine tip on it, decant it into those little bottles.
And that's sort of 3 for 2 as well, really. So the price actually works out at £9.98 instead of nigh on sort of £15. So again, that will, you know, you'll use it, but it's nice to have 3 individual bottles on that.
It is. It doesn't go off. I keep it in my cupboard. I usually buy it when it's on. Anything like that that's a consumable is worth buying when it's on offer.
Totally.
I'm the same when I go to the supermarket. If they've got things like coffee or toilet rolls or anything like that that you use all the time that doesn't go off, get them stocked up.
See my stash and
definitely the coffee. So you can see there we've got that sort of back together now in its entirety.
Lovely.
And then I'm just going to pop this together as a box. So I've just put some tape. Again, red line tape here when I'm on air. If I'm at home, I often use the wet glue. Or you could, again, you know, bring your double-sided tape pen, whatever your preference is, to just literally line these up and close those together. We tend to use the dry glues on air because you've got an instant fix there. And you're not waiting for something to dry. So again, that one at the ready. And then again, I've just got a bow and a sentiment just to sort of decorate. And I think we'll go with the bow at the top and the sentiment at the bottom. So sending you a little something this time. So they're lovely, those sentiments in that kit.
Very much so.
So again, just going to pop this one at the bottom. I've got my design working upwards from the bottom there. So we'll say that that's the bottom. And again, just a little bit of that double-sided tape there is strong enough to hold the bow in place. And then I did actually stick the base together while we were chatting earlier. You don't need to see me just pop that one together. But again, you know, just what would you pop in yours?
Gorgeous.
What would you pop in your gift box? You know, and
Chocolates.
again, if you've got the see-through element in it, whatever I put inside, I tend to wrap. So get a nice bit of tissue paper that coordinates with your box, and just wrap it in there. You can emboss your tissue paper. So if you've got any embossing folders, fold it all up into the size of your embossing folder, pop it in and pass it through your Gemini. It embosses all your tissue paper. Just adds that extra little touch to it.
Isn't that, that's so professional.
That's
I mean, you pay a
the flourish.
fortune for that if you went and bought that.
And again, you know, I always say when you're making your gift boxes, you can colour coordinate them either to the person that's receiving it, or if it's a party, a theme, anything like that, you can actually... Whereas when you go into a shop, they're usually silver or the gold or the more popular colours, aren't they?
Yeah,
but yeah,
that's lovely.
I just think you can turn anything, any of the dies will work with that one. You could have used any of the 4 of them and done the same technique there.
Totally. They're wonderful, aren't they? The bundle price, again, loads of you still buying these. Yvonne, you just got yours. Congratulations with your free sentiment stamp, don't forget. Mandy, Margaret, Alex. There's lots of capital letters today. Alex, very well done. Make sure you're checking out on those. Obviously, if you've got your free sentiment stamp, you may well need the rocker blocks to put them onto. So we'll share these with you because these are a fabulous, fabulous collection as well. So the rocker blocks. This is a really quick and easy way of actually working with your stamps. Now, these are the Crafters Companion 6 rocker block set. So it's not just the ones I'm holding, it's the ones alongside as well. And we are going to do a little bit of a deal on these ones as well. So you've got a set of 4 and you've got a set of 2. You can buy them individually as well, as in that one and that one. But you've got here, you've got your 6x4, 6x, I can't read that way round. I'll have to do it like, so you've got your 6x4, you've got your 6x1 1/4, 4x3 and 1.5x1 in old money. So you've got your smallest one right the way through to this lovely large one, and then at the side here, 2 more. So you're going up again even more so on those. Now, in terms of obviously using those, they're very, very easy to work with because they kind of do what they say on the tin, don't they? They've got a slight
they've got what we call a heel on them. So I've just got one of the medium-sized ones here, and they've actually got a curved, what we call the heel here, which is raised slightly. There's like a ridge here. So when you pop your clear stamps on here, they don't come up any higher than that ridge. And the idea behind it is it doesn't matter how much ink, even if you get ink on the base of the rocker block here, it won't transfer because it's below the level. The only thing I would say is make sure that you don't get any ink on this bit, because this is the only piece here, as well as your stamp, that's going to come in contact with your card. Now, it's up to you whether you work from... I tend to work from front to back with these. If you watch Sarah, she works from the back and rocks towards it. But again, try both, see which works. But the idea is that you're going to make contact with your cardstock at the back here, stamps underneath here inked up, fingers in the middle so that the weight's distributed, and then you just literally rock once and take it off the other side. Done. Or, as I say, Sarah tends to start at the back, and she will rock towards herself. Don't be tempted to keep your fingers at the end. By bringing them into the middle, it's making that pressure even. But you don't need to rock backwards and forwards because you've got a chance of overstamping. Just that once, all the way across, or from the top, all the way back. Really, really good. Look, we have sentiments and things like that.
They are.
And different sizes means that if you've got different size stamps, you've got one sort of suit. The appropriate size.
They're brilliant. It's a lovely collection. We didn't have a chance to do the stamping block, but I'm sure that'll be on the web for you. We might just chuck it on the web because that's a different way of doing it, and again, a real essential. But we are going to say goodbye, unfortunately. Today has dissolved, but it does mean it's 6 o'clock, which means only one thing, Jan. You are officially now on your holly box. For that. Thank you so much. It's always a joy and a pleasure to work with you.
I'm back again towards the end of the month when I've had my 2 weeks annual leave, so I will see you again before the end of the month.
Oh, she'll be all refreshed and super creative. Thank you. Enjoy it. Have a fabulous time. Can't wait to receive my card. Stay with us, of course, tomorrow. I'll be back with you again tomorrow from 1 until 6. So enjoy your evening, and I'll see you then. Take care.
Want to know what's going on in the next show? Then head over to our website. Click on the TV guide. This will tell you who's presenting, which guest we have joining us, along with what's going on in each hour. If you ever miss a show, you can catch up by clicking on the day you missed and then click Watch This Show. You can also view what product was on and if it's still available to buy. Catch up on Hobby Maker.